All right. Man. Apologies for that delay. We were meant to start this like 30 minutes ago, but I mean, hey, better late than never. I mean, am I right, guys?
Does this mean yes, we start talking? Yes.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. Of course, you, yep.
We're still warming up. Bear with us, chat.
Yeah. We're getting it.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, I mean, like said, better late than never. And I mean, hey, we had to, I mean, at least you didn't have to wait 4 years for news like we all had to do. Well, yeah. All right. Now, switch over to the. On a second. I'm gonna switch over to the switch over real quick. There we go.
Alright.
Yeah. Yo. Well, hello, Kingdom Hearts fans. The keys of destiny have returned once again. Man. Yo, guys, how does it feel not only to be back on yet another podcast, but after like this long drought that we've been in, to be back in the Kingdom Hearts community after all this time?
Feels good.
It is surreal.
Feels like I never left.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, man, like, and the thing, not only that, we're slowly approaching the 25 years. We'll be slowly approaching 25 years of the franchise that we all know and love as Kingdom Hearts. Man. But of course, we won't keep this intro too long, since after all we a bit of a delay, but of course we are the Keys of Destiny, the group of friends that are huge Kingdom Hearts fans that wanted to put our love out for the series. Like, we're just here to share our love and fondness for the franchise, like, and of course, you know, some of us may be content creators, like, whether or not some of us are content creators, some of us are not, but overall we are a group of friends. We are hugely passionate about Kingdom Hearts. Like, great game, great franchise. So I guess we'll start with introducing ourselves one after another, one by one. So my name is Nate, also known as GamerNateX. I am of course a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm entering, as of this year, I will be entering my 5th year. Well, I'm not a long-time fan. I will be entering my 5th year as Kingdom Hearts fan. I mean, with like all this merch I got, like, I think it's safe to say, and I mean, oh man, looking at all these like copies of Kingdom Hearts that I got, like, I think it's safe to say that I'm a huge fan at this point. You love Kingdom Hearts. It is one of the best games of all time. I'm also, of course, a huge Nintendo nerd. I've been a Nintendo nerd most of my life, and of course, I'm proud to call Nintendo like my best friend. After say Nintendo won last month at their Nintendo Direct, which gave us finally, after 4 years, a new trailer look at Kingdom Hearts that we'll be going into this conversation today. So, all right, I'm going to pass it over to my good friend, my longtime friend, Talib. Take it over.
Hi. Sorry. I got, before we started, I kind of got this kick to play through Kingdom Hearts 1, and I just beat the race again.
Hey, no worries.
What is up, everyone? I've been a while since I said that.
Oh, hold on, wait, hold on a second. Starlux is saying they were low, that you guys are low for some reason. Hmm,
volume. You might have to check
or
that.
or maybe
Uh-oh.
or maybe my mic's too high. Maybe my mic's too high. I'm gonna try lowering it a little bit because I did have to boost the gain a little bit.
Maybe lower yours a little bit, but then raise ours a little bit at the same time.
No, yours is at the max. You guys are up
ours
at
is
the max.
Okay.
Yeah. That
Move
Starlux,
this a
thank
little
you
bit
so much
closer.
for the feedback, man.
Thank
Yeah. We're glad that you could be here, at least in the chat. Like, we're glad you're here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but all
I
right.
think we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me start over. What is up, everyone? This is Khalib, otherwise known as Caleb. Yeah, I have not said that on a video or in a while. I've been on a little like weird kind of like on and off of like just YouTube in general. That's where I usually do my videos and everything. But yeah, I've been with this series, Kingdom Hearts, for I forget how long it's been. Definitely before Dream Drop came out. I think it was around that time, like before Dream Drop came out. This is like maybe like a year or two before it came out. I don't know. But yeah, I got into this series with my sister. She had it on the original PlayStation, well, PS2, and yeah, I loved it. I played up to Tarzan, to Deep Jungle, and then I played it. Yeah, I played up to that point, and then I just went into. I kind of not fell off from the series, but I kind of got back into it. Like I stopped like really looking at it for a while, and then I got back into it with, funny enough, Dream Drop Distance, which again to this day I remember everything, and I understood the story. I got it. I knew what was going on. I'm fine. But yeah, no, ever since then I've just been on this like this kick. I used to do a bunch of custom characters of myself and everything when I was younger, like middle school, all that kind of stuff. And then kind of jumping to now, I have it blurred. I have my background blurred, but I have two shelves. On the shelf behind the top and bottom shelf, the top and like middle shelves, both have Kingdom Hearts, either the some of the action figures or the figures, and then some of the plushes from the Square Enix store and everything. Also, something else, my friend was able to buy me Japanese copies of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I believe I don't know if it's Final Mix or not, but yeah, so I have them from Japan, which is really cool, for PS2 obviously, but yeah, so I've been a part of this series for as long as I can remember from the top of my head, but yeah, I really love this series in terms of like the themes of connection and like our hearts being connected, everything, so yeah, that's enough about me. Yeah, just besides Kingdom Hearts, I lean more towards like Nintendo, Pokemon for the most part. Pokemon I think is like my second like big fixation in terms of video games and stuff. So yeah, that's enough about me.
All right. Next, Aethel, take it away.
Alrighty, hello everybody. My name is Just Athel. You can call me Just Athel. Still practicing that intro a little bit. I am a variety content creator. I mostly do Doom and Minecraft, and at the moment I'm doing a lot of live streams, but we are getting a lot more content coming soon in that regard, including Kingdom Hearts, hopefully soon, once I get that into my schedule. My experience with Kingdom Hearts has been a very interesting one, to say the least. Sorry, I was like hearing like an echo for a second. That kind of like threw me off. So anyways, I was saying, my experience with the Kingdom Hearts series has been very interesting. I think it was in 5th grade, I want to say, where my friend Starlux introduced me to the series. He invited me over to his house one day, and he gave me the controller and had me and just watched me play through up to the first half of Destiny Islands, and from then on I was just like really interested in it, and just like I wanted to know more about like the series, and I wanted to fully immerse myself into it. So like any other respecting new Kingdom Hearts fan, I started playing 358 over 2 days.
Yes.
Yeah. So that was my very first Kingdom Hearts game that I ever fully played at all. I played it on my phone back then. I would just play it every day. And that was just my exposure to it, and that just opened the floodgates from there. I went on to play Recoded, Birth by Sleep, and then I finally got brave enough to try to run a PlayStation 2 emulator on my not as strong laptop, and I played Kingdom Hearts 2 at 15 frames per year. It was a fun experience. But yeah, I kind of joined in at that like midway point where like we were kind of getting Kingdom Hearts 3 news. It was like at the end of that Kingdom Hearts 3 drought, and I was just able to like go through that experience as well. Obviously not like with the same emotions and mindset as the longer fans of Kingdom Hearts have experienced it, but I've been on this crazy ride. I played through the only Kingdom Hearts games I haven't played through yet, which I'm going to fix really soon, and I know it's going to be very against Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played the first game or Dream Drop Distance yet. My logic being that I played Recoded and I thought that was enough. I have since been told that that is a terrible mistake. But enough about that. My experience just in general with Kingdom Hearts, it's just like it's inspired me a lot greatly. Not just with like the content creation stuff, but like also like with my own stories and stuff, and just like I just really enjoy like the different character interactions with the different franchises and like the main characters that we have, and just how straight up silly some of the situations can be. And I have yet to see a series that works as well as Kingdom Hearts does when it comes to like multimedia franchises and characters and all that. So and now I am here with the rest of my buddies here, and we can all go through the Kingdom Hearts 4 drought together. We have recently been hydrated, but I could just want to say it has been quite an experience so far, and I am happy and I am pleased to be a part of this ride with the rest of the fans. And again, special shout out to Star for getting me obsessed with the series. Honestly, I don't know what I would have been interested in as much had I not been into Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, that's me. That's my whole thing. Glad to be here.
Yeah, thanks, man. And since you guys shared basically your stories, like I kept my stuff brief, but I guess I could share my story with the series, because this was actually going to be a question I was going to ask you guys, like what was your backstory into the series. But I mean, hey, you thought ahead of me on that, and I want to thank you for that. Like, so honestly, like, saved us a bit of time. So I guess I could share my end of the story of the franchise, and I'll even be extra polite since Starlux isn't with us live, like here on the stream. I figured because I could extend this story to him as well, his story as well, because I mean, I could say all four, like Caleb and Starlux both played kind of a part in me getting into the series and ish in a way. Like, of course, the biggest thing, like most of my life I've been a Nintendo fan, like primarily Nintendo. Like I've played a few non-Nintendo games, like of course not, I'm personally not counting Sonic because that's an exception. But like I've played a few non-Nintendo games here and there, but I was primarily Nintendo. The biggest ones being Super Mario or The Legend of Zelda or Pokemon. Quick side note, the movie was great. The Mario Galaxy movie, 10 out of 10, great movie. But yeah, I won't go too deep into that. But yeah, check it out, great movie. But yeah, I've been primarily a Nintendo nerd most of my life, for I'd say 15-ish years. As a child, of course, you know, Caleb and I grew up together as like Nintendo nerds or whatever. Like I saw him playing Super Mario as a kid, and that's what ultimately got me into gaming. But for years I did not even know, believe it or not, I had no idea about Kingdom Hearts even existed. Like, but again, how can you blame me? For being a Nintendo nerd and being in a Nintendo nerd shell most of my life, how can you blame me? And Kingdom Hearts has only been on a few Nintendo devices, so like Days and all that. Yeah, so but yeah, and believe it or not, I did not, the first time I ever saw Kingdom Hearts, from what my memories recall, is seeing Starlux's sister playing Kingdom Hearts 3 back around the time, it was either 2020 or 2021. It was during like the pandemic. Like my brother and my now sister-in-law, they were playing through Kingdom Hearts 3, and I actually did not know what it was. I actually did not know they were playing Kingdom Hearts. So I just saw Donald and Goofy. Saw Donald and Goofy, and I was like, this is an interesting looking game. And yeah, and so yeah, they were and then fast forward to October of 2021, the greatest thing of all time that, of course, Caleb and Starlux and a lot of people have been, the day that they've all been waiting for. Sora came to Smash, the day that Sora came to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I completely missed that reveal, live reveal, and I am so annoyed at myself for doing so. But I'm glad that he got in, like, because around the time leading up to his reveal, I started learning more about Kingdom Hearts, like vaguely, and I was like, I mean, I knew he was a highly requested character, and I said to myself, whoever was the last character, Scorpion, Crash Bandicoot, whoever was the last character, I would play their game next, like for Christmas or whatever. And then it was Sora from Kingdom Hearts, and I fast forward to Christmas that year. And also, I can't forget, it was the night before my 20th birthday too, which was, I guess you could say, was kind of an added bonus for me. And like a destined added bonus, I guess. But yeah, fast forward to Christmas, I got all the games like on Xbox. Yeah, of course, played through the first game. Christmas Day, I played through the first game, and the first few minutes of Destiny Islands, I loved it. I wasn't even at a Disney World, and I already loved the game. And of course, fast forward months later, I had played through all the games. Like, besides Melody of Memory at the time, I got the Remind DLC later that summer in 2022. After, of course, seeing the first Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, which I, of course, did a face-only reaction of on my channel. And then I, of course, played through the Remind DLC of Kingdom Hearts 3, watched the movie versions of Days and Recoded, and, of course, key back cover, all that good stuff. And, of course, fought Yozora for the first time, the data battles in both Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, and then Yozora. Yeah, and of course, Melody of Memory. So at this point, and then fast forward, like now, of course, over time, later the following Christmas, I got my gaming PC, got Kingdom Hearts on my computer, Epic Game Store, then Steam in June of 2024 on day one, and then on PS4 later the same year after the Steam ports. And of course, come this October, which is of course what we'll be getting in, something we'll be talking about today, Kingdom Hearts on Nintendo Switch 2, finally native on the Switch 2. Thank God for that, man. That would be the fifth time I get all the Kingdom Hearts games for myself, and man, like, but yeah, that's basically my story of the franchise, how I got into the series. Like it is a wonderful franchise. In fact, so much so that it's even improved my daily life. Like, of course, back in the pandemic, like, and I'm sure a lot of us could say the same thing. Like, it was a hard time, like, especially for my, of course, I mean, for those who do care, I'm as a Christian, as a believer and all that, like, I fell away and like I lost my I fell off the path of God and all that. And of course, Kingdom Hearts played a role in that and helping me get back on track with, of course, my personal life and my spiritual life. And so much so that I've even been talking with Caleb every time we go to see him at church, that it's helped me to improve my relationship. And like, I've made it kind of a side mission of mine to like connect Kingdom Hearts to our belief in Christianity. And like, and yeah, like, but yeah, that's basically my story with Kingdom Hearts, and I cannot wait to see more of the franchise. And I'm glad to be here with you guys, like, and the rest of the Kingdom Hearts community, as well as all the other new Kingdom Hearts fans that we continue to see day in and day out getting into the series. But yeah. But
very well said.
yeah. But yeah. But of course, before we hop into, well, of course, obviously, the main things that we're here for is, of course, switch to that will collect the new coming collection, and of course the brand new Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer that we waited for so long for. So I figured, since, of course, as we were planning this podcast, we were gonna like spend the first, I guess, hour-ish or whatever, like the first bit of the podcast, like just to reflect back on the years, like talk about like the things that we like, things like, okay, I got a good first question like that I could extend to you guys, and I can give my answer. And the first question that we could start off basic: name top 3 from top to bottom favorite characters. We'll start off simple, like sure, your top 3 characters, whoever likes to go first.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, now that you're asking that question, that's very difficult.
It is difficult
Okay, well,
because you like all the characters. Like you can't like. Well, there are a lot of characters in this series. You would think like there's got to be like there's got to be like a top 3 that stick out to you, right?
Yeah,
like
though it could also
hard
be
to narrow down.
No, it could also be, well, it could be top, I know I said top 3, though it could also be top 5, however many you want to do, top 3 or top 5, any of your favorite. No one's we're not being judgmental here, because after all, I'm sure all of us are going to have different answers. Like I'm sure our lists are going to be very different, and hey, we ain't judging each other here. We're all friends still. So, because that same thing could be said about what's your favorite game in the series. Like, and we're, at the end of the day, we all love the franchise as a whole. So no we're not being judgmental here.
Okay. April, I feel like I cut you off there. Would you like to go first?
I literally just had like a answer on like the tip of my tongue. I was gonna say the first one, it's kind of turned into like an inside joke between the rest of my Kingdom Hearts fans, but Shio, definitely on that list.
It's hurting me not to say it. It's hurting me not to say the funny joke. It's
you can say it.
Who?
I didn't expect that to hurt that bad though. No, but definitely Shio and Noxus, just because like I love, and this is it's gonna make sense only in the way that a writer would talk about it. I love how much they go through. You know,
it makes them
just, like,
yeah.
Like back then, especially when I was like going through like 358 at first, just I related to like both of them in a way, but especially Shio and more back then. And she just like I've always had like a soft spot for her, just like her character and all that. And Roxas, I mean, I think we know why Roxas might be the favorite. I mean, have you seen Remind?
Oh yeah.
That's my first 2.
Of course, it could be a third. It could be a third. It could do 3 or 5, whatever, however you want to share. However you want to share. However many you want to share.
If you guys want to.
All right. I mean,
meanwhile.
Okay, you want to go first, Caleb, or like because I got my because I kind of already got my top 5. If you want, if I could go first if you still need time.
I think I can. I think I'm ready.
Right?
Let's see. So I don't think they're in any order. Well, actually, like besides my number one. Um, so first one that comes to mind, I just really like Vanitas. Like just the
Mm.
aesthetic, his vibe, like especially from uh especially just moving on from like I loved like the edginess of like Birth by Sleep, like his
Mm.
words. Like I remember when you beat him as Aqua, he's like, "Oh, not bad at all. Like I'll keep you around." And then like under his breath, he's like, "Never hurts to have a up or whatever." Like just really like deep and like all right, like you can hear like the like this kind of like sinister like but like edge, I guess, to it, which I kind of like. And then also like the color of his the color of his outfit and his design and everything is definitely like a big thing for me. I love like the red and black. I
Yeah.
love the helmet and everything.
Yeah.
Um, another
Edgelord.
character, yeah, another character. I'd have to say, I will say, like, to an extent, I will say, I'm not saying this because, like, it might sound like I'm just picking like the Soras or anything, but I will agree. I do like Roxas and Shion, really well because I was gonna save this for my part, of course, like while you were talking that through their game, like you can relate to them a little bit more. Like you like it's like you feel their emotion throughout like their experience and everything, right? And it makes them in a way like have how do I word this? If they're not supposed to have hearts, so they can't feel emotion or whatever, right? How is it that we are able to relate to them the most if they if we have like no if they have no hearts to like feel anything, you know? So it's always that like I just really like that kind of parallel. It's like, yeah, you go into this series not knowing who they are and kind of thinking, oh, these are like the bad guys or so, because like they're all Organization 13, they're all wearing like these black coats, and we've learned to hate them and like despise them because they're the bad guy group. But going into that game, it's like, oh, we're getting into like into the mind of like the bad guys of the group. But then you're like, oh snap, wait a second, this is relatable. Wait, why am I relating to this so well, you know? Just like feelings and like memory, like thoughts of well, yeah, just their thoughts and feelings are really they brought out a lot. They're very strong in that sense. And of course the Keyblades, everything really cool. Like I love the final Shion fight and everything. So those are three, and then I think I'll do like a 4 and a 5, but like I think Cat's in the Bag. I already say Sora is my number one, just because I love like the optimism and like the lengths that he would go to just to save somebody or to help somebody out, help someone in need, that kind of stuff. It gives me a lot to think about, and I'd love to. I love to help my friends out, however I can, whether it be like giving rides or like buying food or whatever for them if they need or whatever, like hanging out, everything. So I love Sora in that sense. He's really representative of how I would like to be, like a personality I would like to adapt a little bit more. And then I think my last one, I think I'd just say, looking over at the characters, I like Naminé. Naminé's cool. She draws with her sketch pad, well, not sketch pad, with her notebook and everything, and yeah, she has a lot to do. She deals with memories. Like I love the idea of memories again, like I mentioned. So I think basically the Soras, the Sortas, and Naminé are my
Yeah. Well, yeah. And honestly, super underrated. Naminé is like, I agree, is, well, she's not my top 5. She's actually my 6th favorite. Like, she's actually number 6, like right before the top 5. She is highly underrated. Like, yeah, I do like Naminé. She's like very lovable character. Like, beloved, dearly beloved. And yeah. And of course, as for my top 5, well, I can easily go from top to bottom. Roxas, number 1, and in fact, my top 2 on my shirt, Roxas and Sora. Like, Roxas number 1, Sora number 2, right behind him. Like, and yeah, like, well, for Roxas, in fact, you could probably barely see my Roxas wig. I dressed up as that guy 3 consecutive Halloweens. Like, 3 Halloweens in a row I dressed up as him. And I honestly enjoyed it. Like he is a very like for the same reasons that you guys described, like his story and his like character development, like I'll never forget playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time, wondering who this guy was. Like, who was this guy? Like, I'm pretty sure I recall seeing him briefly at the cameo at the end of Chain of Memories, where that showed us a glimpse of Roxas. And like, yeah, we were like, who is this guy? And of course, playing through like his prologue and like doing like the odd jobs and the struggle tournament and the 7 wonders of Twilight Town, like going all the way to the end of the last day of the prologue, thinking, what's happening? What is going on? Like his friends just walked right through him. Like, his 3 best friends just walked right through him, and like, what? What's going on? And then like he, you know, of course learning more about him as we go through, and of course I gotta mention his final fight with Axel at the end of his prologue, 2 whipping out the 2 Keyblades. Like, that instantly made him my favorite character. That was the moment that made Roxas my favorite character. So much so that I always have a save file right before that fight just to revisit it from time to time. Like that is actually my 5th favorite boss fight of all time. Like, and like, yeah, like, love that fight. And then of course playing through to us the rest of Cage 2 as Sora, and of course getting to his fight in the world that never was, and I saw like this figure in a black coat whipping out 2 Keyblades. Like, no way, that's Rox. Is that Roxas? Is that you? And I'm like, I lost my mind that when I saw that for the first time. And like, and that is of course that fight, Sora versus Roxas, Cage 2, my favorite fight of all time in all of Kingdom Hearts. And like, of course, then moving on to Sora, like he, like, for a lot of the same reasons that Caleb said, like, he is like, of course, how can you not like Sora? Like, he's like, I mean, he started off as my favorite when I first started, of course, up until Roxas replaced him, but like, no, but Sora is not too far behind. Like, of course, Roxas has a lot of the emotions that we can relate to, like things like anger or like sadness, or like, and of course, it's all the emotions that Caleb and Ethel described, and like, and it's like, and then of course Sora is all like the joyful one. Like, of course he has his moments, he has his like down times and stuff throughout at points in the game, but he tries to look on the bright side of things. Like, he is like the cheerful and optimistic person that, you know, that we all would like to try to be in real life. Like, and so yeah, like, for that reason, Sora is a very close second for me, like probably by like a hair. And then for my the rest of my favorites, I would say number 3, Aqua, great character. Like, for like she's like this mother figure / big figure sister of the series. Like the way that she, like, I mean, not just for her character and like her like story, but like just the way that she like when I first played Birth by Sleep, seeing like how she like the way she treats Ven, almost like a younger brother, and like, or of course the way when she first meets Sora, Riku, and Kairi, and like, of course, like almost acting like this almost mother figure to them, like, you know, they like seeing like their potential, seeing what potential they hold in the future, seeing that they, or of course, like when she was talking with Kairi in Radiant Garden, that the if I vaguely remember, because I only played it once, that this light, that you will find your light, like that, or you will be guided to someone who will protect you, or whatever it was, like vaguely what I remember her saying in Birth by Sleep. But yeah, and of course, I don't know about you, but for me, I can relate Aqua to my own sister, believe it or not. Like the way that she looks at Ven like a younger brother, like it kind of reminds me of my own big sis in a way, in that regard. Then of course numbers 4 and 5, Shion and Axel, like the rest of the Sea Salt trio. Seeing them throughout 358 Days. I actually started playing through 358 Days, by the way. Great game. Right. And seeing them, of course, eating ice cream together on the clock tower, seeing them, even though they don't have the hearts to build that friendship or to understand feelings or whatever, or yeah, understand feelings is what I meant. They still made a friendship work, and that, how can you not like that? Like, they managed to make a friendship work within the time that they were together in the organization. And of course, like, and of course, seeing them get back together in Kingdom Hearts 3 was like the most emotional thing, like alongside the ending of Days, and like, well, and of course seeing them reunite in Kingdom Hearts 3, like that was like one of the most emotional things I've ever seen in my life. Like, I low-key like was on the floor, like, believe me or not when I say on the floor crying my eyes out when I saw it for the first time. Makes me want to try sea salt ice cream in real life. Like man, I just got this like crochet one here. But yeah, those would be my 5 favorite characters right there.
I will say really quick before if Aether has any other ones, I will say another reason why I like Vanitas is because I can, like, the entire scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 where it's like him and Ventus and Sora talking, I can like quote that almost perfectly, just because I love this scene so much. Like, I just catch myself sometimes just like I start the scene and I like in my head, and then I just start like talking out loud like when I'm alone. So it's just I love it. It's just really I guess honorable mention after that, like I guess my number 6 would be Ventus, but just because of that. But
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say real quick, because you mentioned you wanted to try sea salt ice cream in real life. I actually did make it myself. I think beginning of the year. Like, I found like my recipe for it, so it was like so surreal. This is leading on to the fact that I'm basically saying that the Sea Salt Trio is my favorite. After thinking about it, but I don't know. I just wanted to share that real quick. It's like, yeah, just like it is, just as me liking the Sea Salt Trio is basically what inspired me to like actually try the sea salt ice cream as well. But it's just like I really enjoy like just the chemistry between the trio in general is just like, I mean, I've said this before, it's gonna be cliche, but I'm gonna keep saying it because I don't have any other way. I haven't seen anything like it in any like form of media. Like, not as deeply connected as they are, especially like, oh man, I'm gonna keep going back to Kingdom Hearts 3, just like when they finally get reunited and all that. And it's just like, you can like genuinely feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's because I connect more to the Sea Salt Trio. I guess because 358 was my first game, so I guess that helps with it. I definitely felt more connected to their journey. I definitely felt connected to the struggles of them trying to get back with each other, and like finally be done with like the Keyblade War and all that stuff. And just the way that they were written, like not even like together, but just even like on their own, like Axel coming in and helping Sora with like his sacrifice in Kingdom Hearts 2. Just seeing like for this first time like that personality play out kind of just gave me like, oh wow, this guy is actually really cool. So yeah, it's kind of like a cop out, but like I'm gonna defend it just because 358, the Seesaw Trio, is amazing. Follow-ups I'm going to say, and I feel like this is also underrated, like alongside Naminé more so. I'm gonna say Kairi. Either as a fourth or an honorable mention. I haven't figured it out yet, but it's just like I just feel bad that the series hasn't given her her time in the spotlight, and they've always treated her as like a damsel in distress type of thing. But I mean, it's except for Melody of Memory, which
exactly
she really stepped up to 11.
I was gonna say like, no, yeah, continue if you have anything else. But I wanted to say something about Kairi specifically. But
and funny because her music is playing right now, so.
Really?
Yeah.
I have it a little lowered, but yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. I muted it on Discord because I was hearing like the reverb, but like I like seeing Kairi's character development, and I'm not saying that excuses her being a damsel in distress, but like also seeing where she started and where she's going now has made me appreciate her character a lot more. And I don't know if we're gonna get into this later on, but I just really hope that the next game that comes up and features her has her being like has her in a more prominent role.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she fought Xehanort twice, so I mean, I think she can handle it.
Listen, I think she can handle it. Like, I was gonna say, like, this is something, I guess, like, for Kingdom Hearts 3 or whatever. What, like, people. I don't know. I feel like we got the lesser of two evils, or like I feel like it's still kind of bad that like the whole Kairi thing, that like she was a little more useless in 3, and then went into like, okay, yeah, now she's now she's back and she's up against like Xehanort and everybody. I feel like we got the good ending of this in terms of Kairi, because I had a feeling, like, I was thinking about it, what if they kept Kairi like as the one that was like dead or whatever, that she was gone? Like, what if like after Remind they just had Kairi still like yeah, Sora meets up with her and she's still not able to come back or whatever, you know? And I feel like people would have been a lot more upset with that type of ending, I guess. Just as like a, I don't know, because I feel like I really enjoy the way everything turned out here, if that makes sense. Like with 3 and everything, but
without Kairi, I don't think we would have Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm sorry to cut you off and speak at the same time. But without Kairi, we would not have Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I can
our
say the
girl
same.
is being plot relevant. Let's go.
Yeah, it works out, and I'm happy.
Exactly. Yeah, because believe me, I can say the same here. Like, Melody of Memory, yeah, great game. I'm little to no criticisms of it. Great game. Honestly, still yet to finish it. I'll be real here. Like, I mean, but I will get there. But it's crazy that they marketed the game, and in fact, I was actually talking with Caleb about this last night. That they were marketing this game as a Kairi game. Like, they put her sitting in the throne on the box art, and the trailers promoting it. Like, one of the trailers showed her, well, like running towards a figure in a black coat, and you know, a lot of people are thinking, oh, this is Kairi's game, this is like her time to shine, we got to play as her in Remind, and now we're gonna finally we get to play as her. Like, this game is about her, and then we get the game and we play as 4 different trios, and we only play as her as like, what, we play as Kairi once or twice throughout the whole game near the end. And I'm like, what? Like, like that was like unexpected.
Yeah.
But I do hope she gets her time to shine, more time to shine, whether it be Kingdom Hearts 4 or even beyond that. Like just like, or heck, not only for Kairi to shine, but to also see the Destiny trio together shine together. We have yet to get, just thinking about it, we have yet to get a boss fight with the Destiny trio. We got one with the Sea Salt trio, we got one with the Wayfinder trio, but not the Destiny trio. Like, we got to fight, there was a boss in Dream Drop Distance where we fought or no, not Dream Drop Distance, in Birth by Sleep, where the trio, and in fact in all three stories we fought as all three characters together in Radiant Garden. Then in Kingdom Hearts 3 we teamed up with all three members of the Sea Salt trio in the Remind DLC. Like, and man, their situation is one of my favorites. I like thinking of you. I love, like, I always try to get that situation whenever I do that fight. Like, yeah, like, but we have yet to get that with Sora, Riku, and Kairi, the OG trio. Like, I mean, it's the OG trio. How is it we have not gotten a fight with all three of them yet? Like, what's up with that? Like, we need a fight with the three at some point. With the three of them at some point. Like, we got, I mean, Sora teamed up with Riku against Xemnas, teamed up with Kairi against Xehanort, and we also got Sora teaming up with Riku and Mickey against the Nort Court, and of course Sora, Kairi, and Axel / Lee against Syx and Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts 3. But we have yet to get the three of them, so I'm really hoping that at some point we get to team up with the trio, with the Destiny trio.
Yeah, you're right. Like I know. Well, if you want to go there too, it wasn't like actually like you didn't play as them in this game, but like in Kingdom Hearts 2, technically, Kairi and Riku fought together.
Oh yeah,
while they were in the world that never was, and like they were fighting. Like Riku gave Kairi the Keyblade, so like technically even they fought together, but actually, it still wasn't all three of them.
Oh yeah, actually that is true. How did I forget about that? I cannot believe I forgot about that.
I barely remembered that. I was like, oh snap! Wait a second.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Like, for a split second, I thought you meant, why don't we have a boss fight against the Destiny trio? And I'm just like,
oh,
how would that work?
with the Destiny trio,
not against them. Okay, but that would be interesting though. Like, now that I mentioned it out loud, I'm like, huh?
Yeah, like it's like, seriously, at some point we need that team up with the Destiny trio fighting a boss together. Like I'm seriously, I'm sure a lot of, maybe not everyone, but I'm sure a lot of people would have expected that in Kingdom Hearts 3, especially looking at, again, the Remind DLC, where we got to play as well Sora or Kairi against the Xehanort, armored Xehanort replica. Yeah, it's like, it's crazy. Like, or heck, they could have. It's even crazy that they aren't even a trio in Melody. How are they not a trio in Melody of Memory? Like, we got these.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, heck, honestly, heck, even if it was like, I would have been fine even if it was like the last trio, the very last trio you unlock, like at the very end of the game, like the last, even if it was the final, like say the final boss trio, like, I would have been fine with that. Like, at least they were teamed up in a way, like that would have been something.
I was gonna say, like, there was something I thought of as like a joke one time, like before like a presentation or like a direct or something, where it's like, oh, they're gonna like, or I forget exactly what it was, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna predict, and like the most outlandish thing out there, where I was like, okay, I'm gonna predict that Melody of Memory is gonna get a re-release or something, or like a remix, or like some type of final mix or whatever, where they put the final mix versions of all the songs, and they what is it? And then they add specific characters or outfits or costumes or whatever. Like for example, like the what is it? Sword, Donald, and Goofy would get their Halloween town designs, or like their Christmas town designs, whatever. You'd get like the costumes for Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts 3, or whatever, or after you beat the game, you would get a the special team that consisted of Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora, Kingdom Hearts 3 Riku, and Kingdom Hearts 3 Kairi. Just as like a something, I was like, okay, like maybe add some more songs in there, and add like the final mix versions of the songs instead of like the Kingdom Hearts 1 versions. All of that kind of stuff. Like it was a whole thing that I thought of, and I put it in a Discord chat somewhere. And someone was like, this is so fake, but they hoped that it was real. Like one of those kinds of things, because it sounded really cool. I don't know, like I forget exactly everything that was in it, but I would love if that were to happen one day. But hopefully the right people are listening if that's the case. But yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, hey, we're open to anything at this point, considering again how long the silence has been going on. We're open to anything at this point, I would think. Well, yeah, honestly, and of course, since we were talking about, well, I mean, we brought up Melody of Memory and stuff, it lead into the question, the next question could be a favorite game. Like, of course, you could say a favorite, and then you have the choice of either doing like top 3 or top 5 like we did, or you could do one favorite and an honorable mention. Whatever you like to do, like however you like to go about it.
I think I'll take lead on this one. I still really, really like Dream Drop Distance. Honorable mention, I think, for me would go to no, honorable mention will definitely go to 3 for me. But I will say, in terms of like all of the games, I finally got to play through Recoded on the DS, like the original, well, not the actual DS, but like 3DS, whatever, like using whatever.
Yeah.
But I finally got to play through it. And playing through it, I really liked it. I know all the story stuff is pretty weird, like pretty like there's a bunch of controversy around it, like whoever made it while they were like intoxicated or whatever, like I don't know any of that, but like just the thought of the game, like originally you'd think, okay, it's not really that, like it's just like kind of like retreading of the first game or whatever, but like after playing it and like going through like all of the different sectors of the game that they call them and everything, I was like, oh snap, this is actually like really fun. So I enjoyed it. I didn't 100% it, but I think I got pretty close. So I really enjoyed it. So like it's like I feel like that's like it's honorable mention, but like the toss up for me would definitely be Dream Drop and 3. So
yeah. Aethel, what do you got to say?
So every time I get asked this, I always have like the same answer. I love 3 for the gameplay, 2 for the story.
And that's because valid.
Yeah, I think that's like a general the general consensus within the community, but just like 3, I don't know. I feel like 3 is the least limiting, which makes sense. But it's like I really like how expressive like you can be during your gameplay of it. You know, 2 has all the amazing like reaction commands and drive forms and all of that. So like I can't say I have a favorite because one favorite because those are like really tied with each other. Yeah, I like 3 just flows like very quickly, very easily. You know, it just definitely brings out like the action of the series as well. 2, I mean, 2 gets its points for not being as floaty, which is a very big thing in the community as well. I realize it's a very touchy subject in the community. I apologize, but like I really do love like the drive forms and like the reaction commands, like I said, and all that. But I like being able to use items in midair in 3, and also being able to like air step, do a combo, keyblade switch into something else, and just have it all one thing, like one thing without having to like go into like another form or something like that. Just like really appeals to me. Then again, I don't know how the rest of the community would take this, as you know, I'm, I guess, technically a new gen Kingdom Hearts fan. But yeah, and I guess as a follow-up, I'm gonna say Birth by Sleep, and it's gonna be for the opposite reasons that the community doesn't like it. I'm gonna say because of its clunkiness. Because yeah, it's like very limiting. You have to wait to use a command, for example. The iframes on some of your dodge rolls are horrendous, especially if you play as Terra and you're trying to fight Mysterious Figure. But like at the same time, there's like, if you know how to break that game, it's like one of the most fun like the whole series. Especially with like the command board like mini game. Is it the command board? I forget what it's called exactly. It's been a minute.
I think it was the command board.
Yeah, it's like there would be like hours where I would just play just specifically that mini game, that in the Mirage Arena, and just some of the ways that you could exploit like the different timings and the canceling on that. I think actually, now that I think about it, Birth by Sleep was the first game that taught me about animation canceling because of how clunky it is in comparison to other games. Other games in the series. So I oddly enough like that restraint, and I think it's because I've had to adapt to it 3 different times. And I also got to experiment with all the different command styles, the different characters, and like the different movements and all that. It's just a different experience that you're not going to get in the other quote-unquote polished titles. So yeah. 3 for gameplay, 2 for story, Breath by Sleep for its forced creativity.
Oh yeah, like that. I mean, that's a good selection. And then honestly, well, and of course, I guess I'll go into my favorites. Like for me, and of course, and I'll even make the disclaimer for everyone watching. At the end of the day, all the games are great. Like for all the games that we've played, they're all great. And of course, as huge fans of the series, if you're a true fan, you love all the games in spite of see them through their flaws. And in fact, Starlux and I were talking about this like a few months ago, that if you're a true fan, you'd love all the games for regardless, like through their ups and downs. But so yeah, for me, my number 1 favorite, Kingdom Hearts 2. And I don't care if anyone says it's overrated, it is the peak Kingdom Hearts game. Like story, but especially story wise, and I'm sure even some people even say the gameplay as well. Of course, the thing I like the most about Kingdom Hearts 2 is, well, I already said this when we were talking about characters, like it's what made Roxas my favorite character. And of course, and you really see like the character growth from like the first 2 games, and I don't mean just like physically. Like I always say this, like whenever I watch the opening of Kingdom Hearts 2, especially the frame with when we see Kairi on Destiny Islands, and then it transitions to her Kingdom Heart from her Cage 1 to Cage 2 appearance, like I'm like, wow, like time flies. Like time sure flew by. Like, and they grew up fast. But yeah, like but also just seeing like the character development, like like seeing like Sora like continue his journey, even though he's like lost all his memories from like, well, like of Castle Oblivion and Chain of Memories, like, and he gained back his memories from before Castle Oblivion, and he of course like seeing him like reunite with Roxas, and of course nominate like at the end, like it always like makes me cringe whenever I see, for some reason it makes me cringe when I see like nominates like you kept your promise, and like Sora's like, huh? And I'm like yeah, like you made a promise, like you made a promise and you don't remember it, but hey, you still kept it. And I'm like, yeah. And then of course seeing like beyond Kingdom Hearts 2, like just seeing the characters continue to grow, like, and of course seeing like them reunite at near the end of the game, like, you know, like I consider like the first like true saga of like from 1 to Chain to 2, like the first like real story arc, like seeing like the character development with like everyone. So but yeah, like I could go on and on like about why I like 2 and all that, though I'd say like my honorable mention for me, like, though I will also, I guess I could say like my very close second for me, Kingdom Hearts 3, that however is not far behind. I will also say 3 is not too far behind, and it's a like with Sora and Roxas and Sora, it's a very close second. In fact, I will be honest here, I played 3 more than 2. Either because I'm speedrunning the game, or I'm like doing pro codes, or like a bunch, or of course fighting like the data battles in Yozora, all that good stuff. Like I'm like, but 2 is still up there for me, like on a casual perspective. Like I enjoyed more on a casual perspective, like taking my time through the game, like including the Roxas prologue, like regardless of what people say of the prologue or the revisits or all that stuff, like it, like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is still up there. 3 is a very close second, and my honorable mention would have to be, believe it or not, 358 Days. Like, especially ever since I started playing it. I know I just started playing it, but I gotta say the game is interesting. Like, and of course, as Starlux said, both Days and Recoded, both of which, well, of course, Caleb and I, like Caleb just said he played Recoded, and I'm starting to play through Days. Like both, let me just say, Days and Recoded, super underrated. They are like probably the most underrated games in the series. Like that's of course also what Starlux said. So, but yeah, those would definitely be my picks for my favorite games, and well, my favorite game, close second, and my honorable mention. With it. So, I would say the next thing we'll ask, the next question before we move on, so that then, because then we'll move on to the next part of the conversation. We will be what was it? What should I would it be? Did characters, we did games. I know your favorite, like your absolute favorite moment from the series, like your number, like, again, judge free here. We are being completely judge free here. Like any moment you could think of from the back of your head from the series, like your overall favorite moment, like your key moment. That's the word, key moment from Kingdom Hearts. Like that you could think of, like your absolute favorite moment from the series.
Yeah. Would you want to go first?
Yeah,
because like I feel like we've all kind of gone first for the question.
Well, I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, and actually, I'll even add on to this. Like, it could be, what I'll say is, it could be a key moment from like the story, like the original story, or maybe something like outside of like the story. Like, it could be like, like anything beyond the story, but primarily something within the story of the series, like a highlight from the story. Like that would be like the main thing. So I'll go first and like give my example here. I definitely think my favorite moment of all time throughout the story, if I had to pick one, because I like, obviously you could imagine like well, of course, seeing like, I want to go out and say like, anything like whether it be Sora reuniting with Roxas or reuniting with his friends, or of course Kingdom Hearts 3. A lot of the fun moments from Kingdom Hearts 3 that, like the seesaw, like the trios and like everyone reuniting in the conclusion of the saga. Like, though if I had to pick something entirely different, like my favorite like moment besides like those pretty obvious things, I would say my favorite moment, and this could, and I'm sure a lot of us could maybe agree with this, like, let me see. The heart may be weak, and sometimes it may even give in, but I've learned that deep down there's a light that never goes out. And in fact, that quote, like it may be from the first game, but that quote really like pushed me, because after all, I said earlier in the stream that Kingdom Hearts pushed me back towards my relationship with God, or it helped me in my private life and all that. As soon as I heard that quote, I like low-key paused the game and thought to myself, that sounds like something almost biblically themed. Like, and in fact, thinking about that, last Sunday, like I was reading through my Bible, I was sharing with Caleb that there is a verse that literally almost matches like the way it was worded. Like, you should remember that, Caleb, like last week. Yeah, that there's a verse that is worded almost exactly, very similar to that speech that Sora gave when he was talking to Ansem at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. And I was like when I saw that, I was like, man, this is like was I destined to find this? Like, oh my, like I don't, or whatever the word is I'm looking for and how to describe it. Like, but like, yeah, it's crazy. 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago, I saw that, heard that quote, thought it sounded biblical, and then it reminded me of my relationship with God and all that. And then fast forward almost 5 years later, I find this verse that Loki sounds just like that, and I'm like, yeah, that for me, I definitely think that has to be a highlight for me, especially in recent times. So yeah. All right then.
I could go next.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so the first scene that like came to my mind, Birth by Sleep, end of Terra's story, when like he becomes like the lingering will. That moment, like when I first got to it, because I actually saw Star. I think I saw Star playing through Kingdom Hearts 2 and trying to beat lingering will. And like, you know, you could hear Rage Awaken in the background and all of that. I'm just like, okay, wow, that's cool. This guy's not playing around. So to turn around, play through Birth by Sleep, and then play as the same guy that's been giving you trouble with that music in the background, with it being your theme, just like, I can't really put into, it's hard for me to put into words just like how awesome that whole sequence is. That's like definitely one of my favorite moments. Runner up for that, for favorite moments, Kingdom Hearts 3 in Remind, specifically when Sora has like, he's like connecting the keys together to the other worlds, like to get the keyhole, and you have to like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but you have to like shoot like the different keyholes.
Yeah, right before
like
the final fight.
Yeah, the music picking up, building up.
I thought it was.
Like,
I didn't know if it was just before. It was before the Guardians fight. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And just like,
well,
the music is swelling as like you put more and more keys together, and that's just like,
I think it was.
Wow.
I think it was after, because you fight them, like you fight with the Guardians, and then the whole thing is like everyone gets scattered, and like Mickey.
You play as Mickey for a second.
Oh,
you play
right.
as Mickey for the
right after the Mickey segment.
But
Sorry,
then right after, then Sora comes in like into that area and then uses the Keyblade to.
You're right.
Link
Sorry,
all
it
of
has
the
been
keyholes.
it has been a minute and a half since I played it.
Yeah.
Because I
I
just remembered it the
remember-
other way.
I remember afterward because like at that point then all of the characters like use their keyblades and like connect together and then come back. or
Yeah,
whatever.
okay.
No.
So that we
Yeah.
just mentioned two favorite parts because like we're just tied, which is that whole Guardian fight against all the Xehanorts, and then there's like the key fight. It has been a minute since I played Remind. I'm
Yeah. And
sorry for that little hiccup there, but like
Oh yeah.
It's alright.
that whole moment, and like now that we mentioned the Guardian fight, just hearing everyone interact with each other, except for the Terra and Riku interaction, which you could tell was recorded at home, but like I'm not gonna criticize the voice acting here or the volume mixing, but like just in general, just hearing everyone like interact with each other for once and seeing how all the other characters like grew with each other, just like it. There are a few moments where I feel like I'm like actually part of like the game and the journey, and like that moment right there specifically, like I felt like I was a part of it. Like the Language and Real part was cool to witness. It was cool to like, I guess technically be a part of, and the Sora doing the keys together and just really solidifying just how he's like literally the key to everyone and the connection to everyone is just like, wow, you understand it. But like that Guardian fight and seeing how everyone grown, that kind of like just affects like, that kind of like mirrors how we are as players as well, because we're also seeing the characters grow as well, and they're voicing what we're feeling, and then we also get like the Ventus and Roxas interaction as well, which is like top two pieces of dialogue in the whole thing. But yeah.
Yeah. And of course, like, we can't forget to mention referencing Kingdom Hearts 2 sealing the keyhole. Yeah, like
Yes.
yeah, like
That
at
whole
the very
sequence is just beautiful.
yeah,
that
same
was
here.
the cherry on top.
Yeah, exactly. Seeing it in Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, it's crazy to think that we barely got like Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have like its own sealing the keyhole animation. Like, well, aside from like the two references, aside from like, well, the Kingdom Hearts 1 version reference in Monstropolis, and then and the Kingdom Hearts 2 version referenced in the Remind DLC. And Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have its own sealing the keyhole animation, which like it's a minor thing, but it's like crazy. Like the first two games, like the whole thing of is to go to the worlds and seal the keyhole and lock the darkness out of the world, and yet they didn't do it for 3, which I find to be strange. But yeah, it was cool to see that in Kingdom Hearts 3. But yeah, of course, Caleb, if you want to
Yeah, let's see. I think I don't want to be cheap and say, oh, that's the one that you guys picked were my favorite too. No, I will say, let's see. I really liked the I think the reveal of Toy Box as like a favorite moment. I mean, I know that's kind of this is more so like it's not like actually like in the game, like something that happened in the story or whatever, but I think just like I remember exactly where I was when they revealed at D23 that Toy Story was coming to the game. Into Kingdom Hearts 3. That's something that I can't forget. I think finally playing it too was finally playing through Toy Box was definitely a really fun moment for me. I think what else? There is another. So it kind of like I feel like that's like an honorable mention because it's not really like in game like experience. I would say Sora in Dream Drop Distance meeting Roxas. Like in like the dream, like world that never was, like in the dream where like I think that whole honestly, I think that whole world for both characters was really good. But specifically, I like that they met up and like actually talked, and like it was them. There was no question of like, oh, like Like this is like nobody. I don't think anybody's been thinking like, oh, that was just like an illusion in like that the organization put out whatever or like whatever. I feel like everyone kind of just agreed that this is like Roxas and like they're finally able to talk to one another.
Yeah.
Like, which is I just really liked that. And then yeah, I guess the honorable mention, like I guess that scene is really stuck out to me. And then you hear Rico in the background kind of like trying to wake him up, which if you go to the Riku side, you see him actually saying these words and everything. Like again, just that whole world is in Dream Drop was really memorable to me, I think, because I love that. Specifically, I love the line, "This could have been the other way around." Like really.
That's why it has to be you.
Or that's why it has to be you too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because man, I didn't think about that. Like, in all fairness, I have not actually finished Dream Drop either. I got all the way to the end, and the young Xehanort fight was really driving me insane. Like, yeah, even with Balloonera, I could not get past that fight. Still have yet to get past it. And yeah, like, I hope to beat it at some point. I hope to retry it and get back to it. But like, yeah, but I mean, I do remember that interaction that Sora had with Roxas in the dream and the world that never was. Like that was like, yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that, but but hey, you did. So I mean, and I glad, because I would have completely forgot about that. Oh, well, almost forgot about it. But yeah, what is it? But yeah, I'm honestly, I think that goes with the most of the 25th anniversary focus stuff. Like, and honestly, we're already an hour and a half in, so we can move on to the next topic. I think now would be a good time to move on to the next topic, which would be, of course, yeah, but of course, great game. Looking forward to making more memories as the series continues, learning more about the lore and the story, and yeah, and of course I'll even mention, like, funny thing, like of course in college I've met up with a few fans, but in my previous semester, I know it's a little off topic, but like the student I sat next to in my business course was also a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. Who would have known that the student I sat next to in my business course was also a huge Kingdom Hearts fan? He even wore like a Kingdom Hearts themed jacket, like
That's
with all these like
awesome.
symbols and all that. Yeah, exactly. And in like my 3D modeling course, there were a few students that were also into Kingdom Hearts. One of them, we talked about a bunch of theories that from time to time we'd talk about like theories of how the story of Kingdom Hearts 4 could go. And like, especially looking at like the Nomura art, one thing that stands out to me is like when he asked about the Nomura art and it's like of young Xehanort, and he was like, why should young Xehanort come back when his own story is like concluded in his own saga? Like, he had his own saga named after him. And of course we'll be getting into that later in the stream, but like but yeah, moving on to the next thing, which is of course, as I mentioned at the beginning, Kingdom Hearts collection 1 through 3 for Switch 2 and PS5 and Xbox and all that stuff, but of course primarily Switch 2. Like, after like the pain that was the Kingdom Hearts Into Creme Masterpiece cloud versions for the past almost 5 years now, since like, well, I know February 2022 I believe it was when at least outside the demo, like, it came out. But man, it, like, honestly, I'm gonna pass this over to Caleb, because after all, like, I mean, I am aware that we got the Switch 2 and like, and all that, but also I know like he, along with me, we were like two of the people, at least in this like quad or whatever, that have been waiting or eagerly waiting for like this moment to occur. So Caleb, I'll hand it over to you on your like thoughts and like what you have to say regarding Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3 for Switch 2.
Okay. Thank you. So, I was always a big advocate for the series coming to Switch, the first Switch 1. I was a huge advocate for that. And seeing a bunch of other games, like seeing a bunch of other games that ran really well on the console originally, and then people like always making that excuse is like, oh yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts can't come to Switch, can't come to the Switch at all because it's whatever, it's like it's not good enough, like the graphics or whatever, it's just not, it won't be able to run on Switch 2 or on the first Switch and everything. And me thinking about that, I'm like, are we serious? Because like we have games that run on the Unreal Engine, all of these types of games that run on this handheld, the first edition of the handheld, mind you. So my mindset was always, it's possible. And I was technically right, because the games are also coming to 1.5 and 2.5 are coming to Switch 1 as well as Switch 2 natively, which is something I found really cool and interesting. I will definitely say that I do understand why what is it called? Why 2.8 and 3 aren't on there, like aren't going to be on Switch 1 natively. But going into Switch 2, one of the first games that people were saying was that before the Switch 2 was revealed was was Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. That game was going to be on Switch 2. So my thought process was, if this is true, there is no way we're not getting there's no way we're not getting Kingdom Hearts like the whole series on Switch 2. It was just one of those things. I thought of it, it's like, it's the same thing. Funny enough, same thing with Sora and Smash. I said the same thing. It's like, if Cloud can get into this game, so there's no reason why Sora can. Like that was more of like back then, I didn't know all like the legal whatever stuff behind it, but still, like my mindset was, yeah, like my mind was made up. Definitely it should happen. But yeah, I definitely think that this is something that's really amazing. I will be getting the games again. Funny enough, I didn't mention this before, but I got all of the games. Well, I bought the collection for myself first time. And then I bought it a second time and a third time, but not for myself. I bought them for two of my other friends. And then I bought it a third time, I think, like four total, for one for another one of my friends. So they all have the game, but like they've been kind of sleeping on it a little bit. Kind of keep trying to push them to like, hey, you should just kind of like grind the whole series, like do it, like back to back to back, do it. But yeah, I feel like the Switch 2, I think I've already heard from one of my friends that they might be getting the collection just because it's handheld, because it's on the go, so that if they're playing, or like if they want to play it, or if they have time, they don't have to sit in their house and kind of just like lock in. They're busy, if they're not busy doing something or whatever, they're just hanging out, they could just go, okay, let me just plug in the game and just play for a little bit. Which that's what the Switch 2 is I mean, that's what the Switch was about in the first place. Like being able to take games with you on the go, but like in a higher quality, but also putting them on your home TV, your home screen. So I really, really enjoy just and I'm so excited for for these games finally coming to Switch 2 and Switch 1 with the 1.5 and 2.5, but Switch 2 with the rest of the games like natively. But yeah, the one thing I was a little concerned about, because and I feel like I can ask you guys this, there will be a Keyblade that is considered lost media going forward once the cloud versions of the game get unlisted, which is, I believe, like if I am not mistaken, it is Advent Red.
Yeah,
that's the name of it. I really loved that design. So I'm so sad to see it go. But I want to know your guys' thoughts on that real quick. Just like, what do you guys think of? I mean, you can share like more about like, what do you feel? How do you feel about the collections coming to Switch 2? But also like, how do you feel about just like us getting more lost media after losing an entire mobile game and two mobile games and now a Keyblade, I guess so.
Yeah. Aethel, you want to go first?
Yeah. First off, I mean, in regards to Advent Red, I mean, at least we have modders in the community to put it back. I know it's not the same thing. But it would have been so awesome for all 5 people who supported the cloud versions to be able to carry. I'm sorry, that was mean.
No, I mean, there were some people that unfortunately had to buy those versions. I've seen somebody on my Switch friend list that has them, and I was like, "Ooh, do they know? At least they get a discount." At least they get a discount.
True. I say it in jest because, like, the cloud versions really weren't the best way to be introduced to the series. I'm gonna be real with you. If that is the only way you had to play it, I can respect that. I'm not dissing against that. But, like, it would have been nice if the saves from Switch 1 carried to Switch 2 and didn't replace... Like, from what I understand, and I just looked it up again just to be sure. From what I understand, if you have Advent Red in your save file, it gets transferred over... It gets transferred over as the Switch 2 Keyblade.
As, what is it, Long Night, I believe that's what it's called?
That's what Google's telling me, yeah. But that's just like... Guys, like, you aren't allergic to DLC Keyblades. You have a 7-Eleven one that you can get from the PlayStation Store. You could have made this. You could have made this like a DLC Keyblade as well, at least. Like a free add-on, you know?
Yeah. Like I would have said like because you said that it's replacing Advent Red. I personally feel like, I mean, in terms of like the look of it, it reminds me more of a Switch 2. Like,
I gotta look at it real quick.
Advent Red, like it has like that kind of, it has like that color of like the Switch 2, like the base of it, like all of the dark, like the dark black kind of coloring, and then the red and blue around it. It reminds me a lot of a Switch 2 already. So like if it had a little bit more color, and if the blue and red were a little bit more like visible, like, and if it was more blue and red and then like the like hints and highlights of black here and there, I would have seen that as like a Switch 1 exclusive Keyblade. But
yeah, that's another thing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I want to let you finish your sentence. I'm sorry, but there was something else I wanted to add real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
About the readers. The other thing that I've seen a lot of discourse in the community about, and I agree with this, by the way. Well, I'm gonna actually start the sentence like this. So, as I said in my introduction, I am very much into the Doom community. and we recently had a re-release. Well, a re-release. Yeah. Well, at first it was like just like a port of the game, but then they re-released it as like an all-in-one package instead of having it as like separate things. But that upgrade was free for people who already owned it. I think you know what I'm going with.
Yeah.
I would have really loved if Kingdom Hearts went that route for people who already bought the cloud versions. You can still have your discount for people who haven't gotten it for the first time, but like if you're already making someone pay for an inferior product, we'll say, like I'm saying like subjectively, just because cloud in general, if you're gonna have someone pay for something that doesn't run as well as it does natively, and then have them pay for that same game again, yeah, I mean people are gonna get it anyways, regardless. But it's just I felt like Square could have been like, okay, you get like a free upgrade to Integrum, you get the first Switch 2 natively, and all of that. Like, and then granted, I know part of it is because like the shutting down, or I think they already did shut down like the Kingdom Hearts 3 clouds. But it would have been nice as well just to have, I don't know, like now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm not sure it would make too sense. I was originally gonna say it would have been nice to have like the option of having like the cloud version and the native version. Just like how it is like in the Doom community, because in the Doom community you have the option of the re-release, but then you also have the option of like the older version as well, so you can load it up for like whatever reason. Granted, I guess because they're treating it, the cloud versions, like as like a live service game, it makes sense why they're shutting down that service, but I'm grateful that we do have it on like a portable system that isn't the Steam Deck. I just feel like the transformation between the two systems and how they were doing it could have been improved. That being said, I feel like I'm being very negative in this whole sentence, so I'm going to just reiterate on that point that I just brushed over. It is amazing that we have native Switch ports. So the fact that Switch 2 has Kingdom Hearts 3 is amazing. The fact that Switch 1 has Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 on it now is also amazing as well. It's probably going to be the only reason why I rebuy Kingdom Hearts for the Switch, because there's a native port on that. I really like how they are making the series more accessible in general. Like, in spite of all the flaws they had with releasing, and the end result is amazing. More people should be into it. Also, if we're doing re-releases, Square, if you're watching somehow, we've been over this topic before. This is our OG topic. Bring back Union Cross and Dark Road on the Switch, please.
Yes.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
You have the opportunity. You're making collection. Just do it, man.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
That's my part. That's my whole spiel.
Yeah. All right then. I mean, then I guess I could share my my perception on it. A lot of similar things to what Caleb said. I am very glad that the series is now coming to Switch 2 finally natively. And in fact, that is how, and I even mentioned this in the beginning early on, that is how I wish it could have been from the beginning back in 2021-22 when I first got into the series, because the only console that I myself owned was a Switch. So, well, or of course Nintendo devices. I was, again, Nintendo nerd solely most of my life. And of course, Sora came to Smash, broke me out of my Nintendo nerd shell, changed my life forever. Then, of course, wanted to play all the games. Then, that same announcement, of course, during the presentation, Sora's Smash reveal presentation, they were like, Sakurai was like, oh, and in addition to that, the games are coming to Switch, the Nintendo Switch. And I was like, oh my god, no, okay, it looks like I get to play the games on Switch. Only to find out, and then surprise, like maybe like the next day, for me, I think it was the next day, I found a lot of videos talking about the downside about it, like that they're cloud versions, and that, you know, all the negativity surrounding it and all that. And I remember, in fact, well, Starlix's sister was also pretty happy to hear about it. Like, was also happy to hear it was coming to Switch, and or Switch, and I'm sure a lot of us were. Like, and initially when, like, just again, the first thought of it, like, oh, they're coming to Switch, like the first like initial reaction was like, oh, this is great. The series is becoming more accessible now. It was already ported to Xbox, then PC via, albeit through Epic Games Store, and then now the Switch. And I was like, yeah, we were like, finally, like, more people are gonna be able to get into the series now, and that only only for people to complain about them being cloud versions. And so I said to myself, and I even tried the demo for it, and in fact Caleb and I both tried the demo for the cloud versions, and then of course those videos are actually, we have videos up on YouTube where we tried them out, and like yeah, it was like something like of course we had different perceptions. I said I would not recommend it, and again, this was at the time. I was like, I said I don't highly recommend it unless it's your absolutely only option you have to get into the series. And Caleb was like, maybe go for it. Like, from what I remember him saying, it was like, give it a maybe. Like, yeah, that's
yeah. Like, my mindset was kind of like, I think it was very similar to yours.
Yeah, that was like, just of course that was at the time. I'm making that disclaimer. That was like when we made those videos. Like, of course our perception has changed a lot over the time. And like, and of course the biggest problem, let's not forget to mention the biggest problem of the demo, like even just the demo, not even just the full game. Like, if you want to talk about the game being bad, that they're cloud versions, the demo, 2 tries. You only had you were limited to 2 tries of the demo, and then you were almost forced into paying for the full game. Like, yeah, so which is crazy, because you want us to try your demo to get your game, to make sure that our internet is good, only for us to be limited to 2 attempts and like, or 2 playthroughs, or they're on a time limit. Like, and that's another thing, it was on a time limit. Like, compare that to the demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 on Switch 2, where, you know, it's, what was it, Caleb, what was, you said it was like, what, about, I remember you mentioned about the demo, it was like that was like the
so are you talking about like they that it was the demo? I found out that it's not this way, but the kind of the format that we got for the demo for Kingdom Hearts 3 was the same. It's very similar to what we got for well, not what we got, what a bunch of the content creators and everything played at one of those the premium showcase events, to where it was Toy Box and, well, Toy Box up to the doll boss fight, and then what's the other one, and then the Rock Titan. The beginning, I think
Olympus,
the beginning up to Rock Titan. You fight Rock Titan, and then the game like the demo ends. It's very, they used a lot of the same stuff. Unfortunately, it wasn't the exact same. So there was a Toy Box. There's a cut scene, or cut little piece of dialogue where Rex talks about is like, oh, like Sora goes to say, oh, I'm Sora, but then Rex interrupts and he's like, oh, and these are his friends Magia and Aegis or something like that. Like, but they cut that part out specifically. It just cuts to Rex saying, oh, this is Yuzora, and then it cuts to Woody all awkward. But I remember that specifically because it was cut, but it wasn't. Besides that, everything else in the demos was the same. Besides, they added like the remind stuff, like you could use pro codes in the demo, and like you could do all of that if you wanted. But yeah,
that's what I was thinking, because I remember there was a like an experience event where they provided the demo leading up to the release of the game, that there were the 2 demos, the Hercules Olympus demo and then Toy Story, like those 2 demos. That's basically what the Kingdom Hearts 3 demo is. Those 2. But hey, that's still great, because I mean, it's only a few months from now. As of right now, it's like 3 months, about 2 to 3 months from now, until the game comes out. Well, the Switch 2, the new collection comes out. But yeah,
I'm excited.
Yeah, it's me too, man. Like, and get this, October 8th, 2 days after my birthday too, which is kind of, I don't want to rub it in, but it's kind of, I guess it's kind of an added bonus for someone like me. I don't know, and it's crazy because it's exactly 5 months after Sora was revealed for Smash. Like Sora was revealed for Smash the day before my 20th birthday, and then the new collection comes out 2 days after my 25th birthday. And of course, I guess you could say I'm almost just as old as the series. Like, I mean, the first game came out a few months after me, but like basically the same age. But like, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, to think for all this time that the games were exclusive to cloud, that they were only on the cloud. And in fact, I remember, well, yeah, Caleb, you mentioned you saw like someone on your friends list or whatever, like ended up getting the cloud version. I actually ran into a staff member in my college that actually also ended up getting the cloud version. That said, that was, I believe she said it was her first time playing the series before eventually getting it on Xbox. But yeah, like I was like, oh man, oh yeah, the cloud versions, like, yeah, like I felt sorry for her for like ending up getting the Switch version as her first version. I mean, if it was her only option, I mean, okay, but like, yeah, still, like, it's crazy. Like, and again, to think it was going to be my first version, or it would have been my first version had it not been up until I found out the truth about them being cloud versions. Yeah, and of course, seeing all these people, like, you know, the few people that did end up getting it, yeah, and seeing like the performance of it, like, but yeah, it is going to be so good. And then of course, and not to mention it, because Aethel of course mentioned it, the Steam version, the Steam Deck, like that was the first, like, it ended up beating, well, we got that before the Switch 2 version. I mean, because, you know, it was the first time it was portable outside of the Switch Cloud versions, even though they're not, you could argue that they weren't entirely all that portable due to that limitation. And man, it's crazy to think, like, but now, and we're not forced to, but now, at least now with the Switch 2 version coming out in October, like, more people, I'm sure more people have a Switch 2, or even a Switch, like at least looking at 1.5 and 2.5, that more people have a Switch or Switch 2 than I'm sure they do have a Steam Deck. Because a Steam Deck, man, we're talking like what, how, like well over, like more, costs more than the Switch 2 costs. Like I'm pretty sure that the especially to get with more storage, you're spending like almost what, $1,000 or something for a Steam Deck.
Yeah, terabyte for the OLED is $949, and the one for like 512 is $789. And that doesn't help with the RAM thing as well. Sorry to cut you off with that. I was just looking it up at the same time.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that actually helps me out because I was trying to think. That's what I was trying to think. But yeah, like, yeah, more people are gonna have a Switch or Switch 2, and now that the series is actually coming natively to Switch 2 and Switch 1 for 1.5 and 2.5, like, it, I mean, that's one of the greatest things. And I'll never forget, of course, and of course we could even talk about, Caleb and I could mention, I mean, of course, you too, Aethel, like, I mean, assuming like for any of us who have seen the direct, because of course this will also gradually lead into the next topic that'll be Kingdom Hearts 4 and all that, because of course it was the direct that gave us the collection and then Kingdom Hearts 4 and all that. But like yeah, like what, how is it, I guess like Caleb, I guess if you want to share, like, I mean, because this is about the direct, like when we saw like the collection, like specifically focusing like the direct and like the collection and all that, like I guess the hype or whatever leading up towards it, like kind of like what we were talking about. In fact, we were actually talking about this before we started the stream, so I guess if you want to share that point, like,
like explain, like you mean like the hype around like while we were watching the direct?
Yeah, like I mean,
Okay.
well, of course, if you've seen like, well, I mean, I don't know about Aethel and I would or Starlax, but like, yeah, like just or even just when you found out about the collection, even if you haven't seen the direct live or seen it after the fact, like how it felt when you found out that the collection was finally coming to Switch 2 or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
kind of
you,
like what we were talking, pretty much like what we were talking about before we started. So,
Gotcha. Okay. So let's see. Oh, right. Okay. So I wanted. I'll start this off by saying I really, really wanted to record my reaction to the direct. But I wouldn't have been able to. Do that because last time I had a laptop that I used and I didn't want to bring it to the office, to my place of work, and like I didn't want to bring it there again and like have it connect to whatever Wi-Fi and all that kind of stuff just to get a reaction out. So I would have done I had this, like I had a plan. I really wanted to do this. I wanted to take my Switch 2 to my job and put on, like, go on the YouTube app on the Switch 2. Well, yeah, go on the YouTube app and then put my, like, prop it up, like stand it up in like a room or something, and then put my phone in front of it and just watch the direct. YouTube isn't supported on the Switch 2 app, so well reverse that. The YouTube app isn't supported on Switch 2 as of yet. At least from that at that point. So I don't know if it is yet or not, but yeah, it was unsupported at the time, so I was not able to react, and I was like, whatever, you know what, it's fine. And I was joking around, I was like, whatever, it's fine, it's not like anything good's gonna happen anyway, it's not like Kingdom Hearts is gonna get announced, like it's just one of those things, like whatever. Really like joking around all in my head about it, like, oh man, it's not gonna happen, it's whatever. And as the game as they announced more games and stuff, I'm like, I saw a lot more Square Enix. I was like, okay. Hey, Square Enix, would you mind getting your pal Disney on the phone? I need to talk to them. Like, you see what you're doing with all these other Square Enix games, these Dragon Quest, these Final Fantasies? Do that. Put all of them. Put all these Kingdom Hearts games. Put them on there. Like, put them on Switch too. Like, why not? You know, like you should totally do that. do it. Like, why? Like, why haven't you done it yet? So I kept thinking that. And it actually got to a point where I was just like, all right, fine, it's not happening, whatever, like, sure. And like in the presentation, I was like, all right, fine, it's just not gonna happen. I'm just gonna move on. Like, I'm just gonna keep watching until they say, oh, this is the last announcement. It was getting towards that time. It like in terms of like, what is it? In terms of the specific, like, okay, they end at a certain time. It's like, oh, like roughly 15 minutes or like an hour of news, right? They said that, and like I was looking at the time like throughout, like after each announcement, I'm like, they still haven't said anything. Like I don't think it's gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. I was getting really like, at the same time, I was getting a little hopeful. I was like, maybe, I don't know. But then, yeah, it got to a point I was like, wait, like I saw Mickey on the screen. I was like, there's no way the leaks were real about the whole, like the collection being a thing and like the whole series coming to Switch 2. I was like, this is beautiful. Oh, I love it. And I remember in another chat I was in, I straight up typed out, like in the chat, I was like, yeah, pack it up. It's just not happening. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Which, to my surprise, it ended up happening. And yeah, I actually I was really excited. I was like, finally, I teared up a little bit. I was like, yes, beautiful. Thank you. This is all I wanted. I mean, that and Kid Icarus Uprising somehow on Switch 2. I don't know. That's a discussion for a whole different day. But just my thoughts on that. I was like, please, I really want this game to come to Switch 2. It's something that I really, really want. Which then, like, I saw this. They're talking about all the cloud save stuff. I was like, oh, that's really cool. All right, I bet. Like that's really awesome. And then the screen went black, and they didn't have a trend. There was no transition or anything, and I'm pretty sure I immediately clocked that this was gonna be Kingdom Hearts 4. That they were just gonna like just announce it out of nowhere in a Nintendo Direct of all places. Mind you, that we've gone through so many PlayStation State of Plays and Xbox whatever showcases and many Summer Games Fest Game Awards stuff where Jeff Keighley was baiting everyone, where he's like, oh, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I will never forget that. I will.
Or setting yourself up for failure.
Listen, and then he also said, yeah, he was straight up like obvious about it. He's like, yeah, I feel like Kingdom Hearts fans, like, if that's the whole thing. I understand now that if he was under like an NDA or something, he wouldn't have been able to say anything about it, like about Kingdom Hearts. Like even if it was true or not, he wouldn't have been able to say like, oh yeah, like no, it's not happening or like whatever. But that still had me have hope. Like, I don't know. But yeah, it was just one of those things. Like when it finally got revealed, like in the Nintendo Direct of all places, I don't think anybody was expecting Kingdom Hearts 4 to be revealed there. But man, did that, like, it felt like I was back in it felt like I was back at the what is it, the Sword for Smash reveal.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like I was right back there at the beginning, because I wanted to scream so badly for that announcement. I didn't know if anybody was home, so I didn't want to like disturb them or have everybody come in during my reaction. But like just I felt like to me it just felt like all those years ago already, that like now I'm back here in this moment, like yes, something Kingdom Hearts Switch related. And both times brought me to tears. I will say they both brought me to tears. It's like finally, this is finally happening. People said it wasn't gonna happen, and they were wrong. But I still respect them. But just all of that was really it felt like a full circle moment, you know, in terms of just how everything happened. Like I don't know. It just felt like a really I don't know, just a full circle moment. I was just really excited. Kingdom Hearts 4 getting announced, I was on the floor screaming. I forget, I think I did I told somebody, but I had definitely afterward Well, I will say this. I stopped watching the direct after Kingdom Hearts 4, but I knew what happened. I knew the Ocarina of Time stuff or whatever was coming out. That was leaked ahead of time. But like as soon as I finished that, like I was kind of just, I was pacing around like my job, just kind of like, oh my gosh, this finally happened. Nobody was there, so I was able to scream. But I was like, I'm pretty sure I just like had some type of like screech. I can't even describe it. But yeah, it was just something that I really I just really love. It's another core memory from the series for me. So yeah, I think that's where I will keep this. Just really excited for the series coming to Switch 2 and Switch 1 and everything. So
yeah, like same here, man. I guess Aethel, if you have some points you want to say, like, I mean, regarding anything along those lines, anything about this?
I guess I just want to quickly also share my reaction to the direct in general. So, like Caleb, I was also at work, random Tuesday where you don't expect anything at all to happen. And it released just as I was on my lunch break, so the timing on that was like impeccable. And it's really funny because my coworkers walked out to grab lunch, they saw me come. When they got back inside, they saw I was like really excited and like all of that, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, Kingdom Hearts news is coming out, and then like, oh my goodness, Deltarune news. So
yeah, not the actor. Good point.
Yeah, so I was just like, I couldn't scream either because, you know, I'm I usually don't react that viscerally to games or anything that I'm interested in that comes like that's coming soon or anything like that, especially if it's unexpected. But it's just like, for a second when I saw that notification, like, I don't know what's notification. I think I saw like a Twitter notification. And it was like something like Kingdom Hearts 4 or whatever, and I'm just like, time stopped for like 2 seconds, and I'm just like, hold on a second, why are people talking about Kingdom Hearts now? And at first I'm just like, yeah, you know, we're probably just getting the clown makeup on, you know, we're just crying because we're still in the drought. No, imagine my surprise. And I just like, now that I'm gonna just transition to talk about the trailer itself. Oh my goodness, is it like brutal by Kingdom Hearts standards? Like, I really love the direction that they're going with the series so far, and just like, especially like the one moment, I don't know if we're gonna be discussing in the trailer here, but like very briefly, there's like that moment where like Sora gets like hit into like a building, and you have the reactions of people around me, and that was like, it clicked, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is definitely gonna be like a different, like definitely like a new era in the Kingdom Hearts series, and it's like, they're not afraid to hurt our boy now in ways other than emotional and mental. So it's like, I'm really super excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm really super excited for where they're taking the series. I want to know more context behind the screenshots that we got like a few years ago. Where you see like Mickey and like that library and all that. I want to know the context behind that. Like, and I just also want to know what worlds are we getting in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah,
we already know Star Wars is coming. Just confirm it, man. Just please. We saw the trailer. We saw the landscape. So I'm waiting with a lot of anticipation, and I can only hope that when D23 comes up really soon. I don't remember the date. I think it's like middle of August.
August 15th.
August 15th. I don't know where I'm
Kingdom
going
Hearts
to be.
panel. Yep. Deep dive into Kingdom Hearts.
Let's see. I might strategically get like a funny cough like on the 14th and have to call out sick to watch the D23. No, I won't. But I'm very excited to see like that other reaction and see if we do get any news whatsoever. I think I now understand. Like I said earlier, like I kind of came towards the end of the Kingdom Hearts 3 drought. I think I'm starting to understand how you guys felt. And by you guys, I mean like the long-term fans of like the series. We're waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3. I think I'm now starting to get how y'all felt when you had that first like 3 reveal or like that first gameplay tech showcase, I'm starting to feel that as well, and it's just I'm all here for it. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, I'm same here, and I'm sure we all are. I mean, aren't we all? Like, because after all, the next chapter, the next era for the series. So, yeah. I guess if that's what you have to say, then I guess I could share my thoughts with the Direct, or like on my reactions or whatever from the Nintendo Direct. Of course, believe it or not, unlike Caleb and Athel, I was actually at home. Like, I was like, actually was, I guess I'm not gonna say lucky, but like, I guess fortunate that I was able to be home, because currently I'm not working. Aside from, I guess, Twitch streams or like, and of course college life. So of course I'm on my summer break. So I was, I guess, fortunate enough to be able to be at home to do this reaction, in order to react to the Nintendo Direct, in the hopes of the main thing, of course, being the collection. Kingdom Hearts coming to Switch 2, the native ports for Switch 2, as like Caleb actually mentioned, the leaks that happened. What was it, like January? Was it that when the leak dropped? Like, if I remember correctly, it was January when the leak dropped that said, "Oh, they're ready, but we just need to announce them." I'll never forget that.
Waiting on Square to announce them. I'm like, oh, why can't they announce it now? That they said that they were sitting on it. I was like, why?
Yeah, exactly. Same here, man. Like, but yeah, like I saw, like, I don't never forget the leaks about that, and like, what is it that, of course, since I was available and I was free, I intended to do a live reaction to the entire Nintendo Direct. Though, of course, believe it or not, I nearly slept in, and I did not go live when I intended to. However, I did actually wake up early enough. Well, it was around 10 o'clock. It was around the time it started. So I think I only missed like the first 10 to 30-ish 10 to 20-ish minutes of the Direct. So like, I figured at least I can record my reaction, and if Kingdom Hearts is gonna be there, then yeah, at least I can post that. And I'm so glad I woke up and started recording just in the nick of time. Like, I think it was on like the scissor reel where they were showing like all like the games back to back. It was like, of course, I saw all the other games that they showed. Like, it was like, of course, like the new Star Fox game, as well as Deltarune, and all that good stuff. And then we got to the scissor reel with like, of course, Final Fantasy Resonance, which we'll actually be bringing up later on. As like, well, actually, I want to bring up into something real quick.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like, we saw like the scissor reel, and like, I was almost like, I guess in a way, like, I figured, oh, we're nearing the end. Is it actually gonna show up? Do we still have a chance? Like, I was, in fact, you couldn't see it in my reaction, like, because they were like down here. I had my fingers crossed. I actually had my fingers crossed in hopes that we get the Switch 2 ports. And of course, Mickey Mouse on the screen. And in fact, my reaction is up on YouTube. Like, I was like, yo, Kingdom Hearts is here. Let's go. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is finally on Switch 2 natively. And like, yeah, I'll never forget that. Like, I'm so glad I recorded it. At least, while I didn't do it live, I at least recorded the reaction. And like, and of course, like, was like happy to see, of course, like the being able to transfer save data from the cloud versions for those who did end up getting it. And of course, this even goes back to a point that Athel brought up earlier. I do agree. Yes, I do agree. It would have been nice if we had gotten the games, well, or for those who got the cloud version, that they could have gotten it for free, or at the very least, maybe just like maybe $5 or $10 at most. Like, if anything, because I mean, they gotta get their. I'm sure they gotta get their money in some way, but like, because like, I mean, the discount, the 50% discount is fine. Though I agree, I absolutely agree. It should have at least been either free or $5 to $10 minimum, like for like the collection or whatever. So, but like,
I will say real quick. I was gonna say real quick. You mentioned how are they gonna get the money from this? We have been living off of merchandise for this series ever since I forget, since like the end of 3, basically. Like 3's like a little cycle of stuff, like the Bring Arts figures, the Play Arts Kai figures that they ended up making, like so many figures that have come out. Just like, I'm thinking figures alone, they have the plushies, they have couches that you can buy, like
couches.
Yes, like a couch, like a couch with all the little patterns on it or whatever. Like, they have all of this stuff. They have the like those acrylic stands, the coffee mug, like coffee mugs. They have the like the one that you have, Nate. But like the Station of Awakening, like the coffee coasters.
Yeah.
They have Smash Bros sales. They have all of this stuff, like that they could totally, and like they have like merch, everything. Like, well, I mean, when I say merch, I mean like clothing, that kind of stuff. But like they have, I feel like they have more than enough to like hold people over. But we just didn't like it. like we were getting a little bit tired of like, all right, I think that's enough merch. We want a new game. Here's some more. Here's a couch. What? like, so just really funny. Like, we did have a lot to hold us over, and I feel like we still will have a lot to hold us over until the next game in this series comes out. I'm not ruling out possibilities of like another game, which I think we might discuss later on, coming out before Kingdom Hearts 4. Who knows? And especially with like in terms of release date and year for 4, we don't know anything. We want it to be like the end of 2027. I mean, like at least after 7 remake or 7
Revelation?
Final Fantasy 7 Revelation. Yeah, that's what kind of everyone's kind of like eyeballing. Like, yeah, I think this could happen. But yeah, like I just will say the merch alone has I feel like the merch has walked so that the return of Kingdom Hearts can just run. like
Yeah.
But it did a really good job. I've bought way too much merch over the years and everything, but I'm not upset about that. I don't regret it. And here we are. So I know I cut you off there for a little bit longer than I thought I was gonna
no worries.
sharing, but
yeah, no worries at all.
Yeah.
Because I mean, hey, because like I could have said the same thing. Like we got a bunch of so much merch. Like with like I would almost like, this may seem a little like, I don't know if this is the right way to say, like, for lack of better words, severe overload in the merch department. Like, you know, especially, let's not forget to mention, we cannot forget to mention, what was it? The Ichiban Kuji
Yes.
drop that's going on around on the same day as D23, might I add, for the 25th anniversary. Yeah, like, which is just crazy to think, like, the same day as the upcoming D23, that we're gonna have a panel all dedicated to Kingdom Hearts in like the same yeah, it's crazy to think, man. But like what is it, but like, yeah, like, it would have been nice, like I was saying, it would have been nice, like, if we had gotten it for free. And though, on top of that, not only would it have been nice to get it either for free or at least for like minimum $5-10 at most, like the same price as some of the Switch 2 upgrade packs. Now of course, even though I know this is not actually a Switch 2 upgrade pack, like with like Breath of the Wild and New Horizons was like surprisingly cheap. Like I'm surprised, $5 for New Horizons Switch 2 edition. But yeah, it could have at least been $5 or $10 minimum. Like, because I can understand if they wanted at least a little bit of money for it. Like, but I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I'm just glad it's coming to Switch 2 regardless. And at least in my case, like, at least or for those who got the cloud version, they're gonna get the discount. And for those who did not get the cloud version that are getting it first time on Switch, we get to buy the games again. And in my case, the fifth time, although it'll be, of course, it'll be a birthday gift. Like, so, because in fact, funny thing, the only time of the 5 versions I got, well, 5 as of October, of all the versions I got, the only one of them I ever paid for myself, that was the Steam version. Yeah, the only version I paid for with my own money was the Steam version. Because it was it was June. It came out in June of 2024. So, and it was on sale too. Surprisingly, for like the collection, the bundle was on sale, and I figured, I could get the games on at a discount. So I got them day one. And like which of course also means yes, I got both the Steam and Epic Game Store version on the same computer. So. And believe it or not, I've still yet to really play through the Steam version, but hey, it's there. It's in my library, because I gotta add more storage to my computer for like games and like also projects and stuff. But like, but at least they're there. I have them on the computer, especially if I ever want to get into the modding community, like to mod the games and all that, or do like randomizers, all that fun stuff. I'm definitely interested in getting into that. But like, yeah, of all the games, only the Steam version was the one that I bought with my own money, while the other 4, including the Switch 2 versions, I'll be ended up getting as a gift, either for Christmas or of course birthday in the case of Switch 2. Yeah, which is crazy. So yeah, I'm definitely glad to know that it's finally coming to Switch 2 after all this time. Like, finally native, we get to take the games on the go, and yeah, like we're not limited to getting to just at home, and we can, not to mention, of course, especially going into Kingdom Hearts 4, which of course we'll be transferring over to, we'll be heading into that conversation in a bit. But like, now of course we'll get to play both Kingdom Hearts 4 and, well, the collection and Kingdom Hearts 4 when it comes out on multi-platform, on all platforms, which is a big step forward for the franchise, might I add. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3, it's kind of started with Kingdom Hearts 3 with it being on PS4 and Xbox One at launch. Though, of course, which is better than nothing, I guess, but it was still limited. Kingdom Hearts 4 being multi-platform, all the major platforms, current generation platforms, is a huge step forward for the series. Like, no longer, and I was even, I mentioned, I don't know if I mentioned it to Starlux, like I'm sure he must be happy, because I remember years ago he was talking about, we were like saying, I'm hoping it comes out on PC, or he was saying, I'm hoping it comes out on PC and all that. And then, of course, we got and confirmed it's coming out to EGS and Steam. So, although, let's be real, more people are going to get it on Steam anyway, because a lot of people did not like the EGS version, and including myself and Starlux. And yeah, I don't blame those who end up getting Steam over the EGS version. So, but, yeah. But yeah, like, I'm definitely, because Caleb and I both agree that we'll be getting Kingdom Hearts 4 not only getting the collection in October, but also we'll be getting Kingdom Hearts 4 when it comes out. We got to get it twice. Well, we were talking about it on PS5 and Switch 2. Of course, the PS5 version will be the version, as at least from what we were talking about, the version that we would stream or record like the first playthrough of it, while the Switch 2 version will be the one where we play on our own time, like especially on the go, and all that at our own pace. Yeah, so definitely looking forward to getting Kingdom Hearts on every platform. Well, starting on those two platforms, and then eventually getting the PC version later down the line. But of course, before we move on to Kingdom Hearts 4, because that'll be the next topic. Thinking about Switch, because in fact, Aethel actually brought this up earlier. Especially because we all know these, like, there's characters within 4 that are tied to it, Union Cross and Dark Road. Going back to our very first podcast that we ever did, Union Cross and Dark Road, the possibilities of them doing or that they need to give us a remake of sorts of those games of, well, Union Cross, Dark Road, and of course the now unfortunately canceled Missing Link. Yeah, so yeah, we'll real quick talk about that real quick before we move on to Kingdom Hearts 4, especially because it'll make a lot of sense going into the trailer and everything, of the stuff that was shown, because yeah, I guess, like, if one of you want to go first on like sharing like stuff about like regarding that, like the possible routes, like I of course this kind of goes back to our first podcast that we ever did regarding like Union Cross and Dark Road, or the Key series, and how they could possibly, like, the possible routes that they could go about presenting it to us if they ever do, hopefully. Yeah, like, I guess if you just want to share something on that and regarding that.
Yeah, I mean, I can go first. I'll go first. I think, and I said this, like, I kind of got my point across. This was before we started the stream last night, so I was something I really was thinking about was if they were to make if they were to bring these games back, would they just make them cutscenes, like all of the cutscenes put together and like in order in one section, I guess, or would they put a little bit more effort into them, and like take the gameplay, at least for Union Cross, Unchained Key, Union Cross, and Dark Road technically, and kind of like keep the game, like the core gameplay of it with like medals and everything, and just take out the microtransactions section of it. Really just push for, like, okay, we have like this game, like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we have this game that that has very crucial story points to the series, and how can we put this, like, are we able to put this somewhere where we can what's the word, where we can like have the fans, or like have the consumer like watch everything, or like play through the games,
Yeah.
which kind of goes into my my big idea with it, at least with like Union Cross, the Union Cross section of it. I really think it'd be cool if they put in like an in-game Like when I say in-game currency, I mean like in like some type of currency that we could use that you don't buy or anything. No, again, no microtransactions, but like something that you could use in the game that lets you buy like costumes or like avatar pieces, because that was a whole part of that game. You can customize your own character. It's you. So I really thought of like it'd be cool if they could like do that for this game, like and something that Nate had mentioned, like he brought up like a good addition to that, being like, okay, so you know how we have money in the game that we could buy stuff with, or we could use the lux that we earn in the game to buy either costumes or buy new medals, all that kind of stuff, or however they'd work the combat system out or whatever. I could totally see them doing like an achievement thing where like you get like hey, you get achievements for however many medals you collect, platinum trophy if you get all of them or whatever. Like I could see that happening. But yeah, it's just, I definitely think at least Union Cross and Dark Road need to be their own story. Like I feel like they're the most deserving, at least right now. I would say Missing Link, but the reason I don't is because it was canceled, but we know that they're still going to be like they have to be using like the story of that game. It's like it's also crucial to the overall plot of the game or like the series, but the other two games we have the story out, and it took one person kind of going together and putting all these cutscenes in there was two people that did it. There was somebody that did them in like chronological, like every story mission or whatever. I think it was like Everglow.
Are you talking Everglow?
Yeah.
When he did that whole like series,
they did they did the entire series of like, but like they put all of the Union Cross, Unchained Key stuff. I think they did Dark Road, I forget. But they put all of that in order. And like with all the relevant cutscenes and everything like that. But with the other person I'm bringing up is Damo. I always forget which one how to pronounce it. But with the fan dubs that he did and that he's still actively doing, I heard that the
Dark Road?
What is it? That the Dark Road dub is really close to being done, which is exciting. Can't wait to watch that in its entirety. But yeah, I mean, and then also, I guess like shameless plug, I was in the part 1 of the fan dub of the Union Cross the Unchained Key Union Cross fan dub as Gula for a few cutscenes here and there. But yeah, like I'm glad to have been a part of that. At the same time, I do hope that Square can kind of I guess lock in and really get the get this game out, or this experience out somehow to the consumer, I guess, to the people who want to experience these games and like even play them. They could even do like keep a lot of the online stuff. They could do it with like there was a whole mode where you'd play with I believe 4 other people, and like you'd go around the same area. Originally, like the areas were pretty diverse, and like you just go through like a big map going back and forth through everything, and then fighting like the target boss at the end, kind of like Days, now that I think of it. Like the mission mode from that game. But like it eventually kind of just turned into like okay, everyone make sure you have this medal, like this set of medals are as close to it as you can. We are going to there's always like a boss or like there'd be like a target boss. That's all it would be. It would be like 2 little egg prize things that would get you like more items, and then the target boss that would just appear, and like it's like a giant like enemy, and then whatever, and then you all fight it together, and then you can revive your teammates, all that kind of stuff. So I could totally see them keeping that in as well, and like, keeping an online thing. But at the same time, I understand if they wouldn't, because they have because they didn't do the same thing for the is it Mirage Arena? Is that what it's called in Birth by Sleep on the Final Mix version? That they didn't put in like the multiplayer stuff from that. So yeah, I see that. I really would like to re-experience Union Cross and kind of get through and finish Dark Road on my own, because I never like, it was one of those games where it was like it felt like too grind festy, where like I just leave the game on and kind of just do whatever until I level up enough to get to like the next area, or like power through the next area like by force.
Right.
So being able to get through that game as well would be really fun. And kind of like, because I technically haven't finished every Kingdom Hearts game at that point then. So that'd be a kind of cool like return to that. But then at the same time, missing Link, I feel like if it's so important to the story, which I feel like Nate will transition us into that like a little bit more, a little easier than I will. But like, I feel like if the story is going to be that important, they're not just going to completely scrap it. They're going to have to put in some type of effort to either getting it out or getting the story out or something, you know. But yeah, that's what I would say. Like that's what's on my end. On my front, I don't know who else wants to if anybody else wants to go next, but
Oh yeah.
I mean, I could, unless Nate, you had something you want to say.
Oh
real quick.
no, if you, I mean, you could go Aethel.
I was gonna say, like, I am concerned with Kingdom Hearts 4's story because of how inaccessible now that these mobile games are, especially now more than ever. And now that especially we have missing link context in Kingdom Hearts 4, that's like, I feel like it's gonna have the same issue as Kingdom Hearts 3's story, but amplified, if that makes sense, where like they're just giving you like a ton of new information and not enough time to process it. And I saw this discussion on Twitter. I don't remember what exactly it was, but it was something along the lines of, it's okay if the player is receiving the same amount of information as Sora or whoever you're playing as. Okay, fine, fair enough. How are you going to deliver that in a way where it doesn't feel rushed and feel like an afterthought? So I was thinking, like, if we don't get it playable, like if all they can do is like give it like the 358 treatment, by all means, let's go for it, because let's be honest, the mobile game, like Caleb said, the original Union Cross was really grindy. Like the couple of times I was trying to get into it, that grind to get to where everyone else was at that point. Well, and keep in mind, I was like entering it like late game, like late in the game's like life cycle. But like, I think this is one of those few games where you kind of have to make it a movie. And they already kind of did this with Back Cover, and they showed it pretty well. Right. They did it really well. So I think if we had a recap, either two separate recaps with two separate recaps of Union Cross's story, and then the other one with Dark Road, or combine the two. I actually don't know how long Dark Road was. I never really got the chance to like play into that.
It was pretty substantial. Like it was pretty long, but
Yeah, okay. So I was gonna say you could just do like, no, I would say supercut, but I don't know if people are going to sit through a 4-hour minimum movie. This isn't like the Avengers. People, people like
Yeah.
yeah. So you're already asking a lot for separating it into like 2 separate movies. But I think generally it's going to boil down since like all this past stuff with Unchained Key. Oh my god. I knew I was gonna mess up and call it that.
That's what it started
Union
with.
Cross.
Yeah.
That's what it started with. Yeah, and I was like, nope, it's Union Cross now. Can you tell when I stopped playing the game? What was I saying? Oh yeah, because this new saga is relying so much on the past, as we see with Missing Link's story connections. We're gonna need some way that isn't a Jiminy Journal to get caught up on this story. And that is a huge thing that I know that I'm saying out loud, but I feel like if Square is willing to invest in that, in further, I mean, they're already working on making the series accessible. Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, or even better idea, if you can't spare that, turn to the community. You'd be like, hey, look at what the community has done, so you can get caught up to it. Just kind of make it an unofficial official link to it.
Yeah.
Because then you kind of like get the best of both worlds. You already have a recap that honestly would get more people into the series to begin with. Not to mention all the content creators that are going to get their thing in it, but then also like the new perspective, like fans of the series can just go in and they can just go through and they can like catch up on everything. You can even make it a show, partner with Disney Plus, break it up into like little episodes. There is your Kingdom Hearts show. I know they wanted to do it before. You've got a lot of material, guys, where you can work with it. Win-win all around.
Yeah.
Huh, that reminds me, like, whatever happened to like that rumor about the show? there was a rumor going around that there was like a TV show, like that there was going to be like a Disney Plus thing.
Yeah, they released the pilot.
Like
there was the pilot.
No,
I mean,
no, not like a Disney Plus, like that they were gonna make a show and put it on Disney Plus.
A new Kingdom Hearts show.
New.
That's new. I don't think I remember
or
hearing
even
about that.
a movie, or even the movie talk.
I don't remember the movie talk. I remember the game.
I remember something about a Kingdom Hearts movie, something about that there were rumors about a Kingdom Hearts movie, but however, that was more so focusing on, of course, the actual like the story like of Sora and friends, like rather than of course like the Key and Union Cross stuff. Which, I mean, of course, side note, either a movie or a Disney Plus show would be great. Like, we would love to, it would make the series more people are going to be, I'm sure, especially those who aren't into gaming, can experience Kingdom Hearts through that. Like, make Kingdom Hearts more than just a game.
I would so binge a Kingdom Hearts, like, show. I'm so serious.
Like making it, like, honestly, would you guys prefer it be, like, well, I mean, definitely not live action.
No, please no.
Yeah, no. That would be very cringe. What is it? What am I thinking? Would you guys prefer it to be like a 3D animated thing, or would you prefer it to be like a 2D like animation?
Like anime, like almost anime style?
Yeah, like a 2D animation, like.
Oh yeah, like
a lot of the
Disney.
fight scenes would be like really like, what is it? They bring in a group that like focuses on like more traditional like anime, like with like fight scenes and all that kind of stuff.
Are you
and just bring
thinking
them
like
in.
something similar to like the Spider-Verse movies, for example, or something like that?
No, I was thinking more of just like, I mean, that is a really good idea. I mean, at least now that I'm thinking about it, like something like that. But like, I'm thinking more so. What is it? I'm thinking more so the what is it called? like drawing a blank. I'm thinking more so like like an anime, like just some like your typical like, okay, there's an anime of like whatever show or like a manga or whatever.
Yeah.
Or they could take, because we have the manga of the series.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts
Maybe
manga.
they can make an adaptation of the manga in like an anime adaptation of it.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be really cool.
Yeah.
I had a really funny idea. And I don't know how much this is gonna be funny. So we were talking about having it like a show, right? Like, let's say Kingdom Hearts made a show. Let's lean into how the game does it with like the different art styles. So like, if it's like an old Disney World, you have it like cartoon way. If you have it live action, you have like that live action episode, or you just have like a CGI'd Sora that looks realistic and everyone else is like a real actor. I thought that was like really funny as like a potential idea, but it could work.
I don't think like I think I had an idea similar to that, but like at least for like the first game, like kind of like the specific styles, like have them be like animated by the same people that worked on whatever movies, like,
or at least in a similar
like a Nightmare,
style.
yeah, or like a similar style, like have the Nightmare Before Christmas world be like stop
like
motion,
Tim Burton style.
or,
Yeah.
like Little Mermaid, like have it be animated, like made by the same people that made that, like that worked on that movie, like Lion King, all of these different things. Like I could see it working, honestly, and then have its own original style when it's outside of like the original. When I say original, I mean like the classic Disney movies and stuff. And then at the same time, maybe they can add some more unique content by putting in like the shows, like the TV animated shows. At the same time, like I would kill for like some type of Gravity Falls, like Kingdom Hearts crossover type thing.
Yeah.
Like, in like a show or whatever. Like I feel like it'd be really cool. But yeah,
The main reason why I thought it was funny because like in my head for like a moment, I just imagined like the Fairly Odd Parents and like, what was it, the other show?
Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron. There we go. I don't know why I was
The
thinking
Power
that.
Hour.
Power Hour?
Yeah, I just had that in my mind. I was like, oh my goodness, that was terrible in the best way possible. What if they did that but better for Kingdom Hearts? And it's funny to think of like, oh, live action Sora look-alike, but he's still voiced by like the actual Sora actor, so it's just like lip syncing.
Haley Joel Osment?
Yeah. Or they get Haley Joel Osment to dress up as Sora as well, which would be even more fun.
That would be really funny.
It would be. Kind of like how, if I remember correctly, this a little not on the topic of Kingdom Hearts specifically, but Jack Black as Bowser when he dressed up in the Bowser cosplay.
Oh, that'd be really funny. Like he shows up to like a press meeting dressed up as Sora. It's like I thought everyone else was gonna be dressed up as their characters. That'd be really funny.
Oh yeah. But yeah, definitely that, like, those are great ideas for like a Kingdom Hearts show or movie. I mean, in fact, I've always said to myself, like, how could they go about a movie? Like, especially because I know, because the story is so long and like what 40-ish hours of like game stuff from the game and stuff. How could they like condense it yet still make sense, or tell the whole story? Like, well, and for one thing's for certain, we can all say this: like, not all the worlds would definitely be in the movie. Like, if of course they're gonna make it today, not all the worlds would be in there. One, to condense the story, but also because cough cough, Tarzan, Deep Jungle won't be in there. Yeah, Tarzan wouldn't be in there. For the same reason, if they were to do a remake of Kingdom Hearts 1, which again I'm not begging for. I mean, I would think it'd be cool, but I'm not begging for it. And I know there was the whole like remake talk rumored that of course ended up being fake. Yeah, how could they go about that? But like either they could replace it with like maybe like Jungle Book, like, or something like that. But like,
Yeah.
I don't know, but like they could just do like 3 or 4 major worlds. Like again, for the movie route, they could do like 3 to 4 major worlds that like I have very crucial like story stuff. Like let's just say, for example, I can give an example, how Agrabah, like you see like when like, because like Princess Jasmine is one of the princesses of Heart, and ends up in Hollow Bastion, along with Alice, and all that, and Alice in Wonderland, or of course like maybe Neverland, for example, like where like since Riku and Kairi end up in Neverland, they were there in Neverland, and of course before ending up in Hollow Bastion. Like it's a lot of like stuff for me to have to explain or think about, but like that's like the general gist of what I'm thinking of. Like how they could go about a movie route. They just have like 3 or 4 major worlds that focus key in on the story, and then have like the other worlds be like a montage, like similar to if you've seen the Super Mario Brothers movie, how there was like when Mario, Peach, and Toad, when they started their journey, they went through like all the different like locations, and there was like that montage scene where they went through like the different locations from the game or from the game universe. They could do something similar to that, like between worlds. They could show like Sora, Donald, and Goofy, and like the worlds like doing whatever they're doing in that world, and then have 3 or 4 major worlds that are major towards super important, that have the most important story elements, if that makes sense. Yeah, but again, oh yeah, of course, again, that's like if they were to go the movie route. Like, though I'm also open for a show as well, because that it would make the series more like, for those who aren't gamers but know about Kingdom Hearts, it makes the story accessible. And I even say it doesn't have to be 100% exactly like the game. Like if they want to change it up a little bit, add its own like flavor or its own like twist to the story, I wouldn't like, of course, keep some of the original stuff, but like change it up. Like I think the most obvious thing would be, where I personally wouldn't expect Final Fantasy characters to be in a Disney Plus or show or movie, since that's Square Enix, because they're Square Enix characters. If they had to make like new characters specifically for if they had to make brand new characters just for the movie or show, then I'm honestly all for it, because they could have the same role as the Final Fantasy characters, just but they're original to more Disney aligned or whatever, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, like but definitely, and oh man, we were on the topic of Union Cross, like, and all that. Yeah. I'll give my quick thing on that. I'll try to keep this brief so that we can move on to Kingdom Hearts 4, because I'm definitely, that's the one thing we're all most excited for. So my route for Union Cross, back to the topic of Union Cross, would definitely be that they need to do a remake of sorts. In fact, some of the stuff that Caleb mentioned is that, in fact, we were talking about this last night as we were preparing for this podcast, is that, and in fact, I even mentioned it to Starlux as well, is that I like, of course, and this, you can even go back to our first podcast, some of the ideas that we mentioned during our discussion then. There were like a bunch of ideas, like they could go either the movie route or of course, like I remember bringing up like they could do like a Dynasty Warriors style game, like Kingdom Hearts Key Warriors or something like that, Union Cross Warriors or something like that, which don't get me wrong, let me say that would still be a really cool concept, especially considering the whole story of it being Keyblade War, like and all that, the story being about a Keyblade war, it makes a lot of sense to be a warrior style game, or a Dynasty Warriors game. Though of course, it also depends on whether we want it ideally either before or after Kingdom Hearts 4, because obviously Unicross Dark Road and of course Missing Link, we're gonna have like crucial stuff going into Kingdom Hearts 4. Of course, looking at Kingdom Hearts 3, there were of course characters from Unicross that like Ephemer and all that showed up, but like, however, I should point out those characters, Ephemer, the Foretellers, and all that, they were in key back cover. Even if you didn't play Unicross, they were in key back cover. So even if you watched key back cover but not played Unicross, you would at least know those characters. Yeah, including the Foretellers in the epilogue of 3. Like, you know, like, oh, these are those guys with those weird looking masks that and of course Lushu and the Master of Masters and all that. But yeah, you can at least know who those characters are from key back cover. And even if you missed out on Unicross, you could still know some of the stuff, certain characters from key back cover that were in 3. However, looking at 4 on the other hand, it's very clear, even from the first trailer, looking at the very first trailer 4 years ago, that characters from the key series in Unicross are coming back. And you know, a lot of people, I'll never forget seeing other people's reactions to it, being like, who is this girl? Who is this girl with is this girl like supposed to be an alternate version of like Kyrie or Naminé or something like that? They didn't even know some of these characters, like of course, which of course we'll be getting into when we move on to the KH4 discussion. But like, yeah, my personal bet, if depending on whether it's before or after Kingdom Hearts 4, if they were to go after Kingdom Hearts 4, which there is actually precedence for that, I should point out there's precedence. Chain of Memories and Recoded. If they can remake Chain of Memories after Kingdom Hearts 2 or Recoded after Days and Birth by Sleep, they could remake Unicross, Dark Road, or even Missing Link after Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, and also not to mention from Chain into 2, like even if you missed out on like yeah, you're missing some context, but like some of the stuff, like characters like I'm trying to remember the word, it was like recontextualized or something like that. They were I mean, even if you missed out on like Chain of Memories, like they're introduced in a way that like you'll still know who Axel is, like or who like or Roxas or whoever these characters are. Like, yeah, they're almost like a first time introduction, even if you missed out on Chain of Memories. So I'm wondering if they're probably going to do the same thing with the mobile game characters, where they'll introduce them as like a first time introduction, especially if they're going to go with the post Kingdom Hearts 4 remake route. Though I will say, and of course I'll get into the best route if they're going to go into before Kingdom Hearts 4. If they want to do it before Kingdom Hearts 4, the perfect way to do it, and this is going back to what I specifically named Final Fantasy Resonance. Look at that game. And this wasn't in the, I don't think this was in the direct, but Octopath Traveler 0. Octopath Traveler 0 and Final Fantasy Resonance. Those games were mobile games, mobile exclusive gacha live service games, reworked into fully playable experiences, without the gacha and without the online, on consoles and PC. Like, and considering we got those two examples, they could do an HD 2D remake, Unicross and Dark Road HD 2D remakes. Like and honestly, that makes, if they wanted to do it before 4, it makes the most sense, and it makes it the easiest to do, because like of course now I don't know the back end of like making behind the HD 2D remakes, but I would definitely think it'd be the easiest route to go, because like they're making like they they're reworking the already existing game and like reworking it to be fully playable offline. Again, Final Fantasy Resonance was like Brave Excavis, which was a
I think,
so which was a live service gacha mobile game, exclusive game, now reworked without the gacha system. And yeah, now gonna be, or I'm out of the loops of it. I'm like, whether it's out or now, I don't know, but what I do know is that it was a mobile game. It's gonna be, well, it removed all the gacha and the live service stuff. If they can do it with Octopath Traveler 0 and Final Fantasy Resonance, excuse me, they can absolutely do it with Union Cross and Dark Road. Like, because after all, like, it may, like, you know, I'd say it's the easiest route to go. And not to mention, it'll not only make it easier to release before Kingdom Hearts 4, but also it'll make it easier to it also allows you to preserve the original art style. Because I mean, I know people were divisive or subjective or whatever about the chibi art style. I personally didn't mind it. Like, and if they wanted to preserve that original art style, you know, they could tell it through the HD 2D remakes. Plus, not to mention, in fact, Skyward Wing posted a short talking about that. That they've been pretty successful. The HD 2D remakes have been pretty well received. And so I could imagine it could be the same thing with Union Cross. I would imagine it'd be way better received through an HD 2D remake. And of course, Caleb and I were saying last night, they could even not only be a HD 2D remake of Union Cross and Dark Road, but also they could include Missing Link maybe as a movie, as the Missing Link could get the movie treatment, since the game never released publicly, outside of the beta and everything. So I think it makes the most sense for Missing Link to get the back cover movie treatment, since it never released publicly and all that. So they could at least preserve the cutscenes or whatever, and then put them all together into a movie and package it with Union Cross and Dark Road HD 2D remake. And make it all the key series content in one package. And so that, honestly, that I'm really hoping that if they're gonna do that, that was my hope for the route they go with Union Cross, the key series games, Missing Link, and all that stuff, because I'm eager to play as my own character in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Yeah.
But but yeah, I guess now with that we can finally transition over into Kingdom Hearts 4. Of course we'll bring up some stuff about, of course, like I said, Union Cross and Dark Road, Missing Link, all that stuff, characters that will be, and stuff that will be within Kingdom Hearts 4. And actually, one thing I need to mention before we move on to that, because in case anyone in the chat says it, and I'm surprised we didn't even mention this at the very beginning of the podcast, I want to put out a disclaimer, and a very important disclaimer here, in case anyone in the chat is wondering here. The leak. We are fully aware of this, the leak that came out just this week. We are fully aware of that leak, but as far as the leak is concerned, have we seen the stuff? Yes. will we get into too much? But of course, while we have seen some of the stuff within, or seen the leak, the stuff regarding the leak and everything, we were going to try to be as selective as possible. If anything, if at all, we're going to talk about the stuff that was in the leak. Since after all, we want to keep things fair for those who are trying to avoid it. Like, everyone's going to probably be divisive on that. So yes, we are aware of the leak, and we're going to be very selective, if at anything, regarding that topic, especially as we talk about the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. So
yes.
But yeah, I just want to get that disclaimer out of the way. If you don't mind hearing about some of the stuff, then great. If not, then you have been given a disclaimer ahead of time. So stay safe. If you are trying to avoid the leak, then stay safe out there. Yeah. And in fact, we can now, with this, now that we're about to talk about Kingdom Hearts 4, first off, I'm gonna turn off the music real quick. I'm gonna turn off the music for a second, and then transition to the display panel. And oh, my Switch 2 turned off. My Switch 2 just turned off. Because yeah, we're gonna be watching this footage from my Switch 2. Excuse me. Of course, we pulled up the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer on the Switch 2. Also, I'm gonna just make sure that I can make sure that I can hear I'm gonna test it real quick. Yep, I can. I don't know if you guys heard. Like, I played for a split second.
Play it again?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Gotta use the right Joy-Con. And I gotta remember I have the buttons swapped.
Okay, yeah.
You heard that? So we'll make sure that we all can hear it, because basically what we're gonna do is watch through the trailer all the way through, or we're gonna watch it through once, and then we'll go through it step by step, or frame by frame, and share like a discussion, focus in on a particular moment from the trailer and stuff. Because after all, this is the big thing. This is the big key thing. In fact, the grand return of Kingdom Hearts 4 that we've all been waiting for 4 years. Believe it, crazy enough. Yeah. But I mean, of course, if we're all ready to watch this for however many times we've all possibly seen this trailer, but I mean, hey, it's the first new trailer in 4 years, so I lost count of how many times I've seen this trailer. But yeah. In fact, actually, hang on. Let me get minimize the music real quick. All right then. But with all that said,
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
Man. Man, it's crazy. Like, it's only been out for about a month, and like honestly, again, I've lost count of how many times we've seen. Well, let alone all of us, have likely seen this trailer.
It still doesn't feel real every time.
Yeah, exactly.
It feels like so much shorter. You know, like after watching it, it just feels like it's like at the same time, it just feels like that's all it was. Like I feel like there was more. Like, why isn't there more? Like,
yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, but I could say the same thing. But yeah, and who knows? Again, maybe D23 they were saving certain things for that, especially when looking at the stuff that we're about to go over. As now that we're going to move into the, I guess, brief step-by-step analysis of our thoughts regarding the what was shown here. And in fact, let's see. Actually, good frame here. Good frame to pause on. The first thing we see after the 5-ish seconds of the black screen after the collections, the first thing we see, this mysterious figure that who knows who this could be, but all we do know is that it is some lady. It is a lady in a black coat. I'm sure maybe some people may have thought it was either the Master of Masters or Lushu, since we likely saw them in the first trailer. And yeah, I'm sure a lot of us could have a possible guess as to who this figure could possibly be. And I'm sure Starlix in the chat too is like being the first, and in fact he was the first one to say something. Yeah, because I'm sure maybe a lot of us could agree on the same thing as to who we think this character could be.
So I don't know if you guys might be thinking the same thing, but me, I know a lot of people originally thought it was Ava. I know that. But I think a lot of people pointed out that the voice actress for her is the same as Envy.
Yeah.
Wait, Envy?
Yeah, like the from
Yeah, I know. One of the foretellers.
One of the foretellers. Like, well, a lot of people were thinking it was Ava just because like she has a code, she's a code or whatever. But like I know like there's a really strong theory, and I mean like again like the voice actress is from what I know is the same. So it could very well be Envy instead of what people were thinking of Ava. So that's my sense of it. I feel like in terms like the way that she's talking in the trailer too, like in this opening, like everything she's talking about, it feels like it doesn't feel like Ava would say any of it. It feels like more Envy would be like, okay, this place is like, well, the first part right there, this the structure of this world is incredibly complex. Like she feels like, at least in the in Dark Road, in Back Cover, her dialogue was very like what is it, like the first thing she says is like, are you certain about that? Like the way she spoke was very like let's think about that, like let's like I'm fascinated, or like I'm curious, like that kind of, I guess, like speak to her or voice to her. So I kind of feel like I mean personally I feel like it's Envy. I don't know what you guys think, but yeah, kind of what I'm going with.
Oh, yeah. I guess Aethel, if you want to share your thoughts, if you want to share what you got to say.
I don't know. Like, I can only tell you that I don't think it's Ava, and the only reason I can tell you is because I have a hunch it's not Ava. Like, I don't have anything concrete to explain it. It might actually be Envy, and it might just be because of like the silhouette of the character we see. It could be because of the voice actor, but then again, I'm not really familiar with the Japanese voice actors.
or actresses. So that's a little weaker, but for some reason I'm like looking at the subtitles and like the silhouette of the character, and from what I remember of back cover, I'm inclined to say this might be Envy. Just from like a hunch. And I wish I could explain more than that, but that's like, I don't know. Unless it could be a red herring entirely. Which is always the secret third option, which is always a cop out, but it's just as relevant here as any other time, I believe.
Yeah. I guess, well, I mean, if that's that, then I guess I could say, because yeah, I know a lot of us believe it's Ava, and I mean, I will not disagree with you two saying that it could be Envy. Like, because I mean, obviously we can't say with 100% certainty who this figure could be. I mean, other than we know it's a lady, we know it's a female, and all that. But like, what is it? Of course, and the biggest thing I could think that this could be Ava, and there's even another possible guess of who this could be. And in fact, I'll even share that before I get into why I could think more so that this could be Ava. Another person I think a lot of people are speculating, Subject X. Subject X. Yeah.
Like, as you were saying, I was like, wait a second. This also makes sense.
Yeah, Subject X, the mysterious Subject X, or supposedly Skulled, as we from what we understand of Subject X. Of course, one of the new union leaders, the Dandelions. That was like, if I remember correctly, had like an entry, a report in Kingdom Hearts 3. There was like, I think one of the secret reports that talked about Subject X. I think it was something that I don't remember exactly. I think it was maybe like something to do with Axel / Lee and Isa / Psyx, and relating to Subject X or something like that. I don't remember the full details, but like, yeah, like Subject X is also another possibility of who this character could be. So the reason I would think it could be Ava, get this, because she wasn't in the epilogue of Kingdom Hearts 3. If you really think about it, she was not in the epilogue. When Lucio summoned the foretellers in the epilogue, Ava was not there. She was not there at all. Like, she was the only one that wasn't there. And maybe because she was in Quadratum already. Like, she was already, like, because she, some people are saying because she left, like, the foretellers, and now she's, like, on her own. Like, she's now solitary, or she's on her own, like, or whatever the wording they used or whatever. But, like, but yeah, that is why I think this could be Ava, because she's, like, she was not there, and now she's on her own, like, you know, like, doing her own thing now.
Yeah.
Right.
You bring up a good point. I was also thinking, like, as you were, like, before you brought that up, I was thinking, like, wait, Ava wasn't in the, like, the ending of, like, Kingdom Hearts 3, and like Lucio was saying, like, oh, I guess Ava didn't make it after all, like, all that kind of stuff. That kind of has, like, it's kind of cryptic little, like, messaging behind it. Like, where did she not make it? Well, she didn't make it to, like, what do they mean? Did she not make it to, like, the Kingdom Hearts reality? Did she not make it, like, did she end up going to Quadratum? Or, like, unreality? You know, like, what is the, like, it's interesting, you know? I also do think, like, you bring up a good point with Skuld, or Subject X. Like, we could have been the first experiment between, well, with, like, Ansem, or like Xehanort, or before he turns into Ansem Secret Darkness or
Apprentice
whatever.
Xehanort?
Like well, yeah, Apprentice Xehanort. Like his studies of the heart and everything, and maybe Scold. I mean, Scold was the first person that he like used the arc that it was called before Kyrie, or maybe or something like, and that's why Lee and Isa didn't see, like they knew of Subject X, but then like she kind of just never showed up again. Like they couldn't find her. Um, then I don't know. It's something like it's possible. Um, for like you brought it up, like I feel like it's possible for all three of these things to be true. Well, I do think like we just have to continue to wait and figure out. We can think about it. We can make our own theories, but eventually one of them, they will come true, or one of them will. So
definitely.
Or there's the most obvious Nomura answer here, which I think I haven't heard anyone mention yet. It could be an entirely new character in another game we're not going to get for another 3 to 4 years.
Oh boy.
I don't mean to be giving anyone ideas, but
that would be very, very that's all I'll say. That'd be kind of diabolical.
Yeah.
It's Ava's nobody, Vaxa or whatever.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, and yet I'm pretty sure we're not going to see nobodies in this game, considering.
Oh, well.
Not that this is from what I'm thinking. I don't think we're going to be seeing nobodies this time around.
I'm sorry. I'm just still not over Nomura's whole Kingdom Hearts 2.9 business he pulled at Kingdom Hearts 3. So I'm ready for anything at this point.
Oh,
that was really funny.
It was.
I'm watching this is a side note. I've been watching my friend play well, long story short, I made a deal with one of my friends that if they got into the Kingdom Hearts series and finished it and like fully caught up, then I will eventually get a better PC and play like some competitive like online games with them. They're on Kingdom Hearts 3 now. They started this a little bit, like maybe like a few months ago, or maybe like 1 or 2 months ago, I want to say, and they've already gotten to 3. And besides the point, I am like she got to like she started Kingdom Hearts 3, is like, oh yeah, like cool, like you're starting Kingdom Hearts 3, yeah, finally. And then you saw the 2.9, I was like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, there's another game before, it's called 2.9. You're welcome. And then she played through the whole world or whatever, did everything, and then she was like, no, and then when Kingdom Hearts 3 popped up, it's like, oh hey, look, no, now you're on 3. There you go. Like so the 2.9 stuff was really funny. I know other content creators were just like, what? Like, are you kidding me? Another number? Like, it was so funny, but
yeah. I mean, hey, that's what 2.8. I mean, they came right after 2.8, with 0.2 being the prologue, the effective prologue of Kingdom Hearts 3, the standalone prologue for Kingdom Hearts 3, which again, personal opinion, it should have just been in Kingdom Hearts 3, but that's just me. But like yeah, then with being dropped, then 0.2 into 3, like 2.8, and then as I describe everyone what 2.8 stands for, it is the bridge between 2.5 and 3, and of course 3 begins with 2.9, which that is really funny to see.
Make that make sense.
Well, yeah. But yeah, but I'm sure, looking at, of course, moving on from this character, we can, a lot of was either Envy, or it could either be Envy or Subject X, or of course what most people are saying, Ava. Of course, only time will tell. But of course, I'm looking forward to seeing, learning more like of the context. And oh man, of course this shot right here of like, of course this was in the trailer when I knew this was Kingdom Hearts. Well, hearing the music and seeing this shot, I knew it was Kingdom Hearts 4. I was like, oh man, Kingdom Hearts 4 is back. Seeing like seeing like this, the camera panning over the cloaked figure and seeing like Quadratum again, like Kingdom Hearts 4 is back, man. Like we get a new look at Quadratum in Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, man, it's crazy to see, like, man, just how much more, like, I guess, detail we got. Even just looking at this overview of Quadratum here. Yeah. Oh, and this is actually a much clearer like frame here. Like, of course, well, I guess we could fast forward here because it's just like the camera. Oh, of course, the oh man, the new look at the giant dark side that appeared in the first trailer. Either Giga or Omega, or heck, get this, Neo Dark Side, like, because we got Neo Shadows, Neo Dark Side. I almost think of calling this a Neo Dark Side, like, because it kind of reminds me of the dark side's version of the Neo Shadows. And man, they're just seeing like the details, the attention of detail that from like the first trailer. Like, and then of course, oh man. Let's see. And of course, Kingdom Hearts 4. And crazy enough, using the same text or the same font that they revealed at the beginning of the trailer, where they were like the Lost Master arc, which of course Kingdom Hearts 4 is the beginning, the definitive beginning of the Lost Master arc, like, which is just crazy to see.
Can I just say real quick, I really love like the new logo for the Kingdom Hearts, like the new Kingdom Hearts logo that they're using.
Oh, for Kingdom Hearts 4?
Like, yeah,
like this one, like this like
not
where it just shows like Kingdom Hearts 4, or like the logo, like
I'm
I'm thinking
title.
like the text too, but I'm talking like the actual like logo that they've shown for Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah, that was at the
really
end.
a fan.
That was shown at the end.
Yeah.
I could
Like,
say
it
the
took me a
same.
second to warm up, but it's very clean. I love it.
Yeah, I could. Of course, I could say the same thing. Like, I've always said this. Like, I never hated the new logo. I like the new logo and or the new title logo design. Like, it looks very stylish. Like, it perfectly represents the next era for the Kingdom Hearts series. Deep down, I will say it will take some adjusting to. I will deep down miss the original font style that Kingdom Hearts had since the beginning. Just because it almost felt like, I don't know if you guys can relate to this, like, it almost felt like a personal signature. Almost like Kingdom Hearts' unique signature. Like, when you see that font, you know it's Kingdom Hearts. Like, almost like how, like, with any other game, like Super Mario's, like, the font for Super Mario, or the Legend of Zelda, or of course Pokemon. Sonic. Like, it feels like, of course Super Mario technically has like more than one like font design. What are you looking at, for example, like Super Mario Brothers 1, or New Super Mario Brothers, or Mario 64, just to name a few. But like, but more or less you can tell that this represents that game. Same thing with Kingdom Hearts. I will miss that original font, because it felt like a unique signature for the series. But of course, with that said, I'm definitely liking the new font. It'll take some getting used to, but like, I'm looking forward to where the series is going, especially how the font is, and the new logo is representing that. let alone
Yeah.
like this like text that's in this shot here. Oh man. And of course we get into like the good stuff here. Like, man, we're like already 30 seconds in. Oh man, like if I can like hey I guess I could play a little oh man, this shot of oh man, this shot of, I was just telling Caleb last night, this shot right here, roughly this frame right here of Sora just like in the air, like fighting the giant dark side. Like, I'm surprised I've yet to make that my desktop wallpaper, the wallpaper of my computer. Like, cause man, this is like one of the coolest shots in the trailer, alongside anything else that was shown here. But like this is like one of the coolest action shots in the from this trailer. Like, and in fact, believe it or not, I have a good feeling here about this. I don't, if you guys can maybe see this or relate to this, I get the feeling, and I'm sure a lot of people have said the same thing, that this trailer is a direct continuation of the first trailer. Like when, like, because you see how, because if you remember how it ended off with Sora, it ended off with like Sora like chasing after the dark side, like, or running towards the giant dark side. And then in here we see almost probably, I don't know if I wouldn't say it was in the exact same like area or location or whatever, but like, you know, like using like the chain to like get up to, and like right after chasing him at the end of the first trailer, like, you know, I feel like it's almost like a direct continuation. Like, this part is like a direct continuation of that first trailer. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could, like, you know, maybe relate to that, or like you could maybe see that comparison.
Yeah, no, I could see it.
Yeah.
You kind of already like explained it enough. Like I understand. Like, and like that's kind of what I would have said too. So,
like, the original was pretty much just like a proof of concept, basically, kind of similar to how Kingdom Hearts 3 had that segment of Sora running through Traverse Town. But like
Traverse Town or Twilight Town?
Twilight.
That's what I meant.
Town. Yeah. I always get it confused too.
Yeah, same here.
It's okay.
Twilight Town.
Hey, no worries, man.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that like that was just like a proof of concept that like in the final game they're like expanding upon and improving upon. So we're definitely going to see something similar in the final game. So that part that we saw at first is probably what's happening in between, like, the shots that we see here, if that makes sense. I don't know, that's my leading theory. But like, I do just want to add, this might take it slightly off course what we're talking about. The graphics between like that showcase and here look amazing either way. Like, they looked amazing day one when we first saw that trailer, and it's like, I feel like they didn't have to do much to polish it for what we saw now, and it just looks so amazing. I like it. Looks like the same as like that concept, basically, is what I'm trying to get at.
Honestly, I could
and
see.
I'm like a fan of it.
I could see that. I mean, because after all, let's not forget that the first trailer was in Unreal Engine 4, when of course the final game is going to be in Unreal Engine 5, and of course this is like, well, besides the screenshots that we got last year, of course that was the first time we saw Page 4 in Unreal Engine 5, but this is the first trailer that we got to see in action in Unreal Engine 5. And honestly, like, it almost doesn't look too all that different from the first trailer. Of course, obviously, like, a lot of the details, like, especially looking at like the lighting and everything, like, look definitely improved. There are improvements from the first trailer, but like, you know, like, I still see some of the like, and because I know I think it was the Gamers Joint that talked about it, like how he also felt that the graphics like weren't like it wasn't a drastic change between the first and second trailers. But yeah, definitely need to get this as my wallpaper at some point. Maybe with the Kingdom Hearts 4 logo as well, because this is definitely like the best for me. This is like my favorite action. I don't know if you guys could maybe relate, but the best action shot of the whole trailer so far, this early on. Like, yeah.
I would say so. Yeah, it's like I think one later on might be a little, like, I mean, personally, but
oh yeah,
still really good.
I mean, yeah, of course. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of great moments from this trailer that of course, we'll be continuing to get into, and like, oh man, and also, oh man, even this shot of Sora that was there for a split second, like, Steve, man, trying like frame by frame, trying to get through it, like
that's a good shot.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah. Let's let this. Oh man. Ooh, and then
that's
also
what Aethel was saying, right? Like that
yeah,
shot is really good, like him like breaking through the
yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh yeah,
they are not afraid to hurt our boy, and I am scared and excited for it at the same time.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because like, yeah, like you see, like how dynamic it just feels so dynamic. Like probably the most dynamic thing we've ever seen, like up to this point. Like among all the other dynamic stuff that happened in like past Kingdom Hearts games, like it's just seeing Sora get whacked away by the dark side, by the giant Neo Dark Side, and then breaking through the building, and like just like only to immediately get back up on his feet. Like he means business. Like he is like not afraid to get back up and like and continue to fight for the good of all things. Like
also, I think it's just because this is the most amount of people we've seen in a single Kingdom Hearts scene ever.
Oh, in terms
even
of the
counting 3, so you get to hear all the people reacting as well.
Oh, the NPCs.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, exactly. And to think, and also it's funny too, thinking back at the first trailer, like we saw there was the part where Sora, like right before we went into the pseudo gameplay segment of the first trailer, Sora was running up, like, and yet the people didn't like. Now, of course, I know they were like trying to run away, like as seen in the trailer, they were running away from the dark side as it showed up. So it didn't seem like they noticed Sora was running towards it. Like when I first saw the trailer, and even looking back, I was like, do they not know he's here? But then again, he is, well, dead, quote unquote. And so maybe like as like Strelitzia said, this is like an afterlife for us. It's sort of an afterworld. It's full of real people, yet to us, it's sort of an afterworld. So I was thinking maybe that could be what it was. And then we see in this trailer, Sora like broke through the glass of this building, and the people had this reaction. So I guess they must know Sora exists. Like possibly. Considering their reactions and stuff. Oh man, then of course, speaking of whom, Strelitzia, man, and man, does she look so much, graphically speaking, like, let me just say this, like, this low-key feels like more like an in-game, unlike the first trailer, this feels more like an true in-game cutscene, like what you would see within the game's engine. Because you know, we all like, if you know, there's like both the in-game cutscenes and as well as the CGI like pre-rendered cutscenes. If like, for example, like think of like the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 when before Sora, like when Sora and the Guardians were back in the Keyblade graveyard after, well, like Xehanort's like and Ericus's departure, and all that. Like they before Sora went to go find Kairi, like that scene in the Keyblade Graveyard was of course CGI. That was
Yeah.
a separate CGI pre-rendered CGI cutscene. That was not in game, like where like or using the in-game engine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, compared to all the other cutscenes, they're in game. Or heck, you could even look at like Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, yes, an older game, but it'll be an easier example. The ending cutscene with Sora and Riku in the Realm of Darkness, when they're like we'll go together, and then when Sora was reading the letter from Kairi, like compared to the rest of the game, the in-game cutscenes, that this low-key looks like a true cutscene within the game engine, compared to the first trailer that looked more like a CGI cutscene. Looked more CGI. Like, I'm like, because after all, it was rendered, like we already mentioned, it was rendered using Unreal Engine in real time using Unreal Engine 4. And now this, like, yeah, looks like a real cutscene in the actual game. I don't know if like if you guys could say like maybe they're thinking the same thing. I don't know.
No, it's I kind of figured that it would. It's like it's an in-game cutscene. Like it's not like a pre-rendered anything. I feel like, I mean, obviously I definitely do think the first trailer was pre-rendered. It was more like it was one of those, okay, like proof of concept, like just like a it's like a it like it's not supposed to be like, well, it's supposed to look like gameplay, but it wasn't, like, it's not gameplay, like the first trailer. This one, it looks like they have a lot more work done, and especially after those screenshots too, that like they've got a lot more done, and therefore like they're able to show off like so much more, yeah, I think that's kind of just where my mind goes to. I do love like that we're kind of like, well, personally, I don't really, I'm not like, I don't really have like a super strong opinion on like the like how like the game series and everything are getting more like, they're kind of blending like the kind of realistic graphics and like trading in like the cartoony styles of stuff and like color and all that kind of stuff for more realistic graphics. I'm not really like a huge fan of that, but Kingdom Hearts, I feel like it does it pretty well, and I like, especially because we still have, it looks like it's just going to be for like Quadratum, and who knows what other like world Sora will go to in Quadratum specifically, but we still have the regular Disney worlds in reality. We see Donald and Goofy going around, so there's still going to be that color that I like personally. But yeah, like I like how it looks really pretty. It looks really good, and especially those screenshots that we had gotten as now we could say it like as damage control for Missing Links cancellation.
Yeah.
Like specifically the ones of what is it? Specifically the ones of Sora looking like the close-up shot of Sora, and then the close-up shot of Strelitzia. They just look really, really good. It looks like they got the lighting down really well, and especially in the Strelitzia picture.
Yeah.
So that's just something that I think of. And yeah, I mean those are just my thoughts. But
yeah. What about you, Aethel? What do you got? You got anything to say?
We were talking a little bit earlier about how like we could tell what cutscenes back then were like in-engine versus pre-rendered. I really like how we kind of can't tell the difference anymore between what's an in-engine and what's a CGI.
Yeah.
Mainly because also like I wish that
they could have committed to in-engine cutscenes in Kingdom Hearts 3, which I understand technical limitations why they didn't. But if, and obviously it's way too soon to tell how the rest of the cutscenes are going to be, but if it does remain consistent, it would definitely be like all the other times when it would go from your normal in-engine, oh hey, this is how Sora looks, to like that kind of weird glossy look that everyone had. Like at the end, like yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about when like Sora, like when all of them at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, and like you can tell like there was like a model change.
Oh, and the ending, in the Keyblade graveyard.
Yeah,
that was like so. It wasn't as seamless as I wish it would have been, and that can also go the same for Sora and Riku at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. That's a little more forgivable because, again, PS2 limitations and all that stuff. But I'm really hoping that they keep this art style the same throughout the cutscene, if that makes sense. Because, like, we're seeing moments like this Strelitzia frame right here. And, like, if they keep it like this for the whole game, I mean, I know graphics don't make everything in the game. Like, I can't say that, especially seeing how I'm into, like, retro stuff. I can't say that. But it would just, like, it would be so cool, and it would help a lot more with, like, the immersion, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's valid. I could see that. That's fair. Because, I mean, especially...
Sorry, I was gonna say, I love, like, the direction that they're taking, like, the art and all of that. And I want to be able to enjoy that without being taken out of that enjoyment just because Strelitzia here has, like, brighter hair and, like, brighter eyes and all that for, like, a couple of, like, minutes, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's fair because, like, it's funny because, like, I'm, like, somewhere in the middle like that because, like, I'm open to where, like, the series is going, like, in terms of its realistic art style, especially because, after all, of course, for us that have played the games, we know why it's not just them just ditching one art style or like the cartoony art style for the realistic art style. There's of course a canonical story reason as to why Sora looks and Strelitzia and all these characters have this realistic appearance, because they're essentially in the real world, quote unquote. So of course, story-wise, it does make a lot of sense for them to look this way and have the more realistic appearance. Yeah, and of course, this is going back to what Caleb said, is that, you know, like, I definitely like the cartoony style. And then let's also not forget that people were divisive, like, especially after this trailer, like, there were a bunch of, like, a lot of people were, like, there was a lot of controversy surrounding the photorealistic or hyper-realistic appearance of the characters in this trailer in Quadratum. And it's like, you know, like, and I can understand where those people are coming from, especially because of, you know, looking at the older games, like, you got, like, you know, they're used to the more cartoony style. Because I can honestly say a similar thing in that regard, because, you know, like, I liked the way Kingdom Hearts, like it perfectly fit, especially looking at the Disney worlds. Like, it really fit perfectly the vibe, like, especially compared to games like, well, like Final Fantasy, where especially in the more recent games like 15 and 16, or of course 7 remake trilogy, that have the more almost realistic looking, like, textures and graphics and stuff. So, you know, like, but of course, let's also not forget that most of Kingdom Hearts 4 won't look like this. Like, of course, as Caleb was even saying, that, of course, we can't expect realistic Sora in, like, back, say, in, just to name a world, we can't expect realistic Sora in Tangled World, for example. Like, it just wouldn't feel right. Like, and let's also not forget, and that's another thing not to forget, this isn't actually new. This isn't, if you really think about it, it's not actually new, something new for the series. I mean, look at all the worlds that had Sora and even Donald and Goofy change their appearance. Look at Halloween Town or Christmas Town or Pirates of the Caribbean, which of course prior to Kingdom Hearts 4 and Kingdom Hearts 3 was the most realistic looking world that we've been to prior to Kingdom Hearts 4. Like they have the different like appearances and different like art styles or whatever, like especially looking at the Caribbean, like Donald had more realistic looking feathers, or Goofy had like you could see like fur on his like, you know, like you see the fur on him, and or like or of course Sora having like the dirt smudges on his like skin, or like the realistic looking like fingers and all that. Like it was like, yeah, this is nothing new for Kingdom Hearts. Like it has been around, like the different like appearances and styles have like been around. And heck, even looking at Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind's Quadratum Sora from like the Yozora fight, like even though obviously he has that looks more realistic than we've seen like throughout the rest of the game, he still like has like that original almost like cartoony-esque design to his character, whereas Cage Force Sora like looks more like a real person, like way more like a real person, ditching that almost cartoony style that we've seen in before. So yeah, of course it's nothing new for the series, and while I'm definitely mixed on it, I understand people initially not liking the new realistic style. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing where the and in fact, believe it or not, my mom also likes the realistic style of, also says she likes the realistic style that as seen in like the trailers and stuff. So honestly, I'm all for like the new styles and everything for the characters. Oh man. Now moving on to the next shot here. This is gonna get a little complicated here. Because like, yeah, this character right now, this is gonna get really complicated. Especially regarding the you know what situation.
Well, I think like even without talking about the even without like talking about the leak, I feel like people were already able to kind of piece together who this could be, like based off of just like the appearance, like what it looks like
the outfit he's wearing.
The outfit he's wearing and everything. I feel like people were able to kind of piece together, and that the leak really kind of just gave us more of like I'd say like more information as to who it could be, which I will say I don't want to. It's
But I mean, of course, regardless of the whole situation, I know, and whether or not for those who are watching who have not seen it, of course, a lot of people have been speculating this to be Sigurd, the character Sigurd from Union Cross, who, of course, in Union Cross, like was talking to Brain, and like in Scala at Kylum, the version of Scala at Kylum that we were gonna see in Missing Link, and like of course a lot of people like draw like a comparison like of this guy to Sigurd, thinking it's Sigurd because like his outfit that he's wearing is very similar to the one he was wearing like in Union Cross. So but yeah,
this is completely new to me again, because I unfortunately didn't get to look into Union Cross as much, but so I'm very much wondering who this is. As far as I'm concerned right now, this is someone who was in Missing Link, and we were supposed to get more information, but it's like I can tell this dude's important. I can't tell you why. I would like to be able to tell you why.
Yeah.
But it's just like everyone's like, oh my god, it's this person, it's that person. I'm like, I'm glad you know. Want to introduce me?
There are a few characters in later on in the trailer. I think I don't know if they just show it, if they already shown up, but there's a few characters in this
trailer, the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer?
in this trailer that people were kind of like, who is that? Like, excuse me? Like him being one, like Sigurd being one of them, which I guess for those who haven't who haven't really gotten to know Sigurd, we kind of don't know much about him either.
Oh, so we're on the same page then.
The first time we saw him, the first and like only time that we've seen him outside of here and outside of this trailer was in like the final cutscene of Union Cross. Like this is like for the context, Brain is in he ends up he takes the Ark and he takes a pod in the Ark and ends up waking up in this version of Skalad Kylum. And Sigurd is almost immediately there to meet up with him and say, oh, like you must be Brain, here's something, like here's your hat, whatever, something like that. I don't know, I don't remember exactly, but like yeah, he's the first one to say, oh, my name is Sigurd, I was sent for you, something yada yada yada. He brings him to the town square, and that's where Brain sees the statue of Ephemer in the central plaza. So that's pretty much all we know, and another thing is we did not know what he looked like. He had a hood, and then he had like I think he had a hat on top of his head.
A hood and hat.
So his face was covered. It was like the same thing that they do for
like the Master of Masters in Lushu,
or like the Master of Masters, the organization members that don't have that hadn't been revealed yet at the time or whatever. They had like a dark cloak,
like almost void, I guess, or whatever.
Face. Yeah. So that's kind of where we've like we never got a good look at his face, and all we know is like he had like an earpiece and he was communicating to somebody at like HQ. He's like, oh, I was told to bring you in to this place or whatever, and then
okay.
Yeah. So that's kind of just where we were. That's where the the whole like Reconnect Kingdom Hearts thing came up, or at the time it was Reconnect Kingdom Hearts. It was still, I think it was still Reconnect. But now it's like an Oath to Return.
Yeah, Oath to Return. Yep, an Oath to Return Kingdom Hearts. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of where we are. Like we don't know much about him at the moment. We just know that we will soon, I'd say.
Okay, so it's not just like, oh, I'm missing this point, this part. It's everyone is missing this part, and we want to know who it is.
Yeah, who it is.
Yeah, okay. Exactly. So it's still unknown. Again, if this guy is actually Sigurd, and we still don't know much about who Sigurd even is and what role he's gonna play, because it's like he was only there. We only saw him. Almost, in fact, I could even think of a good comparison, like how we didn't know about Roxas in the secret movie of Kingdom Hearts 1. We didn't know it was Roxas. In fact, we didn't even see his face. When he was fighting when he was fighting Riku in the World That Never Was in the first game, the secret ending.
Yeah,
we didn't know who Roxas was. Like we just knew it was some guy in a black coat, with two keyblades running towards Riku, or like up that building in the World That Never Was, and like we didn't know who it was until later. So I'm sure it's the same thing here with possibly Sigurd. Like we didn't know, like at the end of Union Cross, we only saw him briefly at the end of Union Cross for like the ending scene or whatever, and we'll likely learn more about him as time goes on.
Wait, sorry to interrupt you real quick. The Discord kind of just like blanked out on me for a second.
It did like a little, like it did like
and
a
the
little
Twitch is
stutter
like
there.
starting to spin. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if it was just me or not.
Yeah. So hang on a second. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, we can check that out. We'll take this time. I am for those kind of like listening in. I am 4 hours into Kingdom Hearts 1 on beginner, trying to get the trophy where you don't change your equipment. And I'm already in Agrabah, which I feel like is pretty good progress.
Oh, yeah, man,
Oh,
cannot
cool.
wait. Yeah, I can't wait to get that trophy. That'll also be my second playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1. Because, of course, I'm also going for Platinum Trophy. Of course, for anyone watching, like, I'm doing on my channel, I'm doing a Platinum Series playthrough of all the games. And, of course, come D23, if we do actually get a release date or release window for Kingdom Hearts 4, and that release window is 2027, late 2027, then you know I'm going to be in high gears, putting my Let's Play into high gear, and which I'm sure some of you may be thinking, no, be careful of yourself and all that, and I'd say I'm open to it, and I'm gotta say I'm open to doing this marathon because I've not played all the other Kingdom Hearts games in a while. I've not played. It has been quite some time since I played all of the Kingdom Hearts games, so yeah, I'm definitely like eager to play through all of them again. It almost feels like, well, even though I've played them already, it's gonna be a first time. It almost feels like I'm playing them for the first time again, like if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right then. Everything's looking stable so far. But okay, I guess moving on to the next point. Oh, okay. This guy, like the guy who a lot of people have been saying, I'm sure we all know where we're going here with this, knocked Yazora's somebody. A lot of people thought this was Noctis, Kingdom Hearts' Noctis. The Kingdom Hearts universe of version of Noctis, or Yazora's somebody. And I don't blame those people, and I personally don't blame those people for that, because if you really look at it, the outfit that he's wearing almost looks like, almost gives the similar vibe to the outfit that Yazora wore in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like looking at like especially looking at like the patterns and everything, like it almost gives a similar vibe or a similar style to that, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
But of course we know, of course we should know, of course, especially because this guy from if I can get to there you go, to roughly the frame, he has a keyblade. He has a keyblade, which Noctis doesn't have. Noctis doesn't have a keyblade. And also, not only seeing him with the keyblade, this guy with there's a good frame. Yeah, seeing this guy with a keyblade, but also the guy with wearing the face mask. And after I had to do a bit of research of this apparently is some guy from not Union Cross, but Dark Road. This guy was from Dark Road. If I remember,
well, you could say the name.
I'm even trying to remember, because I like all of us here, we didn't get through most of Dark Road or whatever. I didn't play through or whatever, but like
I looked it up just now too, just because I remember he's from Union Cross. Well, not he's from Union Cross Road. Dark Road. I'll say Dark Road. I keep saying that because like both of the games were merged together. Like they weren't separate. They weren't like separate apps or whatever. They're the same. Like, and you just pick which one you want to play. But his name, he's an upperclassman from Xehanort's class. I mean, like the place he was learning, he was being taught And his name is Volley.
Yeah, Volley.
Vali. Volley.
Yeah, I was trying to remember that. Yeah, Volley was his name. Yeah.
And I guess for context on that, like where he comes from, I mean, again, upperclassmen. The beginning of Dark Road, the lower classmen, like what Xehanort and Ericus and them, were tasked with I believe it was finding them, or they just knew that the upperclassmen had disappeared. So yeah, that's kind of where that part of the story was. I believe that it kind of shows later on that a bunch of them didn't make it through some reason. I won't explain if that's not a super known knowledge, or like if it's not really like spoiled or anything. I don't know. But it's safe to say he didn't make it. Where what he was trying to do, he failed to, I guess, complete the mission he was trying to do. I guess. But yeah, he did not make. So it's reasonable as to why he is here, I'll say.
Yeah, wound up in Quadratum with like a lot of the other characters that are here. Like Sora and Strelitzia. Like just like Sora and Strelitzia, he pretty much died.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. But yeah, this even further proves our context as, or like more of the mobile game characters being in Kingdom Hearts 4, how many more characters from the mobile games. And of course, of course we only saw Volley here. Though of course this could mean a lot of the other, possibly the other characters that died off in, well, both Union Cross or even Dark Road. Because of course from the story of Dark Road, a lot of Xehanort's fellow classmates and all that, they a lot of his friends were like killed off by Balder was his name. That was his name, right? Yes. Balder. Excuse me. Yeah,
I believe that's the right name.
Yeah, who of course, while being possessed by darkness and being under the control and influence of darkness, killed off a lot of Xehanort and Ericus's friends and their like fellow classmates and stuff. And
like the upperclassmen too. The upperclassmen.
Yeah, the upperclassmen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so and then there was even a frame, and this, of course, we'll even get to this when later on in one of the later points in the trailer, they were in the underworld, like at some point in Dark Road where Xehanort and Ericus, if I remember correctly, were in the underworld, and they where they met up with their fallen classmates and with the fallen upperclassmen, which could tie in, which is supposedly going to tie into Kingdom Hearts 4, later on, as we'll see as we go further into this trailer, with of course particular characters we'll see in the trailer. But yeah, it's interesting to see. And I remember, Caleb, I remember you saying like how they made like Strelitzia, when it came to Strelitzia, being like seeing her go from like the 2D chibi art style to a more traditional 3D art style, or the 3D as to become from a chibi character to the more traditional 3D model that we're used to in a lot of the major releases. Like honestly, we could say the same thing about Volley here. Like, it's great to see him, like, and of course it'll be interesting to see who like what role is gonna play in Kingdom Hearts 4 alongside Strelitzia. And in fact, I am just thinking, this is coming off the back of my head, would it be really interesting looking at Strelitzia, looking back at Strelitzia specifically, who could possibly be the voice of Strelitzia? It would be really interesting. What would be interesting? Who could? I mean, obviously we don't know who's gonna voice them, but it would be funny, really funny, if the voice of Strelitzia, and she doesn't have an English voice yet, were Erica Harlacher, aka of course if you've played it, who was the voice of An or Panther from Persona 5. And the reason I bring that up is because she is also, believe it or not, a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. Yeah, Erica Harlacher, who voiced who was a voice in Persona 5, a Persona 5 voice actor, is also a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. And in fact, she's been on a few I even think she did like a musical, like this like puppet show musical of like Kingdom Hearts. But it would be interesting if she were the voice of either Strelitzia or heck even a minor character, some character in Kingdom Hearts 4 or Kingdom Hearts in general. You know, it could be like, hey, we got like a Kingdom Hearts fan voicing excuse me, a Kingdom Hearts fan, a Kingdom Hearts character being voiced by a Kingdom Hearts fan, who also did voice work for other video games. Like, that would be interesting to say the least. Won't go too deep into that, but it would be interesting. Oh, and perfect shot for the next. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Impressive, is it not?
Yeah, impressive. Is it not? Luxord over here. Man, like I'm speechless right now with like his new design, like his new quadratum design in this trailer.
Yeah.
Like man, he looks almost, I don't know about you guys, like I almost didn't recognize him for a split second. Like it took me a split second to recognize, no, there's Luxord. Like he looked like, I don't know about you, but he looks almost nothing like he did in like the previous games, especially Kingdom Hearts 3. Like
he looks a lot older.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying.
Somebody looks a lot older.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. He looks a lot older now than he did in Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 and like all the other games that he's appeared in. Like it was so like and in fact in my reaction I didn't like, because of course this is, you can imagine there's a lot of shots of characters like speeding through. Like I wasn't able to capture or realize this was him when I first reacted to it, but like looking back when I rewatched the trailer and I was like, no way, like Luxord, like, and like man, like I cannot believe I almost didn't recognize him. Like man, like Aethel, like you said, he looks so much older and like stylish, not to mention stylish with the quadratum drabs that he's wearing right now.
With the whole tie and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh man. And seriously, even looking back at the good ending of the Yozora fight, I'm still eager to see, and I'm sure many others are eager to see, like, what exact role he's gonna play in Kingdom Hearts 4, especially looking at like all the context that we got, like like especially in Kingdom Hearts 3 and the Remind DLC, where, you know, of course when the first scene where where he was talking with Zigbar / Lucio, and of course later on when we see him in Quadratum in the car with Yozora, and like thinking, what, like, was this like, trying to think of the right word, like how to describe it, was this like all like man, what is Nomura planning? Like what is like And in fact, there's even like a funny tie here, um, tie-in here that I remember. I think it was HMK mentioning like that. The numbers that of in the organization when Luxord's numbers in both real original and real organization 13. Like, what were his numbers in both organizations? Like, well, in organization 13, like, yeah.
I
I'm looking it up
I'm
right
drawing a
now.
blank. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can see where the tie-in goes in. Like, just looking at
okay.
the number what number he was in in both organizations.
So in the old organization 13, he was number 10. In the real one, he was number 5.
Yep. And if we look at 10 and 5, the 10 plus 5 is 15, which, like Final Fantasy 15, which was originally going to be versus 13. Which, of course, yeah, like, of course, if we remember the good end, both endings of the Yozora fight, where we see Yozora in the car, just like the frame with Noctis. Like, it was like, man, like, and the thing, his numbers were 5 and 10, or 10 and 5 respectively. And the thing, there's like an interesting connection there. To Final Fantasy 15, which was originally going to be versus 13, which of course Verm Rex and Yozora and like all this was like tied to, like, you know, like and all that, like, as people have been quoting it, Nomura's revenge, and all that, like, you know, like, this is pretty obvious that Luxord here is going to have like a very like crucial role alongside Yozora, like, in this new chapter of Kingdom Hearts. Like, and it's crazy to imagine. Like, of course, a lot of people are pointing out, of course, the wild card that he gave to Sora in like the final battle in the Keyblade Graveyard. I'm even can't imagine what Sora's reaction is going to be, like, seeing, like, well, Luxord again in Quadratum this time, alongside, of course.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I wonder how long it'll take for Sora to see him, to find him. I wonder, like, just curious.
Oh yeah, that is true, because after all, we don't know, like, well, and honestly, I mean, aside from what they're gonna show in trailers moving forward, like, of course, we don't know the context or like how the story is gonna go, because it's a new chapter. So I mean, anything is possible. But like, yeah, Luxord looking great here, man. Like, I'm like, I don't know if you said the same reaction or whatever. Like that, like, yeah, like, I almost like, it's almost unrecognizable here compared to his designs in the past.
I really dig the style that he has in this one.
Oh yeah, like,
honestly. I mean, I can say that for all the characters here, but like, I don't know, like, just seeing everyone like aged up, like Sora and like Luxord and all of them. I don't know. It's like, again, it just goes back to connecting like the audience with the games. And I remember now. Okay, we were mentioning this earlier with like how this isn't going to be Sora's actual look, and that like when he leaves Quadratum, he's most likely going to look different. I really hope they keep the maturity, like how mature they look. We need a grown-up Sora, even though like you can say dead people don't age and he's gonna be the same age, whatever. We need the maturity. We need to see our boys grow.
It's funny that you say that, because it's funny because, like, even though he's dead, quote unquote, like from what we've seen and all that, like, they say that he has aged, technically aged. Now, and also, I do also want to be clear and point something out. Obviously, they're not going to show visual aging, like, because obviously it was between Kingdom Hearts 3 base and Remind, the Remind scenario. He was still 15 or 15.5. because of course Kingdom Hearts 1 he was 14. Well, Birth by Sleep he was 4. KH1 he was 14, and 2 he was 15, and then of course 3 he was at least 15.5. Then, but of course they're not gonna visually age Sora or Riku and Kairi for that matter in the same game. Like, could you imagine if they had to make like new models, like upgraded, like aged models, like for the characters, like in the same game that they already got new designs in? So, I mean, that should be at least understandable in that regard. Though, of course, at least looking at Kingdom Hearts 4, we get the new like designs, and in fact, this even goes into the secret movie as well. The same thing can be said about the secret movie, like not the secret episode, the secret movie from the base game, the Yozora movie. That a lot of people are saying that Sora is still in his Kingdom Hearts 3 outfit when he made it into Quadratum. Same thing with Riku. Though they're not gonna. I mean, I don't want to say this. I don't know, but like, it's like I doubt that they were gonna make new designs. Like, even if it's just a separate cutscene or CGI or whatever. And who knows if they even had an idea for the character designs for like the next game. But like it's understandable. Like, I didn't think they were gonna make new character designs just for the secret movie specifically. Like, it probably would have been a lot to deal with or whatever. If that makes any sense. But yeah, I'm with you on that, Aethel. Like, I'm definitely hoping to see, and in fact, we'll likely see at coming D23. Of course, we're gonna get to in this trailer or whatever. Like, the possibility of what he'll look like outside of Quadratum. Maybe with the first possible Disney World reveal. Like, especially. But yeah. Let's see. And then
are we, before we move on, are we able to take a quick pit stop, like a quick break? I do have to, like, it's been a few hours, so I would like to kind of like freshen up a little bit.
No worries. If we need a quick intermission, like if we need a brief intermission, then no worries.
I'll be right back, and once I'm ready to go. All right.
Yeah, no worries.
You guys can keep talking if that's the case, or if you guys are.
No worries. Hey, no worries.
Take a breather. So.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah. All right then. Like,
I think this is among one of the longest podcasts that we've done so far ever since starting, which is impressive.
Yeah. Well, aside from the watch party. Well. Still not as long as the watch party though. That was like almost 7 hours.
Oh, but it was?
7 hours. Like when we watched Caleb fight Yozora. Like that was
I didn't remember it was that long.
Yeah, there was like, and of course, and we even started an hour earlier. We started around like 6:30. It was, and of course we had like a 30-minute delay.
Yeah.
It was a 30-minute delay and all that, and then we watched Caleb fight Yozora for like 6.5-ish hours until he beat him. And
I remember now. Okay.
Yeah. So the stream is still not as long. I'd say we're currently going over the time we that we did for the first stream, like where it was all four, our debut stream, our podcast when it was all 4 of us. But like, it's still definitely. But I mean, hey, it's like we're talking like again, after 4 years, we're finally talking about Kingdom Hearts 4 after like its grand return after the being
so
fed
we
and hydrated.
Have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, like so much stuff to talk about when it comes to Kingdom Hearts, like this amazing like series and stuff. Like, seeing like what's next for the series and stuff. I guess, I mean, I know, of course, Caleb said he's taking like a break. If anything, maybe we could at least get a head start on talking about like this next frame here. Or of course, unless we would like to wait for him to come back, that's also valid.
We probably should take like a break as well. I gotta go get like some water real quick, actually.
Yeah, no
This
worries.
Is a hydration check for not only us but for the chat as well.
Well, oh yeah, hydration check. I'll never forget.
All of the lurkers in the chat. I know you are dehydrated.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If we're dehydrated and we've just been talking, I can only imagine how you, as the audience, are. So.
Oh yeah. Man. Oh yeah.
We break the fourth wall here. We have a little fun with our listeners and viewers.
Yeah, and hey, and I would think that's the whole fun of a podcast. Like, you know, at least that's what I would think.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah. Like, Of course, I guess I can like thinking of back when we did the Yazora watch party, like that time where we were like showing, like, or at least talking about or showing off some of the stuff that we got over the time. Like, you remember we showed off all the, like, Caleb and I were showing like all the merch and stuff that we've gotten over time. Like, of course, this is like my latest shirt that I already showed earlier, like my Nobody shirt with Sora and Roxas. And of course, like,
sorry, my Discord's like blanking out real quick. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
What were you showing? I'm sorry.
Oh, that, like, these like crochet. I was holding this one up earlier, like these crochet, like Palpu fruit and the sea salt
awesome.
ice cream. Yeah. Oh, there's Caleb. But yeah.
Like, real quick, did someone make those for you, or did you?
Yeah, well, my mom and I worked on these. Like, she did the Palpu fruit, and I did like the top of the sea salt ice cream. She did the popsicle stick and all that. And of course
about the stuff that you made that was made for you.
Yeah, like, we were like, as we were doing this like in a little intermission and all that, we were talking about like kind of like what we did in the first, or in the Yazora watch party, where we were sharing like the merch or whatever, the stuff that we've collected or whatever. Yeah. If you remember that.
I do remember.
Yeah, and of course, yeah, this Roxas wristband, inspired wristband, and in fact, I'm actually gonna work on like the like little ring bands that he wore. That's actually the next thing that me and my mom are talking about, like doing. Like, she was putting together like these like little like crocheted ring band things. Thinking of doing the same thing with Roxas, since they're just one color each. He had two of them just like black and white. So oh, and of course, this is like my most recent. I was showing Caleb this last night. 5,000 money.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Hey man, Olet's money pouch from Kingdom Hearts 2. Like I'm honestly surprised how it turned out. Like, and it's, of course, not to mention functioning too. It's a functioning pouch, so like, of course, I could put like the Palpu fruit and the ice cream inside and like close it up. Or, of course, a bunch of like money or like the Kingdom Hearts currency inside the pouch. Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it is. Along with all like,
I'm just saying, it really looks nice.
Yeah, like, I am really surprised how it turned out. Like, especially looking at like when I sent her like the reference like pictures that we were using towards it, when crafting it, because of course like both real life references and of course the in-game photo, like the screenshot of Olet holding the money pouch, especially when looking at like the colors scheme and stuff like that. Yeah, along with all the other stuff, like I got like 7 Funko Pops. My most recent addition being my favorite villain, my favorite KH villain, Vanitas. Yeah, like in reality, and originally I wanted, man, they were like releasing the Roxas and Shion and Lingering Will and Master Xehanort Funko Pops. Like, of course, I wanted that in fact, me and Starlux, I was talking about it with Starlux, that we want that Roxas and even the Shion Funko Pops, but they kept delaying that thing. Like they ended up delaying it till after Christmas, and I was like, I was so bummed out about that. Like I was really looking forward to getting that, so I ended up having to get Vanitas instead. Which, in all fairness, he is also my favorite villain in Kingdom Hearts. So, like, I guess it's a bit of a fair trade off. So, definitely now that it's out this year, my birthday or Christmas, Roxas and Shion for my collection. Yeah, I got
that's so awesome.
Yeah, because I like Sora and Riku, King Mickey, Pete, Chip and Dale, and of course Vanitas. Which, get this, if you include Chip and Dale separate, that's 7 Funko Pops. Kingdom Hearts Funko Pops.
Oh, no,
yeah, no worries, man. Yeah.
It's either 7, 13, or 15. One or the other.
Or 13.
Yeah, that's what I said. 7, 13.
I thought it was 15. I thought you said 15.
No, he said 7, 13, and 15, or 15. So he's all 3 of them.
Oh.
Other than the more numbers, oh my goodness.
Yeah. And of course I can't forget the Sora amiibo, the Sora Smash amiibo. Alongside that, still in its box.
Yep, I have 2 of those. I have one that I took out of the box, and I have one that's hanging over my Kingdom Hearts stuff, like toward the corner of the wall. But
oh yeah, like I considered getting a second one just to get out of the box, and I really do wish they had made it for the amiibos to be in a repackageable box. Like, why they had to put amiibos in boxes that you have to destroy just to get them out?
Listen, okay, so this is something, I mean, amiibo stuff, like, I mean, we could go back into like the Kingdom Hearts stuff a little bit more in a bit, but like I know for me, for the most part, for my amiibo, what I did was I saw a way to make like your own little like display stand like for them, that you'd basically take the what is it? You'd take the little cardboard like thing on the bottom, like, you know, where it says like amiibo on it, like the little the little barrier on the bottom of the plastic where it should,
Nintendo
like,
amiibo
that's
at
like
the
a
bottom.
bit of cardboard or whatever. So what you would do is the seal, like the way to get the seal off is to use a knife and cut into like the back corner of like the of the box with a knife, and then kind of like cut the bottom first, like because it looks like stitching, but it's like little holes in between the packaging, so you can cut through that, and then you kind of go around the entire thing and try and get as close to the cardboard backing as you can without like cutting into it. And then it looks like, yeah, it'll have like a plastic like border with like the seal looking on it, but it's still like, that's how you can preserve the back of the cardboard backing. But then a way that I found was you take some tape or something and you put it around like the plastic insert that you put the amiibo in. Well, you put them in it, you put the casing, put it all together, and then tape the amiibo thing back onto the what is it, the plastic insert. So you kind of put it on it, so it shows, it doesn't have like a unique name or anything, but it still says like amiibo, and it looks pretty. It's not like, okay, like this looks like a plastic just like insert that somebody just put on their stand. No, it looks like a little display, like little, like it looks a little bit more like a trophy. I remember I did that with so many of my amiibo, and then I figured it was just taking up a lot of space, so I didn't get rid of them. My mom actually kind of like moved them away from my room, and she was like, "Oh, hey, do you want these?" One day, she showed me all of these little plastic inserts of like all the characters that I had bought up to that point, But it was really funny. I was like, "Oh wow, I forgot I made this," and it was like really just cool nostalgia trip, I guess. But yeah,
That's
no,
awesome.
Amiibo is. I love the Amiibo. Sorry, Amiibo.
Oh yeah.
It'd be
Let's
really
see.
cool if they made like Kingdom Hearts Amiibo, like in general, Kingdom Hearts 4, Nomura or somebody, please tell me.
Yeah,
That'd be really
definitely.
cool.
Oh yeah, especially of all the other characters looking at oh yeah, give us that Riku amiibo, that Roxas, Shion,
Yo,
Aqua.
if we get a Mickey Mouse Amiibo, it's over.
Oh
Why
yeah.
do we not have one already?
And that's which is
Like,
surprising. Especially even outside of Kingdom Hearts, Epic Mickey rebrushed.
Right.
Like or Disney Dream what was it?
Dreamlight Valley, I believe.
Dreamlight Valley, yeah.
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that. Yeah, like we got a few games that where amiibo could make sense. In it, even outside of Kingdom Hearts, like, but yeah, honestly, I agree with that. If a Mickey Mouse amiibo would, yeah, as you worded it, would be what it was you said,
Forget what did I say?
oh man, that it was like
like why don't we have one?
yeah, or that
Like,
it'd go crazy, or it'd be over or something.
No, it'd be over. Like it would.
100%.
I feel like it would fly off. That no, I don't know if it would fly off the shelves. I don't want to say that, but
There's definitely a demand for it. You know,
there definitely would be like if we got like another Nintendo Direct, it's like, oh hey, by the way, we're making like here's Kingdom Hearts 4, here's the latest news or whatever, and here like we're making some amiibo for the game that'll give you something in the game. I don't know. Maybe costumes, that would be kind of cool. I don't know. Something.
Or maybe like, because I don't expect a lot of amiibo, like for like, especially looking at Kingdom Hearts 4 specifically, I don't expect a lot of amiibos. Like maybe Mickey Mouse, Sora, Kingdom Hearts 4 Sora, maybe Riku, Mickey. Like it'll be just select characters, maybe either an exclusive like accessory, or maybe or maybe it could be a continuous thing, like I'm thinking Breath of the Wild, where you can scan an amiibo to get a bunch of items, like random items and stuff like that. Or like, I know this more likely won't be realistic, but like maybe an exclusive Keyblade. Maybe you can allow Sora to wield that character's Keyblade. Like, I mean, I don't expect that, but that would be cool though. Like to have Sora wielding like the different like of that character, like Mickey's Star Cluster, or even Star Seeker, or or Riku's Way to the Dawn, or Braveheart, and so on. Like it would be like pretty cool to see. But more realistically, it would be like maybe a costume accessory, or even random like item drops, like, you know, like with Breath of the Wild. But yeah, definitely hope to see that. So I guess now we can get back to move on to the next frame from the trailer. This other mysterious figure in a black coat. Who would you say, like, because obviously we saw the first one, black coated figure, at the beginning of the trailer, thinking it's Ava or Envy or whatever, Subject X. So this guy, more, of course, obviously looks more like it could either be the Master of Masters or Lushu. One of those two guys. Who would, if you guys have any possible guesses of who this could be, feel free to share.
I think this is just me. I'm going off of what the shoulders, like the shoulder pads, or like how the shoulders look. I feel like it's giving more like Zigbar Lushu type of
maybe
vibes.
yeah.
Because his shoulder, like in the his model, I don't know if I can pull it up from this just in general, is very like the shoulders are always very like
They're more pointed.
they're a lot more pointed but slanted downward like that.
Yeah.
Let me see if I get a good picture.
Oh yeah, because that is
Yeah,
true.
I'm looking at like Master of Masters. Like right now.
Versus like
well, yeah,
Master
Zigbar
Masters.
Lushu. Yeah, because honestly, I can see where you're going. Because I know some people also pointed out that too. And HMK especially like said that he looks like he's still in the that Lushu. This is Lushu and his Zigbar persona. As we saw at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Like I'm looking at this one, like it's like one frame, or like one like a screenshot of Zigbar, from the Land of Dragons, like the one part like where he shows up, but he still has his hood over his face. It's a lot more exaggerated in this screenshot, but I mean it looks a little bit more like cartoony or whatever, like, and like his arms are a lot skinnier, but like that's the style of like the Kingdom Hearts games back then. Like characters are a lot skinnier than normal or whatever, like then and then the World Ends With You characters are like super super skinny, but like it looks a lot more exaggerated here, but it makes sense for the reality version of like it makes a lot more sense for the reality, like the unreality version of like what Lucy would look like or what Zigbar would look like. I'm personally gonna say it's Zigbar Lushu.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Like there's also like the feathers as well.
Oh yeah, that's
like
also the other
just...
thing too. That's also part of this conversation too. Those
there is
black feathers.
So I don't want to say like that it's I don't want to say, I mean, obviously black feathers people would normally assume Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Definitely. I think there was a little bit of missing link. I think this is gonna unfortunately be like another one of the things missing link has yet to like fully explore, and like we just won't know much about it. But from what we know, there were people that were following the characters around, like the main characters around, and you could tell when they're around or something like that because of like the feathers that were like because of black feathers that were kind of following them or something like that. So it could just like I could see this also being like just another missing link mystery type of thing. Like it was like, again, we don't have many cutscenes, but this was from the beta or the closed test that they did, that we saw them in, like one of the first cutscenes where the player character meets the rest of the group and finds a place to stay or whatever. So that's what I see, at least. But
yeah, because I could say the same thing. Like, oh yeah, black feathers. The first, it's understandable. A lot of people could think Sephiroth. Yeah, because after all, I mean, and in fact, it even brings me back. I think it was the first podcast where you were like, Caleb, you were like, that mentioned something about like maybe the next trailer we would see like it was specifically, I think it was the end of the trailer. From what I vaguely remember, you were saying like, imagine at the end of the trailer is all black, and then we see like a black feather, fall down at the end, possibly foreshadowing, possibly maybe indirectly teasing possibly Sephiroth or something like that. Like from what I remember you saying, like I think you mentioned in the first podcast. Though of course I definitely think and believe me when I say it would definitely be really cool to see Sephiroth or even some Final Fantasy representatives come back. I know a lot, like a few people have been, of course, a lot of people want them back, and all that, and honestly, this, and especially looking at Quadratum, like it would make the most sense to have Final Fantasy characters come back. Obviously, they don't need to be a huge role, but you know, like, and not that they were a huge role either way, outside of like, maybe Kingdom Hearts 1. So like, you know, like we could see like Cloud. A lot of people want like Cloud, or even heck Tifa, and like Sephiroth, and like to come back in Kingdom Hearts 4 in Quadratum. Like of course, because we know in Kingdom Hearts 2 when they were fighting, like a lot of people are some people are theorizing that, oh, they made their way to Quadratum because they like disappeared at the end of their fight in Kingdom Hearts 2. And yeah, exactly. And then a lot of people are thinking maybe they wound up in Quadratum, and you know, maybe we might be seeing them maybe as an appearance, maybe even as a secret boss, like possibly maybe another secret boss against Sephiroth. Who knows? That would be great to see. I would love to see that return. So of course, more like realistically, it would definitely be those characters that were gonna be in Missing Link. If I vaguely remember the character. In fact, we were talking about this last night, Caleb, and I actually had to look up the character. Well, that the community was calling them by. Hugin and Moonin is what I think that's what the community was referring those characters as. Hugin and Moonin. That they were acted like ravens, quote unquote, if I roughly know, from what I roughly understand, that and as you described, that they were watching over the player character, and for what we've seen in the beta, the Missing Link beta. And so like, yeah, like of course, obviously we'll need to see, we'll likely see more as time goes on as to what these could actually imply. Of course, optimistically, I would love to say it's Sephiroth. So, of course, realistically, it more than likely will be like those characters from Missing Link. But like, what is it?
That's also not to say that like Sephiroth or Cloud and whoever won't appear in Kingdom Hearts 4. We don't know.
Yeah. And it would be especially interesting to have the remake cast voicing the characters now. As like, well, the voice of Cloud, and then like Tifa and Sephiroth, like, and even just thinking about it, if I remember correctly, on the top, this is going into, well, specifically looking at Revelation, Sephiroth's getting a new voice actor, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Yeah, that is I believe it is the same person who voiced Knuckles for a little bit in Sonic, and he usually voices Thor, if I'm not mistaken, in like Marvel media and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I like, it's just such an iconic voice, so I just hear it, and I'm like, it's kind of like Roger Craig Smith being everywhere, like the voice of Sonic, just like,
yeah.
That's just Sonic. Okay. It's kind of like that. So I kind of recognize the voice. But yeah,
yeah.
that's and the only reason why is because the original voice actor for the remakes, who played Superman in one of like the CW shows or whatever, he wasn't able to make it back for this game. So he would have come back if like the timing better. Unfortunately, but I got used to that voice. But
and it will be interesting to see, like, well, when it comes to Revelation, like, his like, well, how he portrays Sephiroth in Revelation. Like, because man, Sephiroth is like already super iconic character, one of the most iconic villains in gaming, let alone Final Fantasy. But But yeah, of course, Aethel, I mean, if you got anything to say regarding like this like character or whatever, like anything we were just talking about.
Honestly, like I first just assumed that this was Lushu. Like I don't think it's gonna be Sephiroth. I think the black feathers are there just to be like a red herring, just to make everyone think, oh, it's gonna be Sephiroth in here. I don't think that's the case here. Then you mentioned Lushu, and I'm just like, don't really know. Like, possibly, but it's like this is like anything that's like related to Union Cross. I feel like I'm going against what everyone else thinks just because of my own hunch. And it just so happens to be that it's against everything. Is that not just me trying to be like a contrarian? Just like something about like I guess like the way he walks could be Master of Masters. Like I don't know. Like honestly, there's too little information and a lot of speculation for me to like be able to confidently say. So I'm just going like with like gut calls here. Now, better question. Well, okay. I guess this one, now that I'm thinking about it, it does have a little bit more basis because don't we see like the Master of Masters in like the very first Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer? Like he's standing on top of that building.
Yeah, but
or like no, sorry. We saw someone
yeah.
cloaked and I think we just all like
we saw two people. So we all kind of assumed that it was Master of Masters and Lushu.
So I think just mentally I was thinking of like, oh yeah, that has to be like Master of Masters because he was like very connected with Quadratum and all of this. So it's like, I don't know, something like I'm willing to be pleasantly surprised. Right? It's just I don't know. And then I don't think it's going to be any Final Fantasy character though. I don't think there's going to be any Final Fantasy characters, at least in Quadratum. It just, I mean, then again, I haven't really played Final Fantasy, so the only person I can see that could be in Quadratum that from Final Fantasy is maybe Aerith. But like, are we really going to put a Final Fantasy character in like the tutorial world, basically? Because this looks like it's going to be the tutorial world and what sets you up for it, right?
So it's also let's also not forget it's the hub too. It is the world of operations, like the central world of the game. Like you're saying,
so
tutorial
is like
area.
This game's like
Quadratum. Yeah, like Nomura himself said that Quadratum is the main world, is the central world of Kingdom Hearts 4. It is the hub world of the game. We're going to other worlds through from Quadratum.
Right, okay, I remember that now. Okay.
And in fact, at the end of the first trailer, the guy who was narrating, which we all know, we should know now, is Sigurd. Sigurd was the one narrating the first trailer. He was like, if you do wish to leave this world, don't expect, like, you can leave this world. I can't remember. I'm just like paraphrasing what he said. Like, you can leave this world, but don't to explore the world, but don't expect to go back to the world from which you came.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and like, you know, so like Quadratum is the central world that we're gonna be in for most of the game, and then Nomura even said that we're supposedly gonna be living out like the apartment that we saw Sora in the first trailer is gonna be his home base, and of course the oh my gosh, and the that we're gonna see like his daily life, his day-to-day life, apparently in Quadratum for most, if not all, of the game. Like we're gonna see like Sora's like day-to-day life in Quadratum, with everyone else. While also still being able to explore like the Disney worlds.
Right.
Think of like Peach's Castle from Mario 64 as the perfect example, like how you of course you go to other worlds like by going through the paintings. Like you like that is like the main central world of the game, and then you go to all the other worlds by jumping through the paintings. So it's basically the same scenario here, where Quadratum is the central world, and through like from what Missing Link was gonna show, like the astral plane whatever, that is supposedly possibly how Sora and like possibly maybe these other characters are going to be traveling from Quadratum to the other worlds, from what we vaguely understand and what Nomura has been talking about.
All right.
And of course, from what you're saying, that this could possibly, most likely, not Final Fantasy characters. Like I said, I'm just like, I could get my hopes up. I mean, a lot of us want would like Final Fantasy back. So of course, let's also not forget. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So let's also be real here. Kingdom Hearts is not about Final Fantasy. Even though it may have started as Final Fantasy meets Disney or vice versa, Kingdom Hearts is not about Final Fantasy. Kingdom Hearts is about Kingdom Hearts.
Right.
And the Final Fantasy characters, like, and also we got, not to mention, we got more original characters at this point. We got, like, the first game we only had, like, we're not counting all the Heartless variants. We're not counting all, like, the different Heartless variants, but, like, of the major characters, we had 4. Only 4 characters: Sora, Riku, Kairi, Ansem. Like, but now in going into Chain of Memories, we got like Naminé and Diz and the organization members. Like what, 6 out of the 13 organization members, and so on and so forth. We got, I don't even know. It's hard to count how many characters. Like probably like almost, maybe even, like, including major and minor characters, like probably over 100, almost 100, like easily, hundreds and hundreds of of Kingdom Hearts original characters now, that the Final Fantasy characters almost feel unnecessary and don't feel as necessary anymore. Like,
yeah,
because believe me, I miss seeing them. Like, I do miss their inclusion. And, you know, I'm not saying they should not be in Kingdom Hearts at all. They should be removed completely. That we just don't need them. Like, of course, need and want are a separate thing. Of course, Caleb, you were gonna say.
I was gonna say that. I mean, if you want to go there, technically, from that press release thing for when Kingdom Hearts first came out, they said Sora, Riku, Kairi, Ansem, and the Heartless. So, like, literally, the Heartless are also characters, like, as well.
Oh,
and how many there are as well. Like,
yeah, I mean, not to say that they're not, of course. Like, no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well,
like that, there's
like
got the Heartless, you got that group, and then you have all the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts 1, all the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts 2, 3. And I'm assuming you also have to take into account the nobodies, the Dream Eaters,
the unversed,
like that's a lot of technically characters. Like,
everyone is here.
Oh yeah, like,
yeah.
And of course, like, I'm not saying they don't count, because like, obviously they count. I'm just saying, like, we're talking like the human characters, like the major like human characters, because obviously they're like the common enemies, like, that we fight throughout the game. Like, if we're talking like the human Kingdom Hearts characters, it was just 4 in the first game, like Riku, Kairi, Ansem, then like and so on and so forth. Now we got like likely well over hundreds, if not thousands, including like the Heartless and all the Heartless variants and stuff. Like, so many characters now that the Final Fantasy characters, how do they squeeze them in? Even if it's just like again, I don't think they should be removed 100% completely. So we just don't need them. Like, I don't see, like, if they were there just for like a cameo or like a of course, look at Kingdom Hearts 3. We got like the Cactuar in Toy Box, or of course they were mentioned, Cloud and Auron, and weirdly enough, not Zack, were mentioned in Olympus. Yeah, it's a weird side note. Weird that they did not mention Zack. Like, they said Terra, Cloud, and Auron, but not Zack.
Yeah, you know, that's weird. Why didn't they say Zack?
Yeah, because he was also under the influence of Hades in Birth by Sleep. Like, they just completely forgot about that. Which is like one of my minor complaints of 3, like minor miscellaneous things, but like, Yeah, and then of course, the Moogles are still around, and I'm confident I'm sure they'll likely still be around. I would not be surprised if they're not in Kingdom Hearts 4, or I would be surprised. I don't know, like, because I was like the shopkeepers and everything like that. Like,
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, it doesn't need Final Fantasy, or heck, even The World Ends with You, but like it. I have nothing against like at least small cameos or like minor roles and like or minor appearances in the story. So yeah, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Yeah, like that we can all agree that this is most definitely Lushu. It likely is still in his Zigbar persona. And of course, only time will tell like what these black feathers will indicate. Most likely, those characters from Missing Link, Hugane, and Moonin. Oh, and of course, Donald and Goofy. This even goes back to the point that I was saying earlier when we were talking about Volley. And of course, like the upperclassmen and the characters that were in Dark Road that Xehanort and Ericus were talking to in the underworld, Donald and Goofy are also in the underworld in the hopes of finding Sora, or like finding like Sora's whereabouts. Yeah. Who knows? Like if Rue here, like, of course, what we could expect to see, like, I guess in this case, what we're talking about here, what would be like your possible guess as to like how this could possibly go about? Like, I mean, just off the bat, like off the back of your head, what could possibly go about when they encounter Hades in the underworld, and how they could, whether like will they like possibly see like Sora like in the underworld, or whatever you think could possibly theoretically happen in like as seen in this scene right here. What do you think could possibly be going on here, or what could happen?
Well,
I will. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll let you go first.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna say I don't think Hades would know about Quadratum, only because this isn't Kingdom Hearts 1, and they have been really good with keeping the world order ever since then. So then I don't see Hades as knowing, oh yeah, he's in like in Quadratum in the 104 building, or whatever it is. I don't like, I can imagine Hades kind of being like dismissive, but like saying something that's like ends up accidentally being related. Like, I don't know, Hades makes like one like
comment,
off
funny
the cuff remark,
yeah.
and then it triggers something in Donald and Goofy's. He'd be like, oh wait, yeah, we could just try that, and then it'll like they'll share it back with Mickey, and then hence the library scene. That's what I'm thinking. This whole sequence, I think it's just gonna be like Hades helps by not helping, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like also it's we know the guy at this point, so it's like he's definitely gonna at least try to have his fun, probably get into like some fight with Donald and Goofy here or whatever.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get playable Goofy.
Donald and Goofy playable
for the second time in history. Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's right, because of Days and it's followed since Days.
Yeah. So let me think. Like, so I think Donald and Goofy might stumble into the same way that it was Xehanort and Ericus that talked to the upperclassmen, right?
Yeah.
Was it them? Like, and then it was like the small group of them. They all went to the underworld, and like, I think Broggy ended up staying behind with Baldur or something. Believe that's what it was. But like what they did was like they asked Hades about it. It's like, yeah, like they went to they went to Olympus, or like the underworld, to see if they can talk to the dead, or like if they were dead or whatever. And then Hades was like, I don't know. I don't think so. Like, whatever. I'm not yada yada yada, making some excuse, and then made a deal like, oh yeah, like someone's gonna have to stay here or whatever. I don't know. So I feel like Donald and Goofy might stumble into that same kind of predicament, not like not that it's like, okay, one of them's gonna have to stick behind or whatever, but like okay, something's gonna happen where Hades is gonna say something, and then like they like stumble into a way to maybe just see Sora, but not really like be able to talk to him. Like they kind of just see it's like, hey, oh my gosh, that's Sora. Like Sora, hey, over here, but like he doesn't hear them or something. Maybe, I don't know. And like I know there's that whole thing with the in the pictures that like that
the rotary phone.
The rotary phone, which apparently there was like some symbolism of like that kind of phone or something, like communicating with the dead or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was the black phone. The Gamers Joint mentioned the Gamers Joint mentioned it.
Yeah, so that sounds it sounds kind of like they might be doing something similar. Maybe Hades goes, somebody came up to me with that, like asking me the same thing, something. I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like he might kind of like give the answer but not give the answer, so like what Aethel was saying. So
yeah, because obviously I could say the same thing here. Like obviously I can't expect Hades to know about Quadratum, especially because like Aethel said, they gotta protect the world, we gotta protect the world border or excuse me, order. Yeah, and like yeah, so yeah, like I could imagine maybe either the same scenario as like from the Dark Road scene, with Xehanort and Ericus like seeing the upperclassmen. I could agree with, though I could also agree with the points that you two brought up, with like especially because I know the rotary phone is a huge lot of conversation on its own. Like, what could this, like, because that was like one of the big standout picks from the screenshots. Like, what could this phone mean? Like they showed a random picture of a rotary phone, what looks to be in Sora's apartment, and they're like, what could this possibly mean? Like, and what symbolism or what could this represent or whatever it is, like, and it would be interesting. In fact, this is actually something like speculating, like two things. Like first about Hades specifically, one quick thing about, well, more specifically, James Woods, the voice of Hades, and of course then going into like the actual topic here. It's funny that James Woods, I don't know if you've seen like that he was commenting about Kingdom Hearts, like saying that Kingdom Hearts 4 is like, obviously he can't say too much about it, but that he's confident for what he knows about it. He's confident that he's like, this will be could be the best game in the series and all that. If you guys have seen those, like all that talk that he's been saying, either on Twitter or anything.
I don't remember seeing anything about him saying, "Oh, it's gonna be the best one" or whatever. I remember him saying like, "I can't talk about it," but like something like I forget exactly, but like it's very similar to what you're already.
Oh yeah, because I think that it was a little more recent. Maybe I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was just before the trailer or after the trailer. I don't remember exactly, but like I do remember he posted something about, I can't talk about this, but I'm like, he said something about, I'm confident this could be the best game that the series has to offer, like, or something like that. Yeah, because like obviously, like, man, James Wood, like, of course, been the voice of Hades like since the beginning, and like can't imagine, like, yeah, well, I mean, I guess I could say looking forward to hearing him come back, and then it's interesting to see him as openly as possible talking about Kingdom Hearts as much as he can, or as much as possibly he can. But of course, circling back to this actual topic, Matt, I'm wondering, it would be really interesting if this were to be the start of Kingdom Hearts 4. Alongside, get this, I don't know if you could maybe see where I'm going with this. If, well, like after like say the opening cinematics and stuff like that, like if we started with Donald and Goofy in the underworld and then transition and then Mickey in Scala at Kylum. If we started the game with Donald and Goofy in the underworld and then, well, although I don't know if it would be playable, if Donald and Goofy be playable, but, or if just probably, it'll most like maybe just a cutscene. Like we'll see the, like that'll be like the first thing we see is Donald and Goofy in the underworld. Then transition to Mickey. Like the first thing we do is play as Mickey at the beginning of the game. Kind of like how I mean similar to like the Rocks. I can only think like the Roxas prologue, though of course not as long, of course. It would just be like the segment, the little segment of him in Scala as we've seen in the screenshots. And the reason why I say this, because if you recall from Melody of Memory, and I actually watched, because it was on Twitter, I saw like this like the last like scene or whatever, like the last few lines that Yensid said in Melody of Memory, where he was like, "You will begin in the world of Scala at Kylum." I wonder if he was possibly foreshadowing how Kingdom Hearts 4 could start. How it could possibly start.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, like, because it would be interesting and unique way to start this Kingdom Hearts 4, especially since it's the beginning of the new chapter and all that. It would be interesting if, you know, like the ending of Melody of Memory with Yensid saying you'll begin in Scala at Kylum, and then that translates to the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 4. Well, again, like say we see like get a glimpse like of Donald and Goofy in the underworld, and then it transitions over to Mickey in Scala.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like then we get to play as him for the like get to do the. Now, of course, it's a lot of people are saying it's either going to, like most people are saying it could be like multiple segments throughout the game, like intermissions, like sequences or whatever, like throughout, like after Sora completes a world and whatever. Though imagine if you start the game as Mickey at the beginning of the game, like similar to how the Roxas prologue, or of course Aqua in like, or 0.2, but of course actually in the beginning of 4.
Yeah.
And of course, now of course not that this is Kingdom Hearts, like how Tears of the Kingdom started. If for those for any of us who played Tears of the Kingdom, when it began with Link and Zelda in like underneath the castle, like before transitioning to like the the rest of the story or whatever, like something like that. Like I wonder if you guys like could maybe see where I'm going with that.
Yeah, I see.
Well, with the Mickey segment at the starting with a Mickey segment before going into Sora in like Quadratum.
I see where you're going. Yeah.
Because that would be interesting to say the least. Like that, like it would be funny because, like, again, like Yen Sid was saying, you'll begin in Scala at the end of Melody of Memory, and only for you to actually begin in Scala. The first playable segment of the game is Mickey in Scala. Like, that would be insane. But yeah, like of course we won't know. Obviously we won't know until the game. In fact, it's crazy because we didn't see Mickey gameplay. Again, I know it was only the first trailer in like 4 years, and who knows, maybe D23 will, or later down the line we'll see more. But like, but I mean, only I guess only time will tell. Oh, okay. This is an interesting point of topic here. Of course, young Xehanort, Sora and young Xehanort I'm sure a lot of people were probably freaking out about this or flipping over about this. It like after the 2 artworks that we got of young Xehanort in Quadratum, and now we see him here with Sora in in only the 2nd trailer.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I kind of felt like from that first screenshot and people were already piecing together, oh, like that's an actual place in Japan. Maybe he's coming back of some sort, or maybe we might also see Ericus or something. Maybe like as well. But I feel like this like first Sora. Then obviously it's gonna be like a big like, wait, what? You're not supposed to be here. Like I beat you like 5 times already. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely something that is shaping up to be like a big deal, you know?
Hmm.
So
Yeah. Ethel, you got anything to say regarding this? Regarding this shot here? Ethel?
Yeah, I was talking, but I realized that my mic was muted. My bad.
Oh.
Okay.
That was completely on me.
No worries.
I was gonna say, as I was saying, we kind of got the sense that young Xehanort was trying to help Sora out. He was just being very kind of mean about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's trying to be helpful in the most unhelpful way. So I guess this is like, I don't know, because when we saw him at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, he was still pretty much like a brat. Like, that's the way to put it. And then old Xehanort passes the Keyblade off to Sora. They're cool. So it makes this dynamic interesting because, like, where in the timeline does this put this Xehanort, you know?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'm not getting a vibe that he's like trying to kick Sora while he's down. Like I think he's just gonna genuinely, like, Xehanort's gonna be like, hey, you need help to get out of here, and Sora's just like, why are you helping me again? What is going on? This type of thing. So I think Sora is just as confused as the rest of us, actually, but I think it's being foreshadowed that Xehanort's actually going to be an ally.
Yeah, as a lot of people are saying, like, will be interesting to see because, like, especially after seeing him through his own saga as the antagonist, and now we're seeing him here likely as an ally this time around.
Yeah,
and I'm actually curious of and even going back to Luxord, how he's gonna react seeing them in Quadratum this time. Like seeing them again in unreality.
Yeah.
Because, like, and of course, originally, like, I would, if this was past me when I first saw this, like, I would have been like, why is he coming back? Just why did they gotta bring this guy back? Because
what does he want this time?
Yeah, exactly. Because I used to, early in my life, or my Kingdom Hearts life, I originally despised young Xehanort, mostly for his boss fight, but also for his character at first. So I could also say the same with most of with a lot of the other organization members, besides, well, the Sea Salt Trio and all that. But, like, with so over time, especially after seeing his backstory in Dark Road, like, it honestly softened me up. I guess you could say softened me up towards him a little more, seeing, like, his character development, like, and why he's doing what he's doing in his own saga, why he became a Seeker of Darkness, and why he's doing what he's doing throughout the Dark Seeker saga. And so, you know, that's what made me go like him a little bit more. Like, it was like, I guess you could say it was like a bit of a 180. Like I went from really despising or hating him to I like this guy. Like he's cool, especially Ben Diskin for voicing him. Great job portraying the character. And with it being young Xehanort here, we know Ben Diskin is most definitely coming back. And it's funny thing too on bringing him up. Apparently, of course, we've seen him, of course, throughout Dream Drop and Kingdom Hearts 3. Supposedly, he like if we all recall the scene when he was in the beginning of the Remind scenario when he was with the Master of Masters. Also voiced by Ray Chase. Great job portraying the Master of Masters. Looking forward to hearing more of his voice of him, like hopefully. But yeah, supposedly, from what I'm understand, Ben Diskin supposedly knows who the Master of Masters' real name is, because there was the scene in because they're in that scene they like he was asking what is your name, and the Master was like what like and I
no I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I remember reading that. Yeah, like they said the actual name of it. Sorry, I just remembered what you were.
No, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
What does he know?
Yeah, what does Ben Diskin know? Who is the Master of Masters? And of course they blurred it out or whatever the name, they didn't share it publicly. And of course, as understandable as it is, Ben Diskin can't share that publicly for obvious reasons. Because after all, it would spoil the story.
Right.
But I mean, it's interesting to know that the voice actors, because apparently in the script, it like the name was mentioned in the script, so of course they purposefully removed it, or they like muted that part when the Master was saying his real name, as part of like foreshadowing in order to prepare for the future, because obviously we're likely going to learn who he really is in the future. It almost kind of reminds me of when in the base game of 3, at the end of Olympus, when Zigbar was like, "May your heart," and it cut off right after that. And then in the Remind DLC, in that same scene, we see him like what happened like right after that, where he was talking with Luxord. Like it'll likely be possibly maybe it'll be a similar scenario in the future. I mean, who knows? But I mean, yeah, it's crazy seeing like young Xehanort returning, like to think that I'm sure a lot of people were thinking, oh, like this is just promotional art, like or whatever. Like most if not all people were expecting him to be weren't expecting him to be in Kingdom Hearts 4. And then here we are, we see him here with Sora holding that umbrella that he's holding in those two artworks over Sora's head. And man, I cannot wait to see Sora's reaction to seeing Xehanort once again, this time in Unreality, but this time likely as an ally this time around. Yeah, especially seeing all the things that they went through together in the previous saga.
Yeah.
Not to mention, he looks so freaking good. He looks really freaking good in...
They all got the quadratum drip.
Yeah.
Like, they came prepared.
Yeah. Like, interesting to see these characters in new quadratum drips. Yeah. And man, they would... Especially because a lot of people are saying that the Super Groupies art foreshadowed it. Like, look, the Kingdom Hearts 4 attire for some of these characters, like Sora. Like, if you know what I'm saying, like, you know, like you remember the Super Groupies art, like at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, where like one of the arts in the end where they showed the Super Groupies outfits. Yeah, they say it supposedly foreshadowed, like, especially because they do look almost similar to the Kingdom Hearts, like especially looking at Sora, like the outfit he's wearing here looks very similar to the Super Groupies outfit, and like, but man, like, could you imagine? Like, I don't expect him to be in the game, but I will be genuinely surprised if they do decide to put him in there. Well, like the characters like Roxas or Axel / Lee, and like all these other characters, if they were to be in Quadratum, it would be really surprising to see them with those like new outfits. Like, in fact, I'm even thinking of making an artwork based on the Roxas's Super Groupies outfit for Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah. Oh, and now we get into the gameplay. We get into like the gameplay segment. The main thing we'll look at here, like, of course, the main thing we won't spend a whole lot of time on here, but the main thing, of course, we'll be looking at here is, of course, and this is actually the perfect frame here. Of course, we got to look at the new build system that was shown in like, or whatever, in like the first trailer, the scrape and build system.
Scrape and build, yeah.
Yeah, and of course, and seeing it in action here. And that's why, honestly, I'm kind of glad that we went with the Switch 2 footage of the trailer, or the direct footage, because it shows like the heads-up display and everything, like the command menu and everything. So we can get a good grasp of like what's going on here. Like, not first off the bat, the new Heartless designs look so sick. Like, I'm like look really freaking cool, especially from like the screenshots. So yeah, also 100%. Yeah, they're also looking at like the actions here, like, especially because we gotta talk about the one thing that we gotta focus on here, that Keyblade. The Keyblade and the commands that Sora is using in this shot here. Because a lot of people have been theorizing what this Keyblade could represent. Either it's one of the Disney worlds that we could possibly see come D23, or it's an original Keyblade, like similar to like the Shooting Star Keyblade in Kingdom Hearts 3. I want to hear what you guys have to say, what you guys think this Keyblade could represent. Just by looking at it, like, or even looking at like what people have been talking about.
So okay, Caleb, you wanna?
Yeah, I'll just share. I'll share quickly because I feel like we've all heard like the similar things. I feel like we've all heard it's either, it's, what is it? I feel like we've all heard it's either, like a Keyblade themed off of Moana, or a Keyblade themed off after the Pixar
Elemental?
Right? Elemental, yeah. So I've heard either one of those two. Personally, I feel like I might be like not like an advocate for like another option, but like I feel like at the same time it could very well be what is it? It could very well be like an original Keyblade. Like be sorry, I hit my mic. What's the like the shooting star you get from Twilight Town?
Yeah.
In what is it? Kingdom Hearts 3, right?
Yeah, in 3.
Yeah. I feel like it could be another scenario like that. Might not be. But
interesting.
It's very possible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, honestly, all I've heard is that it could be an Elementals or Moana like thing. And with the fact that Moana did get re-released as live action recently, I wouldn't be surprised if it were Moana Keyblade.
Actually, that is true. Now that you mention it.
I haven't seen the movie myself yet. It's on my watch list. I'll be getting to that soon. But like, I've seen enough clips of it to know like that harmony between fire and ice. Or complete curveball, now that I mention it out loud, this literally just hit me. It could be a Frozen 2 world. which I know saying that might bring back nightmares
No,
of
I'm like,
the first
that's
Arendelle.
kind of true.
But like,
You've got a point there.
it could very well
What the
be Frozen 2. Yeah,
Sorry,
more
you said-
mazes, but this time it's in a forest.
Oh, that's right. Because I remember people like being criticizing that Arendelle for being just we're up the mountain, now we fall down the mountain, and so on.
Up the mountain.
My friend is actually on Arendelle right now. And they shared that like they're losing interest in the game because
Oh
Arendelle, like
no!
they're slowly losing interest in the game because like Arendelle is like pretty boring. And I told them, I was like, hey, listen, we all agree it's bad, but please just lock in.
That's like the last cluster of the world, right?
Yeah, it's in the last
Yeah.
cluster. Like after that,
Yeah.
it's
Caribbean and San Francisco.
yeah, Caribbean and San Fran.
Oh come on, you're so close to the end, man.
You're so close.
Yeah. Well, assuming you do that after Monstropolis, of course.
Oh yeah.
But like, well, depending on which order you do them, but like, yeah, and it's weird. And this is just a quick random thing on that. Monstropolis or Arendelle, which is better or worse between those two worlds? Real quick.
Wait, sorry, you cut out on my end.
Monstropolis or Arendelle? Like which ones? Like Monsters Inc. or like or Arendelle in terms of
like.
Wait, that's a conversation. Arendelle clearly is not the better of the two.
Yeah, because believe it or not, like now, of course, let's all not forget, everyone's opinions will differ. HMK of all the people, aka the biggest defender of Kingdom Hearts 3, is like Arendelle is better than Monstropolis. Monstropolis thinks Monstropolis is the worse than Arendelle.
Really?
Yeah, especially because like he says that it feels more like a Kingdom Hearts 2 world because it's like room like and everything, because we like all the worlds in 2 were like all room like and they were like so flat and room like, as opposed to Arendelle, which I mean I can kind of see where he's going with it. Like Arendelle feels more open and stuff like that in that, and that's like the only thing I can see where he's going with that. But I do agree that Monstropolis easily tops Arendelle. But although Arendelle, I'm sure we can all, Arendelle is not like Atlantica. It's not as bad as Atlantica. I'm sure some of us, if not all of us, I don't know if we agree on that. Because I know a lot of people, because Atlantica is infamous. I would argue it's not as bad as Atlantica.
I mean, I think Atlantica still gets to be lower than Arendelle, only because Atlantica you have the clearest sense of progression. Whereas with Arendelle, the whole thing is built like a maze, and that's where 90% of your experience with the world's going to be. And also Atlantica is an optional world, so you can play through all of Kingdom Hearts 2 and not even have to touch that once.
Oh, though let's also not forget Kingdom Hearts 1 Atlantica or Chain of Memories Atlantica. Like, oh man, Chain of Memories Atlantica is not optional. Or Kingdom Hearts 1, or I think it can be optional. I don't know. But because I would think KH1 Atlantica is the worst than the second game's version. Because at least the second game, yes, 1 is optional, but 2 is also not as bad. I would argue is not as bad. Don't get me wrong, I hate it as much as, like, I'm sure as much as Caleb and anyone else in the Kingdom Hearts community. I hate Atlantica just as much. But if I had to stomach through it, I could stomach Kingdom Hearts 2's Atlantica slightly more, at least because it's more simplified. Like, just like the rhythm-based minigame world.
Okay.
because of course you have to deal with all the Cage 1 you had to deal Atlantica, you had to deal with all the underwater combat and everything, like not being able to have most of your abilities underwater. That was like an annoying thing to deal with, especially, oh my gosh, when fighting Ursula, the giant Ursula. Like, yeah, that was an annoying thing to deal with. But again, Arendelle, of course, still not a great world, but I can at least aesthetic, like I like, of course, like the snowy theme of it or whatever, like, but yeah, still not one of the best worlds, like in Kingdom Hearts 3. But like, back onto here, but like, I definitely think Moana would definitely be the most definite world of the Disney worlds, and it would especially be paired well with the live action movie that, as far as I'm hearing, is apparently not doing well in the box office.
It isn't really doing.
Not surprising.
Yeah, like,
but I digress.
Yeah, and also not to mention Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, who was in both the animated and live action movie as the same character, as Maui was his name, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, like he is also about to become a Disney legend around the same time, D23. And like he, like it would be interesting if Moana was the first world to be revealed, especially because a lot of people are saying, imagine this, like Sora, like we see, like he, like see how the astral plane works and how he goes from Quadratum to the Disney worlds. We could see like the first Disney world being Moana, and he ends up on an island and thinking to himself, am I back home? Is this home? Am I back on is this my island? Like, if you see where I'm going here, like he for a second thinks that he's back on his island because he's on an island. Yeah. Like, only to later realize, no, this isn't my island. And like you see like that emotions that he goes through, thinking that, oh, I actually made it back home. Because of course, one of his goals is to, from what I would think, is to try to get back home, and all that. So, that would be something interesting to see if that were to be the case. Like maybe come D23, that'd be the first Disney world to see. And yet, even if it was Elemental, like real quick, it's funny because I saw like fan art. I saw like this fan art of Elemental. Like it was like Sora and Kairi in elemental form as elements. Like Sora was like, I think Sora was like the fire element and Kairi was the water element. And almost like it was depicted as like a reunion scene, almost like a reunion scene, like Sora and Kairi reuniting in Elemental world. I mean, of course, it's just fan art. I'm not expecting that to be the case, but it would be cool though. Right. But yeah, I guess we can like, oh man, and this shot right here with like him just slamming the Keyblade into the ground, like seriously eager to see where the combat will go with what Kingdom Hearts 4's combat is going to offer. And all that, and then of course this shot, now this shot here in like Shibuya and the Shibuya crossing, and honestly, I'm pretty sure this is the same spot that we saw him in the Secret movie. This was where he was in the Secret movie, when the camera, when the camera like panned behind him, like zoomed behind him, and we saw like the 104 building. Like this was the same place he was in, which I like made that connection recently, and like it was, man, that is insane. Like, and of course we saw these like this in the screenshots, like using like the Kingdom Key, and like of course we can fast forward here. and also looking like how he's using like the possibly the reaction commands or whatever system or whatever to like grind on the chains like he was in the screenshots. Oh man, like there's just I'm honestly I'm speechless right now, like with how good the gameplay looks. Like and the thing, this is like, and I remember saying last year, like what if these screenshots are foreshadowing the next trailer, like, and of course looking at this low-key reminds me of that. It looks very almost reminiscent of what we saw in those screenshots.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's just at like a different moment. One thing that like I want to like mention as well, that I also saw as like a topic of conversation, it looks like it still has the floatiness of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh yeah.
Like from like this little section alone. I am a little bit worried about that, but like it also, I don't know, I'm like kind of mixed on it because like I would have liked if we had like the same amount of gravity that we had in Kingdom Hearts 2, or at least like a slight descent or something. So I don't know if this is just still something that's like this is how it is at the beginning of the game, and we'll get something that kind of like adjusts that later, or if that's something that they're still adjusting. But a lot of people have seen a lot of people say that it reminds them a lot of Kingdom Hearts 3's combat, and it might not be all that different aside from the build. And I'm assuming reaction commands as well.
Yeah.
That they're using.
Yeah, and I even think one of the like I think it was Skyward Wing talked about like one of them. It was either the Gamer Store or Skyward Wing. They mentioned like how like a lot of the battle animations in Kingdom that we've seen Sora use in the trailer and the gameplay look almost like they were ripped from Kingdom Hearts 3. Look very similar to the combat he had in Kingdom Hearts 3. Which honestly, I mean, I could kind of see, and I don't know, I wouldn't say I have anything entirely against that, because after all, they're already reusing some of the assets that they already had. And also, like, you know, like, it's also using the same engine, Unreal Engine. So, I could see it being maybe easier to reuse some of the assets, like, or like, the abilities and whatever that they had already in Kingdom Hearts 3 and bringing it over into Kingdom Hearts 4, while of course still having like unique brand new like either brand new combo modifiers or brand new like abilities, or and of course the new character designs and among other things. But also like, and also just seeing like or actually, like, see if I can move forward a little bit. Also this like taking a bit of time here. One of the shot. Oh, yeah, there we go. This shot, like around this shot here, you can like, or just anywhere around this like shot here, you can see like the one thing that I'm glad to see is that even though as realistic as Quadratum looks and as realistic as all the characters look and everything, as hyper realistic as it looks, there's still the vibrant, especially looking back at the first trailer, like it almost looked like almost near colorless or whatever it was people were saying about the first trailer, that there was like no vibrancy like the games have been known for. But now seeing it here, like this, like the shot of the like these moments from the trailer in Quadratum and Shibuya, like we see like all this like vibrancy and all that. Like it, for me, and I'm sure a lot of other people, it can reassure and that vibrancy, it will still be a thing even in Unreality and Quadratum. As realistic as it looks, there's still gonna be that vibrancy in this world.
Yeah.
Yeah. And oh man, like I don't know about if you guys are thinking the same thing. Like this is low key. This shot in particular is low key bringing me back to like, well, first Kingdom Hearts. Well, or actually no, not. I was gonna say Kingdom Hearts 1, but like, but more so, Missing Link, the teaser trailer, like when the player like was using the Keyblade on like the door, at the near the end of the teaser, kind of reminds me of that in a way, like how Sora is using the Keyblade right now on this these door looking thing that appeared as like a reaction command. Kind of reminds me of that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. And then of course, like one of the last few shots here, or one of the last few moments here, the Sora fighting off the giant Neo Darkseid, like on this building right here. Like like oh man, and of course like hang on if I can pull it up real quick. Like around this frame here when he used like block, like for a split second, obviously I think it's pretty obvious that they're reusing a lot of the assets from like the previous games, like Sora's like blocking animation, like from
100%.
3. Yeah, though it's crazy enough that it transitioned into apparently using reflect, like because in this exact frame here, it looks like he's using reflect right after blocking, which wondering what that's all about. Since of course if we remember from the previous games, like reflect was like, at least when Sora used reflect, either in Kingdom Hearts 2 was a magic ability, it was like reflect was magic, or in Kingdom Hearts 3 it was tied to a specific form change, and like when Sora could use like barrier or reflect in certain, like in the certain form changes. And like yeah, it's like interesting to see like what this could mean, like if Sora's gonna have like specific, like I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring back like certain ability, like Keyblade specific abilities, like they did in 2 and 3. Yeah.
I definitely feel like that's definitely making a comeback as well. They are doing their homework with what the community wants and what the community has deemed as like good in terms of Kingdom Hearts. So they're definitely improving, and I'm glad that they're taking like all of the good aspects of the previous games and they're trying to implement that and then trying to make themselves better. Because keep in mind, this is a completely new team, as opposed to who made like the first numbered Kingdom Hearts titles. So this is like their second. Like, is it Osaka team that's making this? I think it is.
I believe it is. Like, and I also know there's like the divisions, like the Square Enix like business divisions or whatever, like or whatever, like the division units, something like that.
What I'm getting at is like this is this team's second mainline game that they ever made. This is like this team's Kingdom Hearts 2, basically. So it wouldn't surprise me if they are taking at least inspiration from other games in this series. That just means we get reflect back in the game. I'm completely happy with that.
Yes.
Is it going to be as broken? Is it going to be as broken as Kingdom Hearts 2's reflect? Remains to be seen.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Like, and also let's of course not forget reaction commands from Kingdom Hearts 2 are coming back. Which is great because reaction commands are awesome. I can't wait to see what. I mean, of course, we even seen in the previous like segment or whatever of the trailer we were looking at, when Sora was using the Keyblade on that door and all that, or riding on the chains. Those look like, or of course using like that fire and water Keyblade, like alongside with the scrape and build mechanic, like it's crazy to see where the combat is gonna go, and to see like the cinematic, because that's the thing I like the most about Kingdom Hearts 2's reaction commands was just the cinematic of it, like the cinematic QTEs and everything. Like it felt so like unique for each individual reaction command. Like, yeah, it felt way more cinematic in that regard. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And it definitely adds like to the emotion of like the fights as well. It's not just mash X or hit square here and there. Like you actually have to react in time, and that just completely changes like the cinematics of how the battle plays out, which I think just works perfectly, especially for Kingdom Hearts 2. They were kind of doing that in Remind a little bit, so I'm glad to see that. Well, yeah, from what I can tell, I think they're going to lean into that more, especially when we saw Sora doing like the Keyblade riding attack earlier.
Oh yeah, and I'm even just thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't think about this. Sora is channeling in two things. One, the part in Kingdom Hearts 3, where Sora was riding on top of the Keyblades in the Keyblade graveyard with the fallen like Keyblade wielders and all that, or Vanitas, like how or pulling a Vanitas and riding on top of the Keyblades like he did. Yeah, like he's like channeling in his like pulling a Vanitas and riding on top of Keyblades, like and not just like fallen Keyblades from like the fallen wielders from the Keyblade graveyard, but like like I just realized that now. Because Vanitas also rode on top of Keyblades.
Yeah, I immediately noticed that when I saw the trailer too. Like for the first time.
Yeah. And then of course we move on to like the last few minutes of the trailer, or the last few seconds, I should say, of the trailer. Like, of course, Sora like Sora saving these like civilians right here, like running towards these civilians to save them, like, and of course, in fact, a few people I've seen saying, I'm trying to get to like the exact frame, right there, man. Also, I'd say this is another cool frame here of Sora, like just like coming into action, like ready to defend these like civilians and all that, like doing what Sora does best, like willing to protect others.
And again, I just love how it shows just how, I guess, brutal and dire the situation is going to be in Kingdom Hearts 4, because I can't really recall a time when Sora had to jump in front of that for complete strangers. Like, it's been very rare in the series, at least, that you see something at least to this degree where like everyone is scared, they have nowhere to go, and Sora's just jumping in. Also, other thing that I'm going to notice or make note of, notice how the HUD is still up during this cutscene.
Yeah.
Further proof of reaction commands coming back. 100% are right there.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm glad that the Nintendo Direct showed the like actual Switch 2 gameplay footage, because first off, not only does the footage like look like the performance of the game look like what you could possibly expect with the Switch 2, compared to like the Kingdom Hearts trailer on the Kingdom Hearts channel, that was much a higher performance, a better performance, like a higher like 60 or whatever frames per second, like possibly representing PS5, Xbox, or PC. Of course, that didn't have the heads-up display. Though of course a lot of people could speculate this is like the other, like the non-Switch 2 variants of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like it's like we see what is it that I'm glad that they showed this, like to show that this is real actual game, real gameplay, unlike the pseudo gameplay that they showed, or the concept gameplay that they showed in the very first trailer. Like, yeah, this comes to show that
there's
this
actual consequences and there's actual weight, you know. So it's like, I don't know. It feels evil that I'm saying that I like seeing the people in danger in a Kingdom Hearts game, but it's like, I appreciate how they're showing even more just how high the stakes are. You know?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off there earlier, by the way. Sorry about that.
No worries, not at all. Like, and in fact, this even leads into the next point. These two civilians, I've been hearing some talk about it, that these civilians, especially because considering we're in unreality or the real world, like, our real world, these two NPCs in particular could be a reference to Square Enix, supposedly referencing Square Enix employees. From what some people are theorizing behind. Like, I remember one of them, like of course these two guys here, I don't remember one of them, but the lady right there in particular, a lot of people are saying it was either Yoko Shimomura or someone or possibly like it was just someone working at Square Enix, like Utada Hikaru or something.
I remember hearing more that it was supposed to be Yoko, but I could be mistaken with that.
And of course, like that's just what we're hearing online. Like, a lot of people are pointing at these two characters that Sora is like defending and all that. Like, they're thinking that these could be, like, especially because it would be interesting to see like the Square Enix building in real life, since again, this is our real world. Unreality is our real world. We could see like the real world locations, like it'd be interesting if we saw like the Square Enix headquarters and see like, and in fact it kind of reminds me of like in Breath of the Wild, that there was an NPC in Breath of the Wild that referenced Satoru Iwata, who of course who ended up passing away 2 years before Breath of the Wild came out. But there was a character in Breath of the Wild that referenced Satoru Iwata. So I'm wondering if they could maybe be doing the same thing here, or a similar thing here with the Square Enix employees. Maybe they're like bringing the Square Enix employees inserting them into the game as a reference. Heck, Matt, get this. This could even be Nomura's way of self-inserting himself into the game. Like, I'm sure some people are thinking, oh, Nomura is creating this like real world, fake world, real world Japan, like in order for him to like self-insert himself into the game. Yeah, since he even said that this game meant so much to him. This is like one of his favorite projects he's done over his life.
Right.
Alongside like Final Fantasy and all that. But yeah, it would be interesting if Nomura like were to put himself into the game as an NPC. And I know a lot of people are even saying it'd be even crazier if Tetsuya Nomura was the Master of Masters. Like, that would be
That'd be hilarious.
something. That would be very hilarious if that were the case. Like, and it would be interesting to have him as like it would be funny if he was a secret boss. Like, it would be, oh man, like, yeah, like, again, especially if he was the Master of Masters or Walt Disney himself. Imagine either Walt Disney or Tetsuya Nomura as the Master of Masters. But yeah.
I would say that feels a little too meta for even Nomura to do it, but then again, at this point, I wouldn't put it past him.
You really wouldn't. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, Zed, I mean, who knows? Like, I mean, we still got a lot of context that we're not aware of, that we don't know a lot of at this point in time. But like, I guess only time will tell. What the future holds, and what Nomura's plan is for the future of the series.
Yep.
But yeah, that wraps up the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Like, of course, in this case it says coming to Switch 2, but of course we all know it's multi-platform. If this was the Kingdom Hearts 4 or the Kingdom Hearts YouTube channel's video, it would say multi-platform at launch.
Yeah.
Which is of course a huge deal for the community.
Yep.
And well, longtime fans or of course more importantly newcoming fans getting into the series. A huge step forward for the series, making the games more accessible. Of course, Unicross, Dark Road, Missing Link still need those to be more accessible, but at least from what we're seeing so far, the series is going in a great direction moving forward with Kingdom Hearts 4 being multi-platform. Definitely looking forward. Yeah, looking forward to getting it on, well, Caleb and I are saying PS5 and Switch 2.
Yeah, we had mentioned that. Yeah.
Of course, don't know what, Aethel don't know what you and Starlux plan on doing, or like in terms of like the platform use in plan on getting it on, because I know you, well, at least I know you got a PS5 and all that.
I did at one point. I'm gonna be getting another one soon. When I moved, I had to give it away, but I do plan on getting a PS5 again.
Hopefully soon. So that's going to be my preferred platform of choice of playing it on.
Oh yeah.
Once it comes out.
Well, yeah. And of course, this will be like someone going into like the closing like questions or whatever. Like the first thing will be, when would you, especially because this will go into the upcoming D23, like the possible things we could see. The first of which is, when would you have to guess, thinking of this trailer, from what we've seen, and of course the upcoming, again, the D23 and the 25th anniversary event stuff, when would you, and now that we can confirm that the drought is basically over at this point, finally, when would you have to put your guess on when Kingdom Hearts 4 could possibly come out? Especially if we are to get a release window. Well, of course, we'll add that to it. Do you think we could get a release window at D23 or later? And if so, whenever we get a release date, when do you think, would your best guess that it could come out?
I'm gonna say right now, let's see. When do I think it's gonna come out? I think it's gonna be a Thursday in November. August, September, October, November. I think it's gonna be of 2027. Sorry. I meant to say that. Of 2027. November of 2027. Thursday, it could either be the 12th, well, the 5th, the 12th, the 19th, or the 26th.
Oddly specific, I respect it.
One of those four, simply because I don't know. I feel like it might be, it's definitely going to be after Revelation comes out, which comes out in the spring. I definitely see them marketing it towards like I don't know. I could see them marketing it and then like announcing, hey, it's gonna be like, they'll say like winter 2017 or something. No, 2027. Sorry. I was looking at the number 17 on the calendar. No. So I could see them easily saying like, sometime in like winter, like close to Thanksgiving, maybe after, like for that whole I don't know, like this Black Friday type of stuff. I don't know. But yeah, I think around there, personally. But in term, do you like? Should I say like what I think will show up during D23 or something, or
Yeah,
is that what?
and I mean, heck, if
it was?
anything, that could even maybe even be the next closing question.
Okay, yeah. So we could save that. Like I want like we could save that because that was only my part that I shared. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, we can go to if anybody else has any thoughts on when the game would release or
What I was going to say was because of how confident they are with saying that um that it's going to be multi-platform on launch with all those platforms, and with
Mhm.
how little information we still have on the game, I want to say my best guess is going to be late 2027, early 2028, like literally the fourth quarter of 27, or like the first quarter of 28.
Mm.
Reason being, they still need time to do well. First up, everyone is going to be looking at the final part of the Final Fantasy VII
Mhm.
remake trilogy, so they're not going to try to do anything to overshadow that, or
Yeah.
even attempt to risk that. Second, there's still world reveals that I'm pretty sure I think they're going to be doing. They're going to have a lot of time to market the game at all. So that should probably start rolling out middle of 27 at the very least. Get, customers like excited and all that, and get all the pre-orders to where it should be. Um,
Mhm.
but if I had to guess, they're also going to be a lot more careful with doing pre-orders because the last time this happened was Kingdom Hearts 3, and they had the whole game spoiled. I think it was like a week before release. So that's why I'm
Mhm.
guessing it's going to be late 27, early 28, just so that they get all the logistics out with getting the game to the stores, um, and also preparing the stores because it's a big franchise. So, you know, you need to give the stores a little heads up, like, hey, your store is going to be run over by starving Disney fans. Be very aware. Um, yeah, I'm just trying to think of it like from a logistic point of view. I can't really give specific dates. However, if I had to, it would probably have to be, well, probably wouldn't have to be. It would probably be around a holiday. I don't think, actually, let me double check that before I continue. When did Okay, so Kingdom Hearts 3 released January 29th.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't think there was anything special on the 29th. I think it was just like that just so happened to be the day that they released it worldwide. So never mind on that point. I was gonna say they're probably gonna release it on a day where they know that children are gonna be like out of school at least for a little bit, and where adults will have like some stretch of work. But it could be like like a late winter, early spring release.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, and that's if I'm guessing that's if for 28.
Yeah, if it's 20, so late winter 27, early spring 28.
Hmm.
Wait, no,
Say
sorry.
this.
Yeah, sorry, I know what I meant. Late winter, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm saying like the last couple of months of 27 up until like
Mhm.
maybe March or April 28. That's like as specific as like I can think. And if I end up getting this right, I'm going to like
You
I
know,
don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to be a prophet, I guess. I don't know.
I forgot about this. I forgot about this.
Yes.
PlayStation is getting rid of physical discs January 2028.
Yeah.
I hope that Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out before then so that we can get a physical disc. I will buy a disc drive. I don't have one right now. I will buy a disc drive for my PS5 and the game. Like, just so I could have it physically and play it. If it comes out before the whole digital games shut down, whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Hmm.
That's why I'm a little bit more hesitant toward like 2028. But
Well,
like,
if
who
they want
knows?
to beat
Yeah.
that timeline, then it would definitely have to be before the 28th.
Yeah.
Or at least on it, so that way, like, when the discs stop being in circulation, then you'll still have like that last shipment in.
Yeah. And then
Oh
people are gonna
yeah.
start scalping those. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Like, because I mean, especially because I know a lot of people have been talking about, especially in the Kingdom Hearts community, talking about the whole disc, the ending of disc production, which of course, side note, it kind of defeats the whole motto of PlayStation. Whatever happened to play has no limits, and
Yeah.
that shot of the guys like handing over the physical copy of a game to another person and all that. Like, what happened to all that? What happened? Yeah, like, only because they're like times have changed, or we're following like recent trends because a lot of people are going digital and all that. And this is the thing that a lot of people feared in gaming for a long time. Like, physical gaming should always, I've always, like, man, sad to see them go, because I've always been an advocate of at least physical gaming should at least be an option, for those who provide it. In fact, real quick, Caleb, I'm surprised you said like you got the you got the digital PS5. If I remember, that's what you said. You got the digital PS5.
Yeah. At the time, I really just wanted like well, I originally okay. So I had the PS4 Slim and the PS4. I mean, I have the Kingdom Hearts themed PS4 Pro. And those had discs, obviously. One of our mutual friends, Nate and I, he got me Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I have the disc, well, the discs. There's two of them, I believe, of that, and I had them on PS4. But when I transitioned over and I wanted a PS5, when I got it, like I got it because there was a sale going on at the time. It was on Amazon where you can get it for like $400 or something. It was pretty cheap back then. And it was the Slim. It was specifically the Slim. It was about $400 and it included Spider-Man 2.
Ooh.
So I got a console for a lot less than what it was going for back then, and what still is going for now. And I got a game out of that, and I already had the Kingdom Hearts stuff on the PS4. So it's kind of, I just like upgraded a little bit, and I got a game for that. Like a game as like an additional plus.
Yeah,
I was always thinking like I've always been thinking about like getting like the disc drive for the PS5. It's just like that deal. Like I would have gotten it. I would have gotten the disc drive one if the deal if the deal was like, okay, it includes the disc drive and it's not the Slim or whatever. Like, I would have done that definitely, so that I could still play 7 Remake. And I don't know if it was the whole thing with like Intergrade, because I still haven't played that. I have it on my Switch 2 now, but yeah, like I don't know if there was like the upgrade if you have the physical disc of Remake, if they included Intergrade as like an update or something. I don't know, but there's a bunch of games that are kind of just PS4 games that are like around my house that like my brother left behind, like Batman stuff, like a bunch of other kinds of games that I can't play. So part of me is like, I really would also like the disc drive eventually. And then obviously if Kingdom Hearts is confirmed to be like a physical game, I will have to get a disc drive. Like, I'm not opposed to it at all. It's just the deal that was put in front of me. I told a few people, it's like, yo, I'm taking advantage of this deal, and I got like a really good discount. So
that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's kind of like where I was with that.
Yeah, I could say the same thing here about my PS5, because I also got the Slim. Though of course mine is I got the disc drive version. So the deal that you got for your PS5 was, I think it was only like $20 less. I think I got my PS5 Slim for I think it was 424, I think. If I vaguely remember. And of course, yeah, again, it was with the disk drive. And also for the record, and unlike in your case, mine didn't actually come with the game. Well, not excluding the pack-in game, the one game short game that comes, Astro's Playroom.
Yeah, well, then yeah, mine had Astros and then Spider-Man 2, but yeah, I understand.
Well, yeah, but aside from that, I didn't have any other games for it. And in fact, I actually got my PS5 Slim. It was good. It was Black Friday. I explained in the deal that I got for it. And so I didn't have any games for it. No games at all. Not even Kingdom Hearts. That's why, of course, and of course, as you can imagine, at the very top of my Christmas list that year, was the all-in-one package. So, and of course, and out of fear, I ended up buying the Kingdom Hearts 3 digitally. Thinking, oh, am I gonna get the collection or not? And I ended up getting it, so I guess I got both physically and digitally. I mean, not that that's a huge deal, but hey, and then also the Remind DLC was also on sale. I saved up on that, so but yeah, and again, that was months after getting the Steam version, after getting the Steam port. But yeah, I got mine with the disc tray with the disc drive attached, and you can imagine. And I'm even just thinking about the Gamers Joint actually posted a short. There was a short that the Gamers Joint posted talking about the PS5 Slim or the PS5 Pro. I don't know if you've seen that short where he was like, this I don't remember exactly what he said. It was this is the console, he got the disc drive for it, and it's no, now this console is usable now. This console is actually or something like that. That is definitely one of my that short got me there. Aside from him talking about the 3DS version of Dream Drop Distance, the short video he talked about 3DS Dream Drop Distance, and of course the one where he asked his mother what her favorite Kingdom Hearts character was. Funny thing, I did the same thing. I didn't record it, but I asked her the same question, showing her the picture of the characters. The 20th anniversary art with all the characters on it. I showed her and I asked her just from the first look at all these characters, who, from your perspective, do you catches your attention? And who did she say? Who do you think she said? It was I actually let you feel free to any random guess off the bat. Who do you think she said was her favorite off the bat?
I say again. Sorry.
Just any of the first character that comes to mind that from that art. Or anything like that, any one off the bat, your first guess off the bat, who do you think she was her favorite character was?
Right off the bat, not thinking, I'm gonna say Sora immediately.
I'm gonna say, who am I thinking? I think I'm gonna
anyone
say...
random off the bat. There's no right or wrong answers here, so it could be anyone.
I think it was. Goodness. I think it might be Xemnas. I don't know.
I mean, again, best guess, no criticisms here of right or wrong here, because you're both wrong. It was Kyrie.
Okay.
Yeah, it was here she saw Kyrie and thought she looked good. She looked interesting. It was her first character that caught her attention. Maybe I'd say followed by maybe Aqua. Especially looking at all the Nomura art that of the characters. Like Kairi, I think both Kairi and Aqua, but Kairi was the first one she said. So, and funny enough, she thought Kairi was a boy, believe it or not, and thought Sora was a girl. I don't know if a lot of people might say the same thing, would think the same thing. Like they think of the name Sora and Kairi and think, oh, is Sora a girl or is Kairi a boy? But yeah,
kind of funny.
Yeah, though the same thing could be, well, from a visual standpoint, like those who say, is Sora a Disney character? Like, because in all fairness, now obviously we know Sora's a Disney character. We're the huge fans, we know, but at least looking back at when the series started back in 2002, around the time the first game dropped, and you would think, looking at like the art of Sora, especially looking like at his from just seeing his face and like the hair and everything, like you would at first glance you would not it's like he really doesn't look like a Disney character from that perspective. Like when you see a character with spiky hair, at first glance you would think he's not a Disney character because he looks more like an anime character. Like, of course, the Square Enix character, as the game was made by Square Enix. But then you analyze this character, you see, like, especially looking at, like, in fact, you can't really see it, like, one of the vinyls I have on my wall right there of the Kingdom Hearts 1 art, you see, like, Donald and Goofy, of course, or Mickey, and then, or you see, like, the outfit Sora's wearing, with the red shorts, the white gloves, the yellow sneakers, and then of course there's that artwork of Sora casting a shadow, and the shadow is Mickey Mouse. Of course the Keyblade, of course the Kingdom Key with the Mickey Mouse charm at the end of the chain. You realize this is a Disney character. Like, this guy's really a Disney character? A Disney character?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, honestly, and that's why I don't blame those who would assume that either Sora a Disney character or like, is Kingdom Hearts really Disney, or is it Square and Disney? Like, because obviously we know Kingdom Hearts is Disney 100%, like, and that Disney it's a Disney owned IP and all that. But I can't necessarily blame those who, like, it's a misconception that I can't necessarily blame people, because I would have thought the same thing when I first started. So, all right, but then we'll go into the next closing thing here. The next closing question here is about D23, and this will be like the last two things here. First, of course, being like what we could possibly see at D23, especially from like what we know, well, like from like on the website that says like we've seen things like looking back on Kingdom Hearts, or like the deep dive into the series or whatever. What is like the one, like, what could you most likely expect to see come the D23 Kingdom Hearts panel? What is something we could expect to see at that panel? Like, and I think the first thing we could turn the attention to would be, because one of the things they mentioned, character voices, who we could possibly see, or of course the people behind Kingdom Hearts, like who we could possibly see at the direct, and then that'll be followed up with what we could, like, exactly we could see specifically shown at D23. So the first thing we'll start with people behind Kingdom Hearts, like, and the cast members or whatever, who we could possibly see at that panel.
I think, what's his name? David, is it David?
David Gallagher?
He's playing through the Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah, in fact, I think he was even streaming just as we were here. I think he was streaming Kingdom. He's currently on Days, I believe. He was streaming that as we were streaming here. So Yeah, David Gallagher.
Yes, on days. I could see him. I could see Jesse McCartney.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, I'm like,
No
I don't have
worries.
allergies. I'm like sneezing like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, no
No,
worries.
I don't have allergies, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
It's like
nah.
all here. TMI. Yeah, so David Gallagher, Jesse McCartney. I could see Ben Diskin.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
I could
yeah.
just see Ben Diskin. I could see like those three just coming in and talking. Maybe like I don't know about Haley. I don't know about Haley Joel Osment. I don't know. I feel like he like if he does show up, that would be pretty cool. That'd be really awesome. Um maybe I mean, I'm just going through. It sounds like I'm just going through the list of the voice actors.
No worries.
But like,
Yeah.
I'd say, what am I thinking? Okay, so we're gonna get David Gallagher. We're gonna get Bill, the voice of Goofy.
Oh, yeah, Bill Farmer.
Bill Farmer, the voice of Goofy, and then I think we're gonna get. I think we can get the voice of Mickey as well.
Yeah, I gotta remember the new voice of Mickey because I only
so
remember
many.
the OG, the previous one. Who? Funny thing, I'm just thinking about it. Was Kingdom Days gave a tribute. Suppose from what I understand, that apparently Days gave a tribute to the OG Mickey voice. From what I'm seeing, like that, the previous voice of Mickey, who passed away around the time Days came out, he had got a tribute in Days, like in memory of the previous voice of Mickey.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, supposedly that he has his tribute. They put a tribute to him in Days. Since I think it was also the last game that he, it was the last game that Kingdom Hearts game. I don't know if he was voiced Mickey in the game or whatever, especially since it was on the DS and stuff. But like, but it was the last game that came out, when he was alive. So before he passed. So.
Wow.
But yeah.
I think them and then Ben Diskin.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd show up just kind of feel like he'd be there.
Yeah.
But again, it would be really cool if Haley was there.
Oh yeah. All right then. Aethel, what do you have to say? Who would you guess could possibly show up at the panel? As far as like either people behind the Kingdom Hearts games or cast members.
I'm gonna keep it so real with you. Other than Nomura, I have really lost track of who's working on Kingdom Hearts at this point.
That's fair. A lot of people.
I'm just hoping. Yeah, I'm just hoping that whatever we get at D23, whatever, like, I hope we get like a world reveal through like the cast of like a film. And, like get like lay it to rest. Can we get the Moana world or Arendelle 2 or whatever world it is onto the stage, you know? Like I wish I can give like general names right now, but like I am selectively cultured, like I always tell everyone else. So I couldn't tell you exact names. I just want to know like what worlds are going to be in, if we're getting Kingdom Hearts stuff at all. Or if it's just if we're getting new Kingdom Hearts stuff at all. You know?
Oh yeah. I mean that's fair. Because like I said, there's a lot of people behind Kingdom Hearts beyond Tetsuya Nomura. So of course Yoko Shimomura for the music, and or even Utada Hikaru, and like amongst so many other people working at Square Enix behind Kingdom Hearts, amongst all the other Square Enix projects. So as for who I think could possibly, my guess on who could possibly show up at that panel like the first guess would well, of course, I'm sure we all agree Tetsuya Nomura. Like he more than likely will make an appearance on there, since after all he is the mastermind behind Kingdom Hearts, one of the big masterminds behind, or the key masterminds behind Kingdom Hearts. As for like I would also be, it would definitely be surprised, because I already mentioned them. It would be surprising if we got like again Yoko Shimomura for the or Utada Hikaru. Like, I mean, possibly more likely Yoko Shimomura, if anything. Because Utada Hikaru has mostly been for like the opening songs or whatever. Like, whereas Yoko Shimomura is like the composer for most of the musics from the game. As for cast members, I'm like a lot of the characters Caleb, or a lot of the cast members Caleb mentioned, like David Gallagher, I definitely would expect to see in at that panel, like possibly alongside Ben Diskin, and and in fact he also mentioned Jesse McCartney. That also leads me to the big question: will it only be characters or cast members that are going to be in Kingdom Hearts 4, or will we still see characters from, or cast members from the previous games, like from of course Alison Stoner from who voiced Kairi in 3 and like amongst other games. Like of course Hayden Panettiere was the original voice of Kairi, though I would expect more so Alison Stoner at this point, since after all she is the current voice of Kairi. And Shion amongst other characters, but like it would be nice to see the OG trio, like the cast members of the Destiny trio, Haley Joel Osment, David Gallagher, and Alison Stoner make an appearance at the panel alongside Ben Diskin. And of course, does leave the question, could we possibly see like Jesse McCartney and or like the voices for Axel or Aqua, or like the other like characters that we've seen throughout the series, or will it just be the cast members that we will know for a fact indirectly or whatever should be only Kingdom Hearts 4 cast members? I mean, of course that shall see at the D23. But it is interesting to see, like, but the most definite I'm expecting like would be David Gallagher, Alison Stoner, possibly Haley Joel Osment. After all, they've been the voice of Sora and Riku for like since the beginning. So, and of course Ben Diskin amongst others. So, but yeah, those are like my guesses as to who, as far as both cast members that are people behind the games that we could possibly see at the panel. And I guess the biggest question, will be the last question, closing question here, is what do you expect to see at the D23? It could be like, of course, the Kingdom Hearts. Obviously, most people obviously people are divisive here. Like, would it be because I'm expecting about I'm on board with HMK here. I am expecting the new trailer, another Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Like, I don't see why there's like a lot of people are saying it's not going to happen. We're not getting a new trailer just 2 months after, 2 months after the recent re-reveal. So considering it's at the biggest Disney event and all that, I don't see why not. Like, I don't see why anything is possible at this point. But like, what would you say? Either guess we could see. In fact, what would you get? Is your guess what we could see at the panel? And if it is indeed a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, what would you like to see? Is the one thing you would like to see the most in the next Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer? Because I know there's a lot of things that a lot of people would like to see in the future.
I will let Eighthful go first.
All right. Yeah,
I have something on my mind. But
yeah. All right. Eighth, if you want to go first.
Yeah, sure. If it is Kingdom Hearts related, and this kind of goes back to what, like, when you were asking when do I think it's going to release. If they are confident enough to say that they're doing a platform release on launch, I would want to see something in regards to the actual story of Kingdom Hearts 4. Don't give us the final battle trailer again, but just give us like a little give us a little something to snack on, you know? Other than that, I'm not really sure. I haven't paid too much attention to what Disney in general has been putting out. So I don't know. Also, I also don't know how, like, what franchises exactly are they going to focus on for D23? Like, I know Marvel is a part of Disney. Are they going to put Marvel stuff in that? Or are they going to announce something new entirely, or are they just going to keep announcing live actions? I don't know, but it's because of them doing that I haven't paid too much attention to Disney lately. So really, like, whatever's at the panel, it's bound to be a surprise, at least for me personally. Just in light of that. Yeah, I want something. I would want something to, I guess, latch on to, because we still don't know too much about the game. Like, again, and I know I said this earlier, but I'll just repeat it. Please confirm what worlds are going to be in. Give us like parts of a world list or something, or I don't know, Kingdom Hearts ARG or something. I don't know. Don't give us an ARG. That would be very painful to solve. Please don't. We'll solve it in 2 seconds flat, but please don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope whatever it is like whatever is at those panels or whatever it is. I hope it's not like a rehash or another live action remake of anything. I think we've had enough of those for a little bit.
Oh yeah. And I'm guessing that's like what in regards to either Kingdom Hearts or just like live action films or whatever it was.
Wait, I'm sorry, what happened?
Oh no, like you said, you mentioned live action. I'm guessing either in Kingdom Hearts or just like the Disney films.
I'm talking like in general, like with Disney stuff in general.
Oh,
because it's just like, I don't know. That's like my opinion on Disney these days. It's just like they're trying to rehash on old things and all that.
Yeah, especially not to mention like, I mean, okay, some of the live action stuff is, I guess, kind of cool to see like it translate into a live action. Some of the aspects is kind of cool in a way.
Yeah.
But like, no, it's not. Though I'm not saying I agree with all of them. Like, if anything, really, the only live action movies that I personally liked or I thought were at least okay. One, Beauty and the Beast. I thought Emma Watson did a great job portraying. I personally thought she was the perfect person to play Belle in that movie. Like, especially seeing her as Hermione Granger in the Harry Potter films. I thought 100%. She was a definitely a perfect fit for Belle in that movie, in the live action movie. And of course, this is I guess you could say is a personal bias. Lion King, the live action Lion King, it does not top the original, but I do appreciate them bringing back. I appreciate James Earl Jones reprising his role of Mufasa in the live action movie, because that, like, they could have easily casted someone else like Ian McKellen or Morgan Freeman or someone else to voice Mufasa, but no, they brought back the OG Mufasa, and I appreciate them for doing that. Like, because no one else other than like James Earl Jones is the Mufasa, so yeah. But other
the original.
Yeah, exactly. And aside from those movies, I did not care for a lot of the other live action remakes. Like, and let's not forget, of course, obviously we already mentioned so far the Moana live action film is not looking too good in the box office. Though also, what was it? Snow White. Snow White was terrible. Like from what I've seen, what I've recall of that, it was bad. Like its reception was bad.
Mm-hmm.
And yet they're still going on with making the live action movies. And to think there's all the talk about a live action Tangled. In the works.
That is in the works, confirmed. I saw like some pictures.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait, how are they gonna do the horse?
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm even more scared.
Or the hair, or Rapunzel's hair.
I think it's the set photo I saw was where it was like braided, like for like later on into the movie, but I don't know how they're gonna do it. Do not know.
Yeah. Not that I'm too eager for it. I mean, I guess I willing to see what they do with it. Not that I'm, again, I think it's kind of pointless. That they're even going about, like, I really thought that Snow White would be the last one. Would have been like, and a lot of people were even saying that it would be the last live action movie after how bad it flopped. Only for them now to make a live action Moana. And not to mention, and there's going to be a third movie. There's actually going to be a third animated Moana, apparently. I'm just thinking about it. Like, I think they confirmed a third animated movie.
Oh boy.
Yeah, after the live action one. Like, which is crazy because it's after the live action one, which is crazy. The third movie is Moana 3 is an animated film, yet it's the fourth Moana movie overall.
Yeah.
Wait, the fourth?
Yeah, well, because there's a third Moana animated movie. After
Moana 2, the live action, and then there's going to be apparently a third animated Moana.
Oh, I kind of heard of the second one. It wasn't as good as the first one, so I heard. They're making a third?
Yeah, a third. I think they confirmed it, like, just after, I think it was just after the live action one came out, that they're gonna do a third animated movie. And I can't imagine how that's gonna do. I mean, I would hope it'd be better than the live action one, at least.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because look, nothing can beat the classic animated films. Like, I mean, some aspects are cool about the live action scene, like the idea coming, I guess, to life with the live action scenes, but it could never top the originals, especially looking at a lot of the older, like, Disney films, like again, Lion King. Like, the live action one just doesn't hit the same way. Like, some of the stuff I like about it, but it just doesn't hit the same way. So, yeah, exactly. But I mean, definitely hoping, and I know a lot of people or some people are saying, oh man, live action films, the worlds in Kingdom Hearts 4 are going to be the live action films. And I'm like, I'm sure a lot of us would also say, please, for the love of God, no.
Please, no.
Yeah, like, that would be something.
That would be a mess.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I could not agree more. Like, he's still gonna be in a cartoon world. They said, and Nomura himself said, if Sora goes into the original world or a Disney world or whatever, that is a cartoon world like Moana world or Elemental world or whatever, he would revert back to the original, like, cartoon style that we've seen in Kingdom Hearts 3, as of course seen with Donald and Goofy.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. Caleb, what got a little sidetracked there. What did you have to say? Like, it was what do you think we could see at the D23? Yeah, like what
the Kingdom Hearts reveal, or like the panel.
Yeah,
right?
what do you think we could see, and what would you like to see at the, whether it be at D23 or heck, it could even be translate into any time after that. Like, what would you like to see?
Yeah. All right. I would like to see a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, right? I would like to see that. The reason I say this is because is because something that I feel like is going to happen is a Kingdom Hearts cross Fortnite collab.
Oh yeah.
This is the big thing that's going around. We know that it's a thing. At least like according to like there was like I mean for those of you who don't know, I guess I'll kind of like run through it quickly that there was a insider. I put air quotes on that for a reason. There was an insider who was just posting on Twitter like just a bunch of different collabs. They said like Ben 10 was going to be in the game. They said I think they said something about Sonic being in the game. I forget. But the big one that they said was Kingdom Hearts was going to be in Fortnite. They weren't sure when or anything, but that it was coming soon. And then they started gaining a lot of traction because Ben 10 I don't think well they started gaining some traction because some of the things that they were saying besides those characters was coming true. So people were like, "Oh my gosh, is this like this person has so many like real like like they have real inside info or whatever. This is crazy." They were somebody that actually worked at Epic or like they were like really high up at Epic, so like they actually knew what they were talking about. They were just spilling every kind of piece of information that they could. They got fired and everything and sued or whatever, all that kind of stuff. So
wow.
the only thing that's like going against it is like maybe that means like the credibility or like no the credibility was like spot on, but that means like the partnership between like Disney and Epic Games could have been affected, but at the same time they bought a lot of shares or something or whatever in Epic Games, all that kind of stuff. That and well that's kind of where we were originally. Somebody else confirmed that Kingdom Hearts is still happening in Fortnite, and then top of that, I think in Rocket League, which is owned by Epic Games now, there is a Kingdom Hearts song. I believe it is the Blast Away Gummy Ship. One of the versions of the song was found like somewhere like in the files, I believe. So all of that kind of bundled up into one big rumor that's been going around is a Gaming Legends battle pass. Like the next season will be like a Gaming Legends theme with characters along the likes of Crash Bandicoot, Mega Man, Joker, or like Persona 5 characters. Oh gosh, Sonic the Hedgehog, and then Kingdom Hearts. Which, if that's the case, that would be the best battle pass I've ever seen in my entire life. That will get me back into into Fortnite again. I will spend all of my money. I have ideas for concepts for all the characters. well, I made a list with one of my friends, just in general. Like, okay, this is my like, this is what I feel like would work as like what is it like as like a Kingdom Hearts Fortnite collab. I like right now all I have is a wave 1 with like Sora, Kairi, and Riku. But if it's specifically just Sora, I kind of want to just go through this. This is like my prediction of everything or like how I would see it. It would be the outfit would be Sora from Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically. The edit style would be from Kingdom Hearts 2. The pickaxe, obviously, at Kingdom Key. The back bling, I said it could be the proof crowns from Kingdom Hearts 2, and that they'd be either like progressive, so like as the match goes on, if you're in like the top 10, you get like the gold, the crown turns like golden or whatever or something or whatever, something like. The emotes could be like a small version of the gummy ship that you just sit on top of and start like kind of looking around or something like that. They always do like little versions of like iconic cars in media or whatever. Like they have like the little mystery machine for like Halo. They have like the little wagon, whatever it's called. Like all of these things, super small, tiny versions that people kind of just that the characters would kind of just stand on and do something. I don't know. And Another emote would be sealing the keyhole from Kingdom Hearts 2, something similar, just whatever. And then one like a traversal would be him like holding his like well, whoever it is like holding their hands behind their head like his walk and like
his idle pose.
Well, it could be the idle pose or it could be him like walking. It could be like traversal or not. Like you could choose. Sidekick, like they have like little companions now, like little sidekicks that like, for example, they just put like SpongeBob in the game, or they just put Patrick in the game now. Like little companions that like that you and the people in your party can see running around with you as like just a little guy. It's really funny. I could see Meow Wow, the little sidekick.
Yeah.
I have a whole idea for Kyrie and like Paopu fruit stuff and all of that, and then Riku too with like all of his stuff, and like King Mickey as a sidekick, but like that's for a whole other it's for like a whole other day. I definitely feel like I would like to see a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, but I think this could be because last year they did I think it was last year they did a whole like Disney gaming, I think, segment of D23 where they had like a live Epic Games like watch party where like you go into Fortnite and like watch like the gaming event for the Marvel season was up and coming at the so I feel like it's possible. I don't know where they do, if they do it in the Kingdom Hearts section just because it is Kingdom Hearts, or if they do it in its own separate gaming section. But I do feel like it's very possible that we get a first look at Sora specifically in Fortnite, or like some kind of confirmation. I don't think they'd put like any other characters from other games in a Disney like presentation like that, like D23. So I definitely think we could be getting Kingdom Hearts Fortnite in some way at this event.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And that's the extent of what you expect to see at D23.
Yes.
All right then. So I guess for my take, what I would expect to see now, of course, as I was saying, this could be either at D23 or like what we could expect to see at the panel, or or at the like, or even just the next Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, whether it be at D23 or something later. Like the one thing, like I'm sure. Well, first off, obviously the first Disney World reveal, that is the most obvious. And if anything, for Kingdom Hearts 4 specifically, that is the one thing we can expect to see. And as I said earlier in the stream, like it would be interesting to see if Moana World, especially because the Keyblade that was shown in the gameplay footage, was foreshadowing or teasing Moana, or even Elemental, or the first Disney World. Like we could see, like I'm gonna go ahead and say it's Moana, like in this case, seeing Sora like going through like how he's gonna traverse between like the worlds, like between Quadratum and the Disney worlds, like through like the astral plane or whatever, however he travels between worlds. And then the first world being Moana World, and then he like seeing, oh, is this my island, thinking that he's back home on his island. And on side note, seeing him, it'll be the first time we see Kingdom Hearts 4 Sora in the original shader style, outside of Quadratum, in the original like cartoon style, like, which will be really interesting to see. And also for those who want to criticize the realistic art style of that Quadratum and in other Disney worlds, like all that. So of course, I'm sure we'll likely also see more, I guess, Quadratum footage or whatever. Like obviously I do, and this is a very decisive thing or amongst the community, whether they show too much, especially looking at Kingdom Hearts 3. We do not need a final battle trailer again.
Oh, real quick.
Okay. The Twitch just went out for like a quick second.
Oh.
The buffer went out. It went back on now.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I've just been kind of like monitoring it, like
a little
yeah.
meanwhile.
Yeah. No worries. And
I didn't mean to scare you like that again. I thought it was gonna be
no worries.
Just as I was saying something.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, like the first Disney World reveal will be great. It will be really great to see Sora in the Disney World. Though we'll likely see some more Quadratum footage as well. Like, and I've always said this, like, obviously be selective in what they show, and it's very questionable as to what they could show while being selective, because especially looking at this new chapter with Kingdom Hearts, a lot of people are saying with Kingdom Hearts 3, like, yeah, like, obviously they showed too much, or like the trailers were too spoilery. They showed, especially like, I would say beyond the Disney worlds, the Disney worlds of everything makes the most sense. I can understand them showing the Disney world specifically, since, like, you know, that's like the one of the core features of Kingdom Hearts is traveling to the Disney worlds and all that. Also, if for those who want to watch the movies on their own time to catch up with the story, especially looking at worlds like Monstropolis or San Francisco that took place after the events of the movie, and you don't want to be spoiled or anything like that, then you have the option to do that. So for that reason, I can understand why they would show the Disney worlds in all the trailers specifically. So after that, maybe stick to the trailers, just be like minor story stuff, like be like, you know, nothing like late game or anything like that. Things like, for example, I don't want to know, for example, whether Sora makes it back home at the end. We don't want to know if will Sora make it back home to Destiny Islands, or will Kairi make her way to Quadratum, or will we see like the Days or Birth by Sleep characters, like although
we want to
the
find
latter,
that out ourselves.
yeah, exactly. Although that does kind of counter ticked with like possibly seeing, if we were to see Allison Stoner at the as one of the cast members at the panel, like, and if they were to show like Kairi in the next trailer, then I guess okay, fine. Like she was there after all. Like, I guess it's fine if they're gonna show Kairi, or like a glimpse of her, like in Kingdom Hearts 4. Though, like, but we definitely want to wait to see whether Sora makes it back home, amongst other things. Like, we want to wait to see that ourselves. Though of course I'll even narrow it down to 3 key things I'm hoping to see. What, like, either D23 or like just whenever we get the next Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, whether it's D23 or post D23. Well, first will obviously be the English trailer, the first English trailer. Like, I think it's about time we got an English dubbed trailer, especially because we're considering some of the facts that we got. Like, we got some of the voice actors, like, again, we mentioned, like, it was James Woods, like, talking about it, like, vaguely talking about Kingdom Hearts 4 and stuff. I would assume, or at least hope, I don't know, that the English voice acting is underway or done, or if not completed or whatever. So I'm hoping to see an English trailer, the first English trailer. Another thing, the second thing I would like to see, whether it be at D23 or in the future, would be maybe a sample of the Mickey gameplay, maybe a segment of Mickey in Scala. Like, because we've seen Donald and Goofy in the Underworld twice. In both trailers, we've seen Donald and Goofy in the Underworld. Let us see Mickey in Scala. Like, get some of that, right. Maybe see a sample of that gameplay in Scala. And then, of course, the third and the biggest thing here, Kingdom Hearts 4, Riku and Yozora. Like, a lot of people have been wanting to see Riku and Yozora. Like, a lot of people are saying, where on earth is Yozora? Since the first trailer. Like, where are these guys, Riku and Yozora? Like, we saw them in the secret ending of the first movie, or the secret movie of Kingdom Hearts 3, rather. Sora, Riku, and Yozora, and the Master of Masters of all people. Yeah, so of the people that we know are going to be in Kingdom Hearts 4, I've yet to see Riku and Yozora. I'm eager to see what Riku is going to look like in Quadratum, because we know he's going to be there. He's on his way there now as a Melody of Memory. And so, yeah, if anything, that is the one thing I'm hoping, of the three things I mentioned, that is the one thing I'm hoping to see. The first look at Riku, Kingdom Hearts 4 Riku, and possibly Yozora as well. Hopefully Yozora. And then this will even be a really pretty quick question here, because I know HMK also mentioned this, like talked about this, was open about this. Obviously we could likely expect Riku to have a new design. I'm expecting Riku to possibly have like a new outfit or a new design going into Quadratum. Aside, because following the secret movie and all that. So what about Yozora as specifically? If you think he's gonna get a new look or a new like outfit or new look or whatever, or would you like for him? This could just be a quick thing, like if you'd like him to have a new appearance, or just like if you'd like him to keep some of, if not all, or all of the original appearance he had in 3.
I would say for Yozora, I feel like he should stay the same. I feel like we've already gotten used to this outfit that he's in right now, and I just feel like it wouldn't make sense to like have him have one outfit now, like in like a boss fight, and then all of a sudden like now he looks completely different.
Right.
Yeah. Especially unlike with Sora, because it makes sense with him because he's gone through a lot of outfit changes throughout the series and all that. But yeah, what about you, Aethel?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It wouldn't. He should keep his same appearance. Like, it wouldn't make sense again just to change it, especially since like the battle takes place in Quadratum anyway, so I don't see why it would change between. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and yet, and this is an interesting thing. I've seen a lot of people saying that, well, because we obviously don't know exactly what happens in the secret episode where Sora wakes up in like the nighttime version of the final world, and is somehow like, and of course encounters Yozora, and then ends up in like in Quadratum. A lot of people are saying that that is not the real Quadratum, and that it's either like a dream, like this. I mean, the encounter he had with Yozora is supposedly real, but it was in a dream. Like, it was not like, and that the Quadratum that the fight took place in was like a data version of it that Yozora like put together or something like that along those lines. And there's even I've even seen another theory online. I've even been seeing another theory online that what if there's a possibility of 2 Quadratums? The real Quadratum and the data/dead Quadratum. I mean, because think of it like, because if yeah, see where I'm going here. Sora, like, and Sora, look at Sora, Strelitzia, and like the characters that we've seen that are dead in one Quadratum, while Riku and like say Yozora and like some of the other like characters that are not dead or quote unquote dead or whatever, like are in like the real Quadratum. That it's like, and of course, obviously, again, the encounter that Sora had with Yozora in the secret episode was supposedly just a dream, or that it was not, or something along those lines. That it was a data version of Quadratum. And so a lot of people are thinking, what if there's 2 Quadratums? One where the dead people like Sora and Strelitzia wound up in, while there's a real Quadratum that where Riku and Yozora are, especially because you see in the secret movie in Base 3, where like Riku and Yozora are in a completely different area of Quadratum. They're like Sora's in Shibuya, and then Riku and Yozora was in like the Shinjuku district, and all that. So, I mean, it's like a theory. Like, I don't know if you could like possibly see it being like a possibility, or like, or if you think differently. Like, you feel free to share like what you possibly think on that.
I haven't had any thought of it being like another digital world or anything like that. Not in Kingdom Hearts 4, at least.
Yeah.
I could see, like, I could see, what is it? I could see Mickey finding the data, what is it? Daybreak Town, I guess. I could see him finding that, maybe. Something like while he's exploring Scala, potentially. I'm not entirely sure, but I could see him but yeah, Daybreak Town, but like not Quadratum. I think that would be a little too I feel like that might be a little too much. Because like, okay, we're just starting to learn about this place, because we already have all of these concepts in reality or whatever. We have like the realm of light, realm of darkness, realm in between, like the realm of sleep, the realm of the realm of dreams. Sorry, the realm of data. I mean, like the datascape realm. I don't know how you
Recoded.
Yeah,
among other things.
But then and then now we're having this new concept of unreality. I don't think they do a data unreality.
That sounds a little redundant.
Yeah, that's very true.
And then what is it? I think because we already have unreality, but then I think we also, from Scala, we have the astral
astral plane.
Whatever
astral, is it astral plane from, or astral something? I keep thinking of Doctor Strange. I don't know, astral projection.
Yeah.
Like I keep
pretty
thinking
sure
like
it was astral plane. That's Missing Link.
From Missing Link, where like they go in between to like these places, and like I think they're just going to Quadratum. That I think of it. I don't know, but I think that's could be the case, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel, again, I don't feel like a data Quadratum or data unreality would be smart to introduce, at least yet. Maybe down the line, but it's still a little like weird. It's still a little weird to me. Like,
yeah. I mean, in all fairness, yeah, that is fair, and especially considering, like I said, these are just random theories that are seen online, like people either on YouTube or Twitter or whatever, like online, like just random theories as to, especially people looking at like piecing together like the secret movie, and like from Base 3, and then of course the encounter with Yozora, the secret episode of Remind, and of course Melody of Memory, seeing Riku when Riku goes to Quadratum through the portal to the nameless star, and all that stuff that was piecing together. A lot of people have like different theories on that, because I personally don't believe that is true. Like, I mean, it would be crazy to think, but yeah, like especially because after all, you already mentioned Daybreak Town is a thing already, like from Union Cross, which that was like already in itself a crazy thing in itself. But I mean, yeah, but I mean, I guess we'll of course see what the future holds. But yeah, definitely those three things that I mentioned. It was the Riku and Yozora, maybe a segment of the Mickey segment of a little bit of the Mickey Mouse segments, or whatever. Like, and then of course the first Disney World, which is, if at D23, that's the one thing we could most expect. from the next Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer if it were to be at D23. And if I were to say, I would say the D23 trailer would probably be mainly the next Disney World. If anything, maybe the Mickey Mouse segment being a maybe. So even if it's just the Disney World, any of the next trailers could be the Mickey segment and Riku and Yozora. So of course, so as we all said, just in fact, as of right now, as of today, it is we are now I can pull it up real quick because I have it on here. 22 days away from that panel at D23. So yeah, we shall see what the future holds. And yeah, I think that just about does it. Like, man, man, like, and just looking at it now, we've been here for just as long as the previous stream. Man, that is crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I will say, I stopped playing Kingdom Hearts 1 at around 6 hours. And because I got to Atlantica, and I'm like, I'm not doing that right now.
Oh, speaking of Atlantica.
Yeah, I was like, I am not doing that right now. I will finish the game some other time.
Yeah, man, I can't wait till when I get around to that world. Like, yeah, that's gonna be interesting, especially because I haven't played the first game in a while. It's gonna be like getting into that world is gonna be interesting to say the least. In Kingdom Hearts 1 at least, but like, man, but man, how does it feel, man? Guys, how does it feel like I mean, we've already kind of covered this at the beginning, but after like all this time, like to finally be back to talk with all the time that we spent now talking about Kingdom Hearts after all this time, like after this long drought that we've been in, how does it feel to be like fed and hydrated again after all this time?
Like I said at the beginning, it feels so surreal, honestly.
Yeah.
Just being so used to not having any news or information, or just being left in the dark, and then just after that whole thing with missing Link and not knowing when our next source of Kingdom Hearts would be, it's just feels good. It feels very exciting knowing that we've still been moving this whole time. Yeah, it just honestly feels great. It's exciting.
Well, yeah, like, but yeah, I think that just about does it. Like, yeah, crazy how long we've been here for. So of course, as we start to wrap up here, hang on a second, I'm trying to find like, see if I can pull up, because like I'm gonna some music real quick as we begin to close out here. It was I guess I'll do this. All right. But yeah. Yeah, that about does it. Like, it feels so great to be back after all this time. And man, as we begin to close out, we want to make a very we don't want to forget something important. We want to make a real quick address regarding the like, I guess you want to say the future of the Keys of Destiny after, like, planning this podcast and everything. Since Starlux wasn't with us live and everything, after some thinking, talking with the guys and everything, with all views, and the next, I guess you want to say the next chapter for the Keys of Destiny that starting like this. Well, this will not be the last time that well, Starlux and Aethel will be here with us. This will be, well, the last like major, like, how would I word it? Like if I don't know, Caleb, if you could think of maybe the right way to word this, like,
like I would say, am I muted? No, I'm not muted, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Just making sure. I sometimes forget. So we're not saying, we are not saying that this is the last time we're all gonna be, like the three of us are gonna be here,
or the four of us,
or the four of us. Like I mean, like the three of us here on the call, or the four of us, like in the call or anything. We, well, Nate and I have been, like, talking, and I feel like at the same time we could also, like, we want to make sure that we're not like pressured into being like to being a part of the streams. So if there's any point in time where a stream idea comes up and we want to have the discussion, but we're not available, we, like, the stream will still go on just without like the person who's isn't available to be there or anything. Of course, if we want to be, like, if we're like, if there is a want to be there, to be at a future podcast or stream, and we're able to be there, like, perfect. If not, maybe we can work with our schedules and figure out a specific time. But like we did kind of talk about how we just want to make sure that it's not like everyone is required to be here every single podcast. If that happens, double thumbs up. Definitely. But there are things that come up in our lives and stuff that happens, and we will like, sometimes we just won't be available, and so we respect that. We'll still have our podcasts as our streams. Sometimes they just might be like one-on-one. I'll say that. They might be like one-on-one streams, like, or they'd be like Nate and I, or whether it be like Nate and Aethel, or Nate and Starlux, or whoever, however it works out.
Yeah.
Just think that's kind of what I got from our kind of discussion. And like, again, this isn't like a goodbye to Aethel and Starlux. They're still like very much active members, and this isn't a goodbye for me either.
Yeah, or of course me, which would be expected because I run the channel. So if I left, just like if Disney left Kingdom Hearts, it would be the end of Kingdom Hearts.
It'd be end of it. So yeah, I just kind of thinking of it like that. Like, and it's not a okay, like, things are, we're cutting people, or like, we're doing this, or like, we're doing
ending
that.
the series, or
we're ending the series,
or saying goodbye or farewell, or see so long. Yeah, though
we're really saying, like, kind of like, see you soon. Like, well, there again, yeah, this isn't the end. This is just the beginning of a new system that we're gonna be working through, and yeah, it should normally focus on, like, more like a one-on-one streams, like, on who's available. And if we're, like, this was mentioned, like, before we started this, if we are, like, say if it's Aethel and Nate and Aethel in a discussion, like, and they're on the podcast, on the stream, if I see the podcast and, like, I have my thoughts and everything, and I'm up to join, kind of just like, I'll send them a message like, hey, can I slide in and just, like, join the call and, like, join the stream, the podcast. So it's more of like a free, like, you don't have to be like confirmed to be here type of thing. Like, here's who's going to be here, like everyone or whatever, you know. Like, we'll all have our a little bit more free free reign to join in if we feel like we are up for it, or that kind of stuff. Yeah, again, to reiterate, it's not the end. It's not a it's not a goodbye to everybody. It's just it's something we're going to be trying out, and
yeah,
I'm excited personally.
Honestly, same here. Yeah, because of course we shall transition over to this new tool, this one-on-one panel setup. So basically, because Caleb said, as Caleb was describing, that it'll primarily be mostly one-on-one podcasts moving forward. While Starlux and Aethel will not be going anywhere, they will still be with us. They just won't be, well, heavily involved in the live podcast as often. So of course they're always still welcome to either, like, if we're planning a podcast, they can, you know, we could extend the invitation to them and all that. Or say we start a podcast, like, and say, well, like one of the members who didn't tune in or whatever, like, would like to hop onto the call and say some stuff, they're always more than welcome to. Like, they could ask, like, hey, can we hop on and talk about jump into the conversation. And yeah, the invitation is always open for them to join in whenever they'd like to. If anything, otherwise, even if they can't be here, they will still be here with us behind the scenes, backstage, behind the scenes. Like, of course, Starlux earlier, there was actually a bot earlier in the stream. He was here, he did his job as a moderator. And I, of course, if he were still here, I know he's not anymore, but like, if he was here now, I'd be thanking him for that. So,
that's a start for that.
Yeah. But like, you know, also, but yeah, they still be moderating the stream and like the chat and like, or like help with like the promotion of a planned podcast, even if it's one-on-one. Say like if Aethel's not gonna be here, but he could still like help with the promotion of the podcast, like and all that. Like, again, whether he's gonna be with us or not, because it'll primarily, the one-on-one setup will primarily, and that's the key word, primarily be me and Caleb. Most often it would be me and Caleb, since like it was because the story, long story short, with how the Keys of Destiny started, I first pitched the idea with Caleb and then extended the invitation to Starlux and Aethel to be part of this group, this like podcast group. And of course, when we first started, I never at all cared about consistency or frequency. I said we'll do a podcast whenever we'd like to, whenever we can, especially most notably for major news, like of course today with like recently with the return of Kingdom Hearts and all that. Or of course, if we would like to, feel free, like say, in fact, Aethel was saying this, but I think it was before we started the stream, to celebrate Sora coming to Smash, like come October or even November, if we wanted to do like just a fun podcast, just to like us play Smash Brothers, just to like, you know, like reflect back on Sora being in Smash for 5 years. Like, I mean, that's always I'm always open, as I've always said to all the members here, that I'm always open to ideas and possibilities, like as far as what we could do on the channel, like from time to time, like but like, yeah, that's basically the whole thing. That it'll primarily be me and Caleb will be essentially be the primary podcasters of the Keys of Destiny, while Starlux and Aethel, while either will make guest appearances from time to time, or we'll of course schedule time with them. We'll extend the invitation do them, or they'll make a guest appearance, or they will be either way. And even if they're not with us live, they'll still be either help with promotion or moderating and the chat and all that good stuff behind the scenes. Like, so we'll still be like, we're all still friends at the end of the day. Like we're like, our, as they say in the game, our destinies are intertwined, have been intertwined, if of course we get that reference, like, and that we are like a part of each other's lives, like pretty much no matter, we have become a part of each other's lives, and we're all glad to be part of the community, to be a bunch of friends that are love Kingdom Hearts.
Indeed.
So yeah, like that's the whole gist of the new era. So once again, while we're not saying farewell to Starlux and Aethel, that we're all still here together. And in fact, whenever it's all like, if it is to be all four of us, or even just 3 out of 4 of us, like right now we're seeing the one-on-one panel set up. Though of course, if we do plan a podcast where either all 4 of us or 3 of the 4 of us are here, we could always still use that the quad panel that we saw at the beginning of the stream, that we've had since the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So of course, whenever well, either Caleb or more so Starlux and Aethel, they like to make a guest appearance, or they'd like to tune in, hop into the voice chat, I don't have it set up currently, but I will have their icons featured on the bottom, like where you see the Kingdom Hearts 4 logo right now. I will have their icons displayed there for whenever they like to hop on, to represent that, hey, they're here. So yeah, it opens the door for that flexibility and all that, like for a little more frequency and more flexibility.
Door's always open. There's always a space available.
Yeah, and of course, like I already said, more importantly, we're all still friends at the end of the day. Like we are, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, I'm glad for all 4 of us to be together. While it did start as all 4 of us, like, well, or I don't know if I would say strictly all 4 of us, or whatever the word is I'm looking for. It, like, yeah, it'll still be like the COD quad, as I actually called it back then. Well, KOD, that, not COD, KOD, COD, Keys of Destiny, quad will still more or less be together. And what I'll add to this, one other thing I will add to this, is that it is not finished yet, or not finalized. So of course we will keep you posted that a Keys of Destiny, we are thinking of also expanding on the Keys of Destiny beyond just the 4 of us, the OG Keys of Destiny. That sometime in the future, of course, whether you're like following like Caleb or Aethel or me, we are in the thought process of opening up a Discord server, a possible Discord server, a Keys of Destiny Discord server, you know, like to expand the community, like to expand the Keys of Destiny into more of a community beyond the original 4. So for anyone here that's like wants to like well, share like news or whatever, like regarding Kingdom Hearts, like, or like fun things like fan art, or amongst a lot of things, like, you know, we're considering maybe opening up a Discord server to expand it, maybe called like Keys of Destiny Plus or something along those lines. That, well, again, not finalized right now. We shall keep everyone posted as time goes by. So yeah, I'm honestly looking forward to this new chapter, this next chapter for the Keys of Destiny, knowing that while we still may not be all together on stream as often, that it opens the door for more frequency, and of course, more importantly, more flexibility.
Yep.
Especially as now the Kingdom Hearts series is finally coming back, and if we ever wanted to talk more about the series and open up our thoughts and feelings, or express our feelings towards the series going into the new chapter and the next era of the franchise, it'll be great to have that open door to share our love for the franchise. Yeah, for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
All right then. But I think that should just about do it. And I'll actually, this will be the true close now. We'll switch back to the main panel here. I guess like if you just want to share like stuff or whatever you want to, like as we close out or whatever, like as we've been doing or whatever.
Yeah, I'll say like on my end, like I mean, thank you for everybody who's tuned in. I will say on my channel, I haven't really been doing a lot of stuff lately. I've really just been in the moment, kind of playing games with friends. So I don't really have a lot planned right now. I'm definitely going to, like, I'm for sure going to be coming back for Hearts though. If I haven't already, I would be. I will be back for Kingdom Hearts, the Switch 2 ports, and Kingdom Hearts 4, all that stuff. I will be in the news rotation and everything on my channel, YouTube. / I guess, is that / I don't know. Khalib dash Caleb, I believe, like that should be it.
Yeah. In fact, I should have it in. It should be in the Fossabot.
Yeah.
Actually, and in the Fossabot.
Don't we have that?
Yeah. It should be right here. Hang on. Let me see.
Okay.
Yep. There we go.
Hey.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have some stuff in the works. I do want to uploaded my I recorded my thoughts for the most part on the Switch 2 demo of 3 Remind. I still have I have a little bit of stuff to do. I just kind of have like the footage sitting on my computer. So other than that, I've been doing a little bit of art here and there. I don't know, like I don't know. I might just upload it to my channel or change my avatar icon somehow, but like maybe potentially to kind of symbolize that change. I'm not like completely done. I want to make a full like Station of Awakening, but we'll get there someday with my art. But for now, I have this character art that I'm really proud of, and yeah, that's I'll probably upload it somewhere. But yeah, that's kind of it for me. Not really much going on. I would like to get back into some type of like gaming, streaming. It's just like I just don't feel like there's a lot going on the scene. Just like in terms of games that I'm interested in and everything, and then finances. That's a whole other story. But we're not gonna talk about that. So yeah, that's it for me on my end. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate you guys in the call and in our group chat here. Yeah, I'm very excited to see. I'm excited for the future of not only just Kingdom Hearts, but just all of us, and yeah, gaming, I guess. So
Yeah.
that's up for me.
All right.
My turn?
Yeah. Go ahead, Ethel.
Alrighty. So, as for things on my end, my channel has gone through a bit of reorganization. So now that I've finally got all my setup stuff the way that I would like it, and I have somewhat of a direction that I want to go with the channel, do expect quite a bit more content from here on out from me. Now that I'm just adapting to my own space and I'm getting used to it, I'm getting the motivation. We're doing it.
I am trying to stream on Twitch and YouTube every Friday and Saturday. That might change to Saturday just because my life is very busy and that's when I'm getting my free time. I'm currently working through editing all of my streams. So you should be expecting to see the Deltarune streams that I've done. Chapter 1 has already been split up. I have to do chapter 5 and then I'm going to be doing the streams for the other chapters eventually. But yeah, by all means, if that is interesting to you, I mean, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm aiming to be a variety content creator, so I'm planning on doing behind the scenes stuff in all my projects, video game playthroughs, maybe art stuff. I haven't really quite decided that just yet, but we shall see. But you can check that out. I don't remember exactly what the command is, or have that up here on the thingy,
the Fossilbot command?
Yeah.
I think it was...
Was it exclamation point Athel or exclamation point just Athel?
Yeah, I think it was just Athel.
There we go. There we go. And in the chat, you can see that is my YouTube channel and my Twitch. That is where I'm most active, and that's where you will find all of the links as well, to just keep yourself up to date with whatever I'm up to in case you're interested. This year has been really hectic in the best way possible, and with 2026 coming to its second half, and with me having everything set up, I'm excited to finally embrace this content creation side once and for all. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Whether you guys are listening to this live, this long 7-hour thing, or if you're listening to the VOD, it is very appreciated. We very much appreciate it, and I will definitely be on future podcasts as well on this channel. Not sure which ones. I just know this will not be the last US Sydney. So thank you guys so much for listening and all that. And with that being said, I will pass it back up to our host.
All right, thanks. And of course, I'm glad that you guys could make it out. That we were all able to get together for this podcast. Of course, like I'll first start off with like providing my stuff. Hang on, if I can type it correctly. There we go. My YouTube channel as well as my Twitch channel that I've been getting more active into. Long story short, I've been getting back into streaming this year. I've been having a slightly much better time with content stuff this year, at least looking at streams. I've been doing a lot more multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, especially ever since I became an affiliate on Twitch. Which, side note, I actually think, real quick side note, I think they actually changed the requirements for that. I think they lowered the requirements for affiliate.
I think they have as well.
Yeah, because I think it used to be like 50 followers for one of them. Now it went down to 25 followers. And like,
I'm sorry to jump into this. I'm only gonna say this because apparently Starlux was able to use his like Prime subscription on my channel somehow, which I don't know how that works. But I just also want to say congratulations on reaching affiliate. I want to say that real quick.
Oh, actually, I think I remember seeing that. Like, I was lurking in your stream. I was watching, like, your stream. Like, I mean, I know I probably didn't type in the chat when he was watching, but like, I saw like you were just about ending your stream, probably.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was the Deltarune Chapter 5 stream where we figured that out.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh yeah, like from what I recall, it was the Chapter 5 Deltarune Chapter 5. Yeah. But yeah, like I saw, yeah, like they lowered the requirements for affiliate, which honestly, I can't complain. I mean, it would have been nice if when I started out, but I mean, and man, just thinking about it, I've yet to celebrate my affiliate anniversary twice now. 2 years of being an affiliate, and I've yet to celebrate that milestone. So, but in all fairness, it's because it's during like college life. I'm, like, been busy with that, like schoolwork and all that, trying to balance time. And of course, my goal for the next year, since the next semester or my 4th year at college will be primarily focusing on like my major like gaming related courses, because I'm taking my major is gaming and animation. So my goal is to see how far I could take the channel, as far as like content, like streams and like videos and all that stuff. Mostly it'll mostly be streams, but with a few edited videos, especially looking at my Kingdom Hearts Let's Play. Might have said this at the beginning, I'm doing a Let's Play of all the Kingdom Hearts games finally, and sometime soon, possibly next week. If anything next week, though, of course, I always say you could follow my Discord server, or join my Discord server to stay up to date on upcoming streams I have planned. I've actually been getting into the art community. I've been getting into some art of my own throughout the community, and in fact, obviously I actually plan to reveal it in my next stream, but I figured honestly, and Caleb's technically already seen it. Like he has already. He was like the only one I've shown so far, though. I guess real quick, if I can pull it up real quick, shouldn't be too hard to find because I have it actually, yeah, right here. Saved. Well, I got them right here. I'll send it to the guys in the server or in the group chat. My final art that I came up with, based on like the artwork of Sora that I essentially redrew into myself. That'll be like soon revealed on my channel real soon, and it'll also be updating my channel icon on both Twitch and YouTube, as well as things like banners and all that good stuff. I am really happy with how it turned out. Like it's like probably like my proudest achievement in the art, like the best art that I've ever done, like ever in my life, I would say. And there's honestly more art to come because it's honestly quite fun once you get the hang of it. But yeah, like it'll be, of course, again, YouTube and Twitch. You can find me over there, as well as like the Discord. Well, you can find the links to like my Discord server on YouTube as well as on my Twitch panels. And like, you know, that's the best place to get like schedule updates and like all that. Either next week or really soon. Definitely before D23. I'll definitely be back before D23 in the hopes of, we don't know yet if they're gonna stream it or not, but in case we do get to a possible reaction to the D23 stuff, whether it be live during the event or anything they post, say maybe to the Kingdom Hearts YouTube channel or whatever afterwards, I will definitely be there. I am currently working on in fact, I'm actually finished with episode 1 of my Let's Play of the live Let's Play, because I'm currently playing through like the 3 major games I'm playing: Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy VII, the original FF7, and well, first finishing up Pokemon Legends ZA before moving on to Persona 5 Royal. And of course, of those 3 games, Kingdom Hearts is the only one that I'll be streaming live while also editing down into separate individual episodes, like condensed episodes for each like world or like maybe a specific trophy, because I'm going for platinum trophy in all the games. For the most part, all the games. Like we'll get into that at some point, like specifically looking at like days and recorded all that stuff. But hopefully real soon that first episode will be uploaded. I'm working on the thumbnails and all that for that, and also as a side project, we will also be working on, I've been talking with the Keys members that we will be putting together not all 4 of us, looking back to the last stream after Khalib just beat Yuzora in the last podcast, we will be working together to put together a compilation video, a Keys of Destiny versus Yuzora compilation video that will go up on the Keys of Destiny channel. Of course, that will be announced at some point in the future once that video is ready to go. I gotta upload my new Yozora video, and then we will be working on that. I'm really looking forward to seeing that video come together. Especially like the thumbnail for it. Caleb and I have been meaning to share the screen, the camera shots I got in the game, like to work on the thumbnail towards that. But yeah, looking forward to both playing more Kingdom Hearts, as well as for uploading the first few episodes of the Let's Play and the Yozora compilation video, and of course future podcasts whenever we have planned. I guess who knows, the possible idea maybe October, around the time the Switch ports come out, Switch 2 ports, and of course to celebrate both the Switch 2 ports and the 5 years of Sora and Smash. Of course, you can always stay to date, like either if we make the Discord server, or of course like on our own channels, on our own end, we will of course always keep you all posted on all that. But yeah, I'd say with all that, that just about does it. Oh man, hey, crazy. But I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Then the long time no see. Glad to be back in the Kingdom Hearts community. Glad that Kingdom Hearts is finally back after all this time. Glad to see more of the series moving forward. Hope to see you all again in any future podcasts, like whenever we have planned. Again, you can stay up to date with us individually for any possible future podcasts whenever we either all four of us or the three of us, or one-on-one in the new era of Keys of Destiny. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and from the Keys of Destiny, from the three of us here, I hope you all have a good night, and hope to see you all in the next one. And thank you all for tuning in, for anyone here that tuned in.
Bye. Have a good night.
Take care, guys.
Yeah. Peace.
We'll see you when we see you.
Yeah. May your heart be your guiding key.